Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding.
Just...
No, don't pretend.
We're getting rid of the carpet because Julie doesn't like carpet.
But I think we all agreed.
You thought so, but did you actually ever ask me?
Sometimes we can be really good together and I get hope. And we get in a fight and it just really brings me down.
I just feel like we're at a stalemate.
Okay, then it's even.
You understand this girl tried to ruin me and you together?
But that doesn't explain why you were in her room.
I'm taking steps to make the divorce final.
You can't. If I had to describe myself, I would say I am very sensitive, very adventurous, and everyone loves me. I mean, what's not to love, you know? I've been traveling the world since a young age. When I was 17, I went on vacation with my mother to Argentina. I fell in love with the country, and I decided I wanted to live there and learn Spanish. And then I refused to come home. It's true. I was living in Argentina 2 years when I met Leandro. Leandro quickly became my best friend, and I wanted to move back to the US, and I thought the best way to do that was to marry him and take him with me. So we got married 6 months later. Leandro and I were married for 10 years, but we were separated for the last 3. I was young and immature, and I definitely rushed into a responsibility that I wasn't ready for. Last year, we agreed to get a divorce. I definitely was not looking for love after my divorce. I wanted to get to know myself and to see the world and spend my time traveling. I saw that the ticket to Ethiopia was very cheap, so I said, why not? I was waiting for a taxi outside a local hotel, and I saw a very attractive guy. I yelled out, "Don't I know you from somewhere?" And it actually worked. Biniyam is 29 years old. He's from Addis Ababa, Ethiopia, and everybody calls Biniyam Baby. He is a dancer, choreographer, martial artist, gymnast, and every other ist that exists. I desperately did not want a boyfriend at the time that I met Biniyam because I definitely did not need the responsibility of being in a relationship. I did my best to avoid him. I told him, you know, we can't talk anymore. I can't see you anymore several times. But every time I would call him again and ask him, oh, can you come over? What are you doing? And after dating for 3 months, I got some unexpected news.
My name is Biniyam. I'm living in Addis Ababa, Ethiopia. I'm 29 years old. I'm living with my brother and his wife in 1-bedroom house. I sleep in the living room. I'm the baby. Everybody in my family take care of me because ቤተሰቦቼ ሕፃን እያሉ ነው የሞቱት። በእርግጠኝነት 13 14 ግን ታሞ እንደሞቱ አውቃለሁ። ብዙ ጊዜ አላስታውስም በምን እንደሞቱ። እኛ ባዶ ላይ ነው የቀረነው። እዚህ ደረጃ ለመድረስ በራሴ ነው እዚህ ደረጃ የደረስኩት። I have a lot of jobs. I do personal training. I'm a dancer in the nightclub, and I'm doing MMA fighting. I love MMA fighting, and that's why I met Ari. I met Ari going to practice. She was in Ethiopia waiting for a taxi. She talked to me first, and then I give her a sign. You have number? So she said yes. She have a beautiful eye and a smile. She's so different from other girls. And she supports me like no one else has. We didn't think about it for a baby, but we fall down the bed.
What does falling off the bed mean?
We sleeping together romantically. And then now we have a baby coming. I'm so excited to be a father again.
She is a very tough lady, so it's gonna be difficult for him to show her that he loves me and that this is the best thing for us.
Thank you. አሪ ቤተሰቦቿን ትታ የምትወዳቸውን ሰው ትታ እዛ ጥሩ የነበረበችበት ትልቅ የህይወት ላይፍ ትታ ወደ እኔ መምጣቷ እሷን እስከማገኛት ድረስ ያው በጣም ምን ደግሞ ግራ ገብቶኝ ነበር። ምክንያቱም የምትመጣው ትልቅ ነገር ይዛልኝ ስለምትመጣ ስንት ነው? አመሰግናለሁ።
We just arrived in Addis.
It was a long, tiring trip.
24 hours, something like that.
Now the excitement starts.
Well, I was excited, but after this trip, my excitement is slowly dissipating. I'm feeling a lot of mixed emotions. Biniyam and I are starting all over. And I'm having the baby in less than 3 months, so there's really not a lot of time to get to know each other again. And I'm not really sure how to handle it.
አሪያለን ጋሪ የገባች ሳያት ከነ እርግዝናዋ ጋር በጣም ደስ የሚል ስሜት ተሰማኝ። ደስ ብሎኛል። ምክንያቱም እዚህ እስካሁን ያለችው ለእኔ ፍቅር ብላ ነው።
Oh my God, I can't believe I'm seeing you.
I don't believe it. Finally she came. I'm so happy. I love you, baby.
I love you too, man.
Yeah.
My mom, come say hi to my mom.
See you.
So nice to meet you.
Yeah, me too. I'm so excited.
Take care of my Ari.
I promise. I promise.
Oh my God.
I think Biniyam is very endearing, and seeing Ari so happy made me love him on my first impression.
Look.
How's my baby? Huh?
But I have a lot of digging to do before I'm convinced that Ariella should be staying here and raising her baby with Biniyam in Ethiopia.
Then the
Oh my
shoes
God, I can't believe your hair. I
don't
love
like
it.
it?
Yeah, I love it. It's great.
I think you look different, you know?
Do you like it better?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
I like it. It's more comfortable for me.
Oh my God. I can't look at you because every time I feel like I'm gonna... Biniyam looks totally different. We haven't seen each other in 3 months. And before, he had really long dreadlocks, which is what made me notice him right away. And now he looks so skinny and he cut his hair. It's like I'm looking at a stranger.
I love you. Huh?
It's kind of weird. We have enough room for our list stuff?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So, are the little nerves a little better now?
No, no, it's
No,
not
you're
better.
worse?
It's worse. I have so much anxiety right now. I feel like everything is different. Seeing him now feels like meeting someone that you don't know, and then you have to go live with them right away. I can't breathe well. I can't breathe. Biniyam might not be the same person that I left when I went to the U.S.
Yeah, you're here. You're fine. Fine.
No, I'm upset.
All your emotions have to settle out.
I'm like overtired. You know, I don't handle stress very well. After arriving in Ethiopia, I was having a panic attack. Seeing baby after being apart for like 3.5 months made me feel totally overwhelmed. I moved across the world for someone that I hardly even know, but I'm so happy to be with baby, and I just needed some time to calm down. We're dropping my mom off at the guest house where she's staying, and then we're gonna go see my new apartment.
Give me a hug before you go.
Mom, thanks for coming and traveling with me.
No, I'm so excited about this journey. I can't wait to see everything.
I want to see the apartment. If it's terrible, I want to punch you in the face.
Yes, you do know Ethiopia.
I really hope that baby found a decent apartment because I don't know if he understood all my requirements. I need electricity, I need running water, I need hot water to shower and to make the baby's bath. So we'll see what he chose. I don't want to live outside with the cows.
No, you're not sleeping outside, but
I feel like scared.
oh, we're home now.
Oh my God.
Are you nervous?
Always nervous.
Okay. Come on, baby. Come on, honey.
Babe, are you taking me to like a dark alley where you're gonna like
Yeah, be careful.
cut up my body?
Come on, baby.
Oh, wow.
Voila. How's this?
You want my honest opinion? Give me a second. It's terrible. The colors are depressing, it's dark, and obviously it's leftover decorations from whoever is renting it.
You want to see the bathroom?
Yeah, that's the most important part. Everything else is negotiable, but the bathroom is not negotiable.
I'm so nervous because I think she doesn't like it. You can look at it herself. I try everything. I want to make everybody's happy.
This bathroom looks like something from one of the Saw movies. I can smell the molds coming from the bathroom. Oh my God. My mom is gonna hate this place. And she's gonna grab me to the side and be like, you can't live here. You can't live in these conditions with a baby. I hate it. No toilet seat. It's awful. This is horrible. I'm laughing, but inside I'm dying. Babe, I really love you, so I really don't want to hurt your feelings, but it's terrible.
Yeah. እኔ በወቅቱ ትንሽ ከፍቶ ነበር። ምክንያቱም አሪ አፓርታማውን አልወደደችውም። ስላልወደደችው ደግሞ ያው የራሴ ጥፋት ስለሆነ እሷ የምትፈልገውን ነገር ስላላሟላሁት ያው በራሴ ነው ያዘንኩት።
When you have like a baby, you don't want like dark place and
Yeah.
it's not nice. So we really need to find a nice place.
Don't worry. We can figure it out. We can talk about it. This is the first time. Welcome to Africa.
I traveled a lot of places and lived in precarious conditions, but now we're gonna have a baby, we're starting a family, and this horrible apartment gives me second thoughts about wanting to stay in Ethiopia.
I love you.
Yeah. I hope you don't hate me too much.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate you.
I moved to Ethiopia 2 days ago, and so far nothing has been what I hoped it would be. After the apartments that baby picked out for us turned out to be terrible, my mom insisted we move into our hotel room.
Oh, baby.
Wake up. I don't know. It's weird.
Good morning, baby. Good morning, Mom.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm good.
You slept well,
Yeah, I'm so tired.
like the baby.
It's very disappointing not to be able to settle into a new home. But at the same time, I really do love Biniyam. I missed you so much. I want to stay. I want to make things work. And the most important thing right now is to make sure that I feel safe to deliver here. So today we're going to see the hospital. If we don't like this hospital, my mom is going to want me to deliver in the US, and Biniyam can't be there. I'm just very nervous. So, Mom, from my memory of having passed this way before, the hospital from the outside, not very nice, but we're gonna see the inside of it.
Are they, I don't want to say lacking in services?
I would say have low expectations.
Have low expectations? No.
You nervous?
Yeah. I'm so very, very nervous to go into hospital. Because Ari's mother, she's a nurse. She knows very well America's hospital. አሬ ላን ይዛ ስትሄድ ወደ አሜሪካ ይዛት የምትሄድ እየመሰለኝ በጣም ፈርቻለሁ።
Baby, okay?
I'm okay.
He's not. I can tell by his eyes. Would you be nervous if I wasn't here?
I don't know. Hi.
Welcome
Salam.
to our hospital. Hi, welcome to our hospital. I'm Sister Rahel. Let us go.
Come on.
Coming. Don't worry. I wouldn't miss it. My husband is a doctor, and so we have many concerns for Ari
Okay.
because we don't know Ethiopia. But now we're learning. Walking through this hospital, I'm looking to see whether it's clean and whether they have good midwives and all the equipment that they need. In the labor room, how many together?
Sometimes 3.
No private room.
If you want, they have.
Oh, you pay extra for a private room, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
This is postnatal room.
Ari would be in a room like
This
this,
is private room only for yours.
and this is
Neonatal ICU.
oh, neonatal ICU. Okay. You have a lot of very good equipment. I am really surprised that they have a NICU in case of an emergency during the delivery. And as I'm walking through this hospital, I'm shocked at the cleanliness and the way their processes flow. I'm Janice.
I'm medical midwife.
Ariella.
So this is your labor room? Mm-hmm. So when you deliver the baby, do you have any safety issues, like people stealing babies or?
We have tag.
You'd use the tags, the
Yeah.
security tags. Okay.
And nobody goes in her room unless she told us her mom, her husband.
So be nice, Biniyam, because she can decide who comes in her room.
Yeah.
That's great.
This is third world. So they have fear when they come here. But here it's a very good thing, really. If she needs IV fluid, we have here. This is our ball. You sit like here, this, and when labor comes, your husband stand here, and he will massage you, and you do like this.
You want to practice now? Just listen to this one?
Yeah.
Okay, you go behind now. Come on.
Oh
Don't
my
let her
God.
fall.
Yes.
Close your eyes.
He's way too into this,
Yeah,
Mom.
this is very nice.
Yeah. Yeah. How about it? You don't like it? I told you.
I definitely wasn't expecting them to take such an interest in showing me the hospital. I feel a lot better having seen everything.
Everything will be okay here. I think so.
There are things that Biniyam and I still need to work out for me to feel at home here in Ethiopia. But I think I could see myself giving birth in this hospital.
I will be the coach, baby.
I didn't know what to expect when I came here, but seeing what you do and how you do it makes me feel that Ari's going to have really good care. Even though the hospital passed my test, I have mixed emotions because if it was bad, maybe I could take her home. So what do you think? Have you made your decision then about delivering at that hospital?
Yeah, I feel a lot better now that we went to the hospital. I think I could feel comfortable to stay here, deliver there.
In a way, I still wish that the hospital turned out to be a disaster, because then I could have done my ulterior motive and brought Ari home with me. And what does Biniyam think?
Yeah, I like it.
But I'm still feeling stressed because I have known Biniyam less than a week, and I don't know him well enough to determine whether he's good for Ari, that he's going to take really good care of her here in Ethiopia. There's a lot of questions I have to ask you so that I feel good about you being with her and that you're going to take care of her the way I expect her to be taken care of.
Yeah.
So one of the things that I want to know, I have a lot of confusion about what happened with your first wife and how she just left.
Even me, I'm confused. Why she divorced me? She find a message like the girls. Someone is my old friend. Then she's not happy with that.
I'm confused. She thought you were talking to other women.
Yeah.
And she didn't like that.
I tell her I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everything.
But wait, tell me, you're sorry? You didn't do anything wrong, though, you said.
My mom can be intimidating. She doesn't have a lot of patience, and talking with Biniyam in English requires a lot of patience. Biniyam, meet commando, Mom.
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything, but she left and then she blocked me.
Well, did she have a reason?
No, this is the reason.
There was no reason? But don't you wonder what happened?
Janice, she have a lot of question for me, but we have like bad communication with us. It's hard for me.
Let me just ask you a question. You were married to an American. You find another American, and now you're having a baby with another American. I mean, is your plan to come to the United States?
No,
with an American wife?
Absolutely not.
So what's your plan with Ari?
Yeah, we need to rent in like guest house.
Okay, so that's the next question.
Yeah.
So now this is going to cost money. You know, if you get a regular apartment and you don't live in squalor.
I'm working like and like my job like dancing. And then I will start like singing.
So is that going to support an apartment, a baby, food?
Yeah. What do you think, Ari? Are you okay? You're so quiet maybe today.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm feeling overwhelmed and realizing we haven't established ourselves. We're not really sure what we need to spend money on.
You're going to be calling me and Dad if you need something?
No, I don't want to be dependent on you, Mom. I'm worried that a lot of the financial burden will fall on me. I support myself mainly doing freelance writing and editing. And the last thing I want to do is be dependent upon my parents. This could be a big problem.
This is the deal, Ari. I don't know whether what he's doing is going to be able to support you. She gave up a very privileged life to come here and stay with you in Ethiopia.
But we know what privilege means?
Like good life, like
where she had everything she needed.
Yeah.
I'm still apprehensive about Biniyam's ability to understand what Ariella needs. I don't want to leave my baby here till I'm 100%. I want to make sure that everything is perfect for her.
Yeah.
I hope you feel the same way.
Yes.
Oh, look who just showed up.
Oh, wow.
እኔ በእኔና በአሪ በኩል እንደዚህ የቅናት የአንዳንድ ነገር እንዳይፈጠር በፊት ከነበረኝ ብሮ ላይፍ I want to show for my dance for Ari and Ari mother.
Who is this person he's dancing with?
His ex-girlfriend.
For how long was she his girlfriend?
I don't know.
Oh my God, she is really cute.
Thanks, Mom. You're supposed to be on my side.
I am on your side. Gotta watch out here. Especially when he's dancing at night and you're home alone.
When I was in the US and far away, Baby and his ex rekindled their friendship, and she's his current dance partner. The idea of them dancing together every night, I don't know. I'm definitely a jealous person. I think anyone who says that they're not jealous is a liar.
He's very flexible. I see chemistry between Biniyam and his dance partner. It seems to be a great match.
Mom.
You have a lot more trust than I do.
Yeah.
We'll see what he has to say. Oh, there he is.
Hi, Mom.
Oh my God, that was amazing. I didn't know you had talent.
Thanks, Mom. Hey, baby.
Hey, babe. Don't kiss me because of my lipstick.
How are you?
Wow, where did you get this shirt? Is that a performance shirt?
Yeah, when I work in the club.
So all the girls can see you and, you know,
Yeah, I can see
yell
you.
and scream.
Yeah, shake your booty.
Your partner.
Oh,
she's
nice.
beautiful.
Yeah.
She's really beautiful.
So she was your girlfriend?
Yeah. She's
Wow.
amazing.
What happened?
But sometimes, I'm so fresh, and then I didn't give a.
You wanted to go out to the club and drink with your friends, and be a jerk and be a bad boyfriend. And
I didn't give her attention
But you're over that now.
Now it's over. Now I'm grown up now. Just.
Oh, you grew up.
I was
Oh,
like,
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yes.
So I'm so happy to see where you work. And
Yeah,
everything.
because you have to know about me. Because this is my talent. Before my ex, she don't like my job. She doesn't support me, you know, because she's so jealous. One time, I'm working here. It's empty with the people. Just everybody's dancing, and I wearing this white t-shirt. And then some girl she wants to choose the song, and then I get this lipstick, and then the lipstick is not come off. And then I voice.
Did you try to take it off? You washed it?
I tried for 3 hours. It's surprise night, you know, like in the morning's coming because I try washing, you know.
So for 3 hours you tried to get the
You
lipstick
get
off.
a lipstick. Because she doesn't trust me, I don't want to fight with her.
So now I want to know,
Yeah.
if you get lipstick again, what are you going to do?
If he trusts me, I will tell her. But if he doesn't believe it, when I see her, that's why just it's better let me try hiding, like just something.
Biniyam has told me multiple times about all the little white lies that he would tell to maintain his relationship. That is not what I want for mine. Lying to make things better only makes things worse. Jackass.
አሪን በጣም ማስተዋወቅ እፈልጋለሁ የኢትዮጵያን ካልቸርና ባህል. When you go into church, the Bible he says that the girl she have to cover all the body. ስለዚህ ያው ልጁ ከተወለደ በኋላ ክርስትና እንዲነሳ በጣም እፈልጋለሁ። እሷ ከተረዳችኝ ነግሬያታለሁ ላሉት ነገሮች ማለት ነው። ለእኔ ትልቅ ኢምፖርታንት እንደሆነ ማለት ነው። ለእሷ ደግሞ በጣም ከባድ ሊሆንባት እንደሚችል አውቃለሁ። ምናልባት እሷ ጂስ ስለሆነች.
So I'm coming to your church. You want to come see to a synagogue? You want to see what?
Senegal?
Yeah, synagogue is like church. You wanna go?
Yeah.
I feel like in order to make this relationship work, I need to be open to things that normally I wouldn't be open to, like Vinny dancing with his ex-girlfriend at the club. I need to be willing to compromise. You're learning, huh? How to do it for a lady?
Come on.
Okay. And baptism is not something that I believe in personally, but because it's important to baby and he wants to baptize our son in the Orthodox faith, I'm going to the church today to learn more.
This is Michael Church.
Did you come here with your parents?
Yes.
My parents are also not of the same religion. My father is Jewish and my mother is Roman Catholic. Honestly, I always felt really uncomfortable with the idea of Christianity because I don't believe in hell. It's just so awful to me. I don't think that it's something that we should be teaching our son about.
ሰላም ነው። እግዚአብሔር ይመስገን። ወደዚህ ልትመጡ ያሳሰባችሁ ምንድን ነው?
አሁን እሷ እርጉዝ ነች። ያው አጋጣሚ የተፈጠረ ነገር ነው። አንድ የሆነ ነገር ነው። የኔ ጥያቄ ያው ምናልባት አሁን እሷ ክርስቲያን ካልሆነች እኔ ክርስቲያን ከሆንኩኝ እና እኔም ደግሞ ከእሷ ጋርም ተስማምቻለሁ ልጁን ለማስጠመቅ ያው ክርስቲያን እንደሆን ሊጠመቅ ስለምፈልግ መጠመቅ ይችላል?
አይችልም። ሄዶ የሚጠባው የክርስቲያን ተጠምቆ ሄዶ የክርስቲያን ጡት መጥባት አለበት። ያልተጠመቀች ሴትዮ ልጇን ማስጠመቅ አትችልም።
So, you want to tell me explain for me a little bit?
The baby when he's baptism, if you not change for your religion, the baby he can't.
So you can't baptize your son alone?
Yeah, I can't do alone because when you go back your home, he gets your breast milk. Just not Christian.
So we need to both be the same religion?
Yeah, and he says you have to baptize too.
Sorry? This isn't gonna work. My first thought is no way. I've already given up so much and sacrificed so much to be with baby. I feel like he's just asking too much with this.
ማድረግ ያለብኝ ጋሼ
እሷን ማስተማር ነው።
እሺ
ያስተማርካት ትቆያለች። በወለደች ጊዜ ከልጇ ጋር ክርስትና ትጠመቃለች። አዎ እምነቱን እስከ ዘላለም ያውጣል።
አሜን። ቄሱ እንደነገሩኝ ከሆነ የአሪ እምነቷን ከቀየረች ወይ ደግሞ ከተጠመቀች በጣም ደስ ይለኛል። ምክንያቱም ልጁ ከተጠመቀ ወደ ገነት እንደሚገባ ስለማውቅ ብቻ ነው ትልቁ እድሜ። How are you, baby?
I'm thinking about what the priest said. He said that we can't baptize our son if I'm not baptized. I know that it would make you feel good. I know it would make you happy. But I don't necessarily want to do that. Does that upset you?
Yeah, like if he knows about for my religion, I'm so happy. That, you know, just I don't want to wear it like something. You understand me? Like,
You don't want to fight about religion?
I don't want to fight like religion.
I feel really sad because I can't help but feel like I might not be the right person for him. But I love him, and I have no idea how we're gonna get over this, how we're gonna compromise on such an important topic. Are you excited to buy a car?
Yeah.
Baby insists that in order to live comfortably in Addis, we need to buy a car for when he goes back to work. Public transportation in Ethiopia is very difficult, and taking a taxi all the time is expensive. So I told him to show me what our options are.
ደህና
ሰላም ነው?
ሰላም ሰላም።
ጓደኛዬ ነች፣ ፍቅረኛዬ ነች።
እሺ
አሪ አላት ትባላለች።
ምን መኪና ላሳያችሁ?
ያሪስ ነው።
ያሪስ አለ ነው። ቪትስ ያሪስ ላሳየህ?
እሺ ከማን አሪ ወደ ስራ ስመለስ በጣም ተጨናንቃ ነበረ። ምክንያቱም ብዙ ስራ የማሳልፈው ከስራ ላይ ስለነበረ ውጭ መኪና ቢኖረኝ ለቤተሰቦቼ ሞር እና ለራሴ በጣም ነገሮች ሁሉ ይቀልልኝ ነበር።
ስንት ሞዴል ነው የምትፈልገው?
2008።
እሺ 2008ቶች እነዚህ ናቸው እዚህ ጋር ያሉት።
Do they use automatic or manual car?
No, automatic.
Oh, good, because I can't drive a manual. Yeah. So how much does a car like this cost?
670,000.
670,000.
Phone? Calculator?
Is that right?
No, that's impossible. That cannot be that expensive. Yeah. That's this correct? $22,000 for this car?
Yeah.
$22,300 for this car. That is insane.
ውዴት የሆነው አንደኛ ኢትዮጵያ ወደብ የላት እዛም ነው። ዋናው ግን ቀረጡ ነው። ቀረጥ እጥፍ ነው የሚቀረጠው። በቀረጥ ምክንያት ነው ውድ የሆነው።
That's crazy. A used car like this in the US, it's so cheap. It would be like a third of the price.
I understand, maybe I'm there, but it's here like very expensive car, like if you buy it.
So is there another car? Is there another less expensive car, older model?
So ተከተሉ follow me.
Okay.
This one.
I can't believe $20,000. I will repeat that number forever. It's ridiculous.
510 ሺህ ናት።
So how much is this car?
510.
Okay, so what model of car is this?
2001.
That's insane. That's still 17. How is that possible? $17,000 for a 2001.
I'm sorry. Please let me talk to her just few minutes.
Okay.
I will talk to you. Oh, sorry, baby.
I'm not happy with the options. In the U.S., like if you want to buy a car, there's so many different models.
Baby, this is Africa. አሪ ስለ ኢትዮጵያና ስለ አሜሪካ ስታወዳደር በጣም ነው የሚያናደደኝ። በቃ ያበሳጨኛል። The main thing is we need a car. Do you believe we need a car?
We need a car.
Yes.
I understand.
It's important.
That. Yes, I understand that. I'm not really sure how we're going to pay for the car.
Listen to me. I'm working, you know? Well, I'm going somewhere, like, I need a car. The good thing, if you don't need it, the car, we can sell it same price.
For the same price that we bought it for?
Same price, yeah. Because I know it needs never go down the car. We can buy it.
At the moment, I'm living off of savings, and things are starting to add up, like paying the rent and the car payment. I just assumed things would be cheaper in Ethiopia. I'm not sure how I feel about buying a car. It's so expensive. We have all this stuff to buy for a baby.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to use all the money I have saved, you know, and I don't want to ask my parents for money.
አንዳንድ ነገር ላይ ከገበያቸው አንጻር ማሟላት ቢያጥራችሁ ቤተሰቦቿ ሲረዱ ምን ይሰማሃል?
ኧረ ምንም አይሰማኝ።
Earlier today, I went to the hospital for a routine checkup, and I found out during the ultrasound that I was low on amniotic fluid. So I'm about to have a C-section. I'm starting to sweat.
It's okay. You scared?
Yes, I'm scared. Of course I'm scared.
Yeah. ይሄ ነገር በጣም ለኔ ትልቅ ነገር ነው። በቃ ዝም ብሎ የሆነ ነገር አምጥቶ ቁጭ ነው ያለብኝ። በቃ ዝም ብለን እኛ በቃ አልትራሳውንድ ቼክ አድርገን ወደ ቤታችን መመለሳችን ነው እንጂ የማውቀው እንጂ በሰላም እኔም አሪም በጭራሽ ዝግጁ አይደለንም።
Baby, you're scaring me with your face. Are you scared?
Yeah, I'm scared. I don't want to be the baby's dad.
Oh, God. You're not making me feel better. I had planned with my parents for them to be here for the birth of the baby. And all of a sudden, all of my plans are out the window.
Hello?
Hi, Mom.
You okay?
I'm having the baby. I'm gonna have the baby now.
Oh no! You're having the baby now?
Yeah, the amniotic fluid decreased too much, so they want to do an emergency C-section.
So what time are you going in?
I guess it's when I get off the phone with you.
Oh my God, we're not going to be able to be there.
Yeah, I know. I'm scared.
No, don't be scared. You'll be fine. Don't be scared, okay? Well, I wanted to be there so I could give you moral support.
Yeah.
And see my new grandson.
Yeah.
Just relax, Abby. You're good. I can't wait to see him.
Yeah.
All right, get the baby out.
Okay, love you, Mom.
Love you.
Okay. Are you ready?
ማለት አሪያላ ሲጀመር ሲክሴሽን እንድታረግ አልፈልግም።
You okay?
I'm scared.
Don't worry.
ሲጀመር ያው እና ያው እናትና አባቴ ከነገሩኝም ካስተማሩኝም እንደገና ደግሞ ካለኝም ከባህልም አንጻር ከሀገራችን አንጻር ልጅ በኖርማል ሲወለድ የእናትነት ፍቅር ይጨምራል ስለሚባል ነው። አሁን በሰርጀሪ ብትደረግ ያው ስሜቱ ፔንም ምናምን ያን ነገር ይቀንስላታል። ግን ለፍታ ያገኘው ነገር ያው ብዙ ጊዜ ስለሚጣፍጥ
Go inside. This is her room.
ምስኪን
Don't cry, okay? Just put everything here.
Don't be scared, okay? It's okay. Baby, I know you're strong. Look at me. Doctor, she won't talk to you.
If you cry, it's very difficult to give you spinal anesthesia. Unless you keep quiet, okay? Otherwise, we'll give you general anesthesia.
Okay, just be strong. Is she? Show me you're strong, okay?
Can you sit a little bit?
No. It's okay. Okay. Are you ready now?
No. Please take deep breath and relax a little bit.
Let's get the general.
Okay.
Strong,
okay? Just breathe.
No. No. I'm telling you not to cry.
General anesthesia. Let's get the general. We'll give you general anesthesia.
በጣም ፈርቻለሁ። የእሷና የልጁ ሁኔታ ያሳስበኝ፣ በይበልጥ የእሷ ህይወት ያሳስበኛል።
We'll give you general anesthesia. Okay? Say okay.
Say okay, baby.
Okay.
Let's get the general.
ልዩ ልክ ሲያለቅስ ወዲያው ነው በቃ ፈገግ ያልኩት። እኔ ያልኩት ማለት በቃ ተነፈስኩኝ። በቃ እዛ በጣም ደስ አለኝ።
ማደንዘዣ ውስጥ ያን ያህል አይቆየውም። ስራው እስከሚያልቅ ድረስ ከ30 እስከ 45 ደቂቃ ይወስዳል ብዙ ጊዜና በዛ ሰዓት ጋይናኮሎጂስቱ ስራውን ስትጨርስ ማደንዘዣው አብሮ እየነቃች ትመጣለች።
Mommy, she'll be okay, okay? She'll be okay, Mom. Don't worry. When it's birth, ልጁን የምናተርፈው አልመሰለኝም ነበር እና በጣም ፈርቼ ነበር።
Baby's here. Congratulations.
ግን ሁለቱም ሰላም ስለሆኑ ብቻ በጣም እኔ ደስተኛ ነኝ። I'm so happy.
Hello.
Hey, ma'am. It's Bini. Just I want to say you just congratulations. Everything is fine. They give it to her like full anesthesia.
Oh my God, how's the baby?
The baby is cute. I will send for you.
I'm so excited. I can't wait to get there.
Yeah, yes. Me too, ma. I'm so happy here.
Surprise!
Yeah.
Surprise!
Yes, it surprised us.
I love you, baby. We're so soft.
The last thing I remember is telling the doctors just to give me a minute so I could calm down. And then I woke up to see my beautiful little baby boy sucking on my boob.
He's so cute. And you're a lot smaller than I thought maybe you would be.
I knew I wanted to be a mom, but I didn't know if I was ready. And then I didn't have a choice. I was going to be a mom.
Why are you so sweet?
It's amazing. It's shocking. So I have no words to describe this feeling.
Hey, baby.
Hey, baby.
How are you?
Good. It's breastfeeding so good.
Yeah. How are you feeling? I love you.
You look so much better now, so much more calm.
I breathe now.
Yeah.
Before I'm terrible, like I'm scared. Like,
Yeah, I know
I'm
you're
shocked,
scared.
like, and then you freak out.
Yeah, well, there's like 50 people around me, and no one gave me a chance to just breathe for a second. I told them, just wait, just wait.
We don't have time for that one.
I was not ready. She was too much.
Yeah, and then I'm so scared. I don't want to lose the baby, and then I'm scared about you.
But then are you surprised everything's healthy, everything's normal?
Yeah.
You happy now? You have a whole new family?
Yeah. Thanks for giving to me this baby.
Oh, did you hear
I
that?
want to be a good father, okay?
Listen to his little sons.
Yeah.
He's got cute sons.
Your mom, she want to talk to you. Can I call her?
Call her.
Okay.
Hello?
Hi, Mom.
Hi, congratulations.
Thanks.
How do you feel?
Tired and in pain.
Are you in a lot of pain? Are they giving you something for pain?
They gave me something. I don't know what it is, but it comes and it goes, you know.
You'll get over that fast. How's the baby?
Good. He's just suckling right now.
Everything else is fine?
Everything's fine. He looks good. Looks like I didn't make too many mistakes.
Is he cute?
He's cute. He has a lot of hair.
Oh my God, I need a picture of what he looks like.
I wasn't saying for you.
When do you think you would come?
Well, I have to talk to Daddy today because when I was looking at the fares, I keep wavering back and forth that I would come next week. So I'm just looking at that today.
Yeah.
I do not regret having the baby in Ethiopia, but I really miss my family.
I'm gonna go rest. Let me call you back.
Call me later, okay?
My mom has become my best friend, and I wish she could be here with me and the baby. It's scary because when I go home, I don't have her support or help to take care of him.
Thank you so much. በጣም ደስተኛ ነኝ። ቤተሰቦችም ደግሞ መጥተዋል።
እንኳን ማርያም ማረችሽ። እንግዲህ
እንኳን ማርያም ማረችሽ።
ከዚህ በፊት ያው ተጎድቼ ስለነበረ አሁን ግን እነሱ ያንን ደስታ ፊቴ ላይ ስላዩት እንደገና አዲስ ልጅ አግኝቼ አዲስ ላይፍ ስላዩ በጣም ደስ ብሏቸዋል።
This is a surprise.
Big surprise. It's a crazy day.
How did it feel to be a mom?
I don't know. It's strange. Like I'm in shock, you know. So even now, I can't believe I have a baby next to me. He's a sweet baby. I like him, but no name yet. So it's because we didn't expect it.
Just got a nickname.
Simba.
Simba.
Simba? He's a lion.
My son was born 2 days ago after a very chaotic C-section, and we're hoping to bring him home today.
Oh, his head is so soft.
Going home feels overwhelming, especially because my mom isn't here. I don't have any idea what I'm doing, but I'm gonna do my best.
Hello.
Hey.
How are you?
It's good.
Are you ready to go home?
So.
How do you feel it?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'll live. I'll
You're okay.
survive.
So when you go home, you are going to take care of your baby alone. Without
With no articles.
Yeah, without no articles. You're free. You can go home.
Okay.
Thanks
See
so
you.
much. Thank you.
Okay, you can start packing. You know, it's so funny because in order to like take care of a human being, you just make it and then you just take it home. Nobody even checks if you like know what you're doing or anything. Like think about that. It's so weird. I mean, I think I'll be a good mom. I think I'm doing an okay job, but if you ask me, do I know what I'm doing? I have no idea what I'm doing.
Yeah, you did a good job.
Being a new mom is stressful enough, but on top of that, I have to adapt to a new culture and a new country. Honestly, everything is overwhelming.
My belly hurts, but my baby's so cute.
So, how are we getting home?
We going by car.
We don't have a car seat to take the baby home.
In Ethiopia, it's not a rule. Like we don't have a rule for car seats. Like something everybody is doing. He hold them and then he take them in the car.
You know why they say to use a car seat,
Yeah,
right?
for safety. I know. I'm agree for, but it's not too much far. You can hold them. Just you can walk 5 minutes.
I can. I'll go home in the car. And you can walk the baby home.
Yes. Ari, I think ኦቨርአክት እያደረገች ነው ብዬ ነው የማስበው። ምክንያቱም ያው ያለንበትን ቦታ ታውቃለች። አፍሪካ ውስጥ ነው ያለነው። ልጁን እቅፍ አድርጌ ይዤው ብሄደው ምንም ችግር አይደለም። ጓደኛዬ ከሆስፒታል ወደ ቤት አሪ እንዲያደርሳት አናግሬዋለሁ። በጣም ጥሩ ሹፌር ነው። አሪ ደግሞ በደንብ ታውቀዋለች። Come on, sit.
Thank you for taking me home.
Welcome.
You okay?
Yeah, I just want to go home. Babe?
Yeah.
You can't come with us in the car, okay?
What?
You can't come with us in the car.
It's okay. Just everybody's doing just like that.
I know, but I don't want the baby without a car seat. I don't want. I want you to welcome. It's very close.
I don't want to fight. Yeah. ልጁን እኔ ይዤ ያው ወደ ቤት እንዲሄድ ተወስኖብኝ
So how you go?
He's gonna walk.
እኔ ያው በእግሩ መሄዱ ልጁ በጣም ለሱ አደጋ ነው ብዬ ነው የማስበው። እንደውም እኔ አንደኛ ምናልባት እንቅፋት መጥቶኝ ልወድቅ እችላለሁ ልጁን ይዤ። ሁለተኛ በጣም የአየሩ ሁኔታ በጣም ፀሐይ ነበረ፣ በጣም ከባድ ሰዓት ነበረ እና በመኪና ብንሄድ ኖር ዘና ብለን እንሄዳለን ብዬ አስብ ነበር።
Oh my God, so much traffic today. What's going on?
A lot of instruction.
Oh, it's not good. It's the last thing we want to deal with. I'm excited to go home. Oh my God. Are you serious? I see there's a lot of people outside. Like, I don't even know who these people are.
No, Biniyam is here.
I mean, I'd be happy to meet them at another time, but I just had a baby. I just want to rest. Hello, how are you?
How are you?
Tired. So what is all this?
Come on.
Oh my God.
This is welcome home. Like, we need to do like special something and then you can go.
Oh my God.
This is for you, for your gifts.
Oh my God, he's so afraid.
Yeah. Surprise ሆናለች። ምክንያቱም ያው ረስቼው እኔም አልነገርኳትም ነበረ። ያው ልጅ ተወልዶ ሲመጣ ያው በግ እንደሚታረድ እና ያንን በጉን ለልጁ ዌልካም
This is not what I want to see right now.
ማለት ይሄ ባህል የመጣው ያው ከቤተሰቦች ነው። እንደገናም አልፎ ደግሞ የኢትዮጵያ ባህል ነው። ስለዚህ ሲወራረስ የመጣ ባህል ነው። Okay? It's fine.
Oh God.
This way.
I'm literally at a loss for words. In the US, I feel like people might send a fruit basket. They wouldn't kill the sheep right in front of me. Why do you do the thing with the sheep?
It's culture, like for God sacrifice, like something for your happiness. we do like barbecue grill, like something, and then we do celebration for baby, like welcome home and welcome Ari. Just show you something, your happiness, you know.
No.
It's okay, baby. Come on.
It's just like awful.
Okay, it's not about for partying.
I know. I know.
It's
I
not
know
about
you don't
for,
think
like,
it is a bad thing, but I don't want to see it die.
But everything is for you and for. Come on.
I think that makes it worse.
Huh?
Now I'm responsible for sheep slaughter.
አሪ ደስተኛ ትሆናለች ብዬ አስቤ ነበረ፣ ግን ይሄ ግን ለእሷ ተብሎ የተዘጋጀ ነው። ይሄ ደግሞ ከበፊት ከአባቶቻችን ሲወርድ ሲዋረድ የነበረ ባህላችን ነው። I'm sorry, baby.
I don't know what to say, but thank you. I mean, the cultural differences between Bini and I are really starting to weigh on me. I don't know how much more I can take.
I love you.
Okay, babe. And while the first week with my son has been a struggle, I've never experienced a love like this before. This is like a big day for Avi.
Yeah. Avi is do like or like
This vaccines.
Vaccine, and then he need to be like cut spinners. What do you call him?
Circumcision.
It's very hard for me. Circumcision.
Usually the custom in the Jewish faith is to have a moil perform the breast 8 days after the baby is born. But a circumcision is a surgery, so I believe a surgeon should perform it. I'm really having mixed feelings about it. I tried to talk to baby about it for several days, but he wouldn't even let me get in a word. I feel like throwing up when I think about how much this day is going to be painful for him.
He need to be just like that, strong. Just. ያው ልጃችንን ማስገረዝ ያው በእኔ በኩል እንደ ኢትዮጵያነቴ ግዴታ ነው፣ ያው ባህልም ስለሆነ ነው። እኛ ሀገር ያው ከ7 ቀን ጀምሮ ልጅ ግርዛት ይጀመራል።
My baby, mommy's here. Mommy's here. Don't cry. It's okay. Does he want to be fed again? We feed him a lot today.
But he doesn't get like too much nutrition, like energy something. If he drinks something, the baby he drinks something, you know. And then he can get like good milk inside your boobs.
Yeah, but why do you assume that my milk is not good?
You drink just water. You have to eat like protein food, like something.
I'm learning that baby has this bad habit of trying to control me, what I eat, what I drink, what I do. And when he starts, he doesn't just shut up. He doesn't stop.
You need energy, you know.
I know.
After when your baby's birth, your energy can lose, you know.
No, I know, but I'm not, like, I'm eating when I'm hungry, and I can't force myself to eat things.
Listen to me. I tell you before, just I'm so worried about it.
I don't know how to tell you anymore because I already told you. I'm not going to say it again.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. አሪያና ልጅ አያያዟ ላይ በጣም ገና ብዙ ይቀራታል።
Let's do this before I change my mind. It's not a happy day for me.
ግን ያው ብዙ መልመድ አለባት ብዬ አስባለሁ። Hey baby, be strong. Today is very hard day for you, baby.
How is he now? Is he good?
Yes.
So you can get the vaccine and then go to the circumcisions.
Yeah, we can. And what is this?
This one is oral polio vaccine.
Okay.
Looks nice.
That's not good. He doesn't like it. Oh, I know.
It's a bit bitter.
Oh, I hate when he's crying. Now you're really gonna cry, baby. Oh my God. It's really horrible seeing your baby suffer, even though it seems kind of silly, you know, like vaccine's good for him, but I don't like to see him scream like that. It hurts when he cries. Thank you so much. My poor baby.
Are you ready? It's for baby, for his kids.
I don't know. I knew he was always going to be circumcised, but I really feel like I'm taking away a choice for him in his life. Like, this is his, you know, body. He should be able to decide what he wants to do with it.
Like, it is good for him, for baby now, for if you cut him, because he doesn't feel like too much.
Yeah, that's what you want to think, so think that.
What about you? You don't want it?
I don't think I agree with that.
Don't worry, I will decide for you. Don't look at me like that.
I have to go to the bathroom. I don't know. I don't want him to hate me when he's older because he thinks that, you know, I mutilated him or something. So I don't feel good about it. But I know that there's no way baby would not let me do this, and certain people in my family would not agree with that. So I feel a lot of pressure to do it as well. Where's the baby?
No, she take a minute.
For what?
No, she wants to be ready. The doctor, when he's coming, we can go inside.
How does she get ready? What is she doing to get ready?
I don't know, just she want to give her, she want to repel like naked or something.
I know, but when someone takes my baby, I want to know what they're doing with them.
እና ለማረጋጋት እንደዚህ ነው የሚደረገው። ፈታ ወይ ራሷን ፈታ ለማድረግ። Don't worry.
You just handed my baby to someone. I don't even know what you did. Hi, my baby.
She want things.
No, don't touch him.
Yes. What?
Look at him. He finally has some peace today after being upset all day. I don't want to his peace.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding.
Just
no, don't touch him.
Hey.
No.
Come on.
Stop. Okay, stop it. I don't want him to do this right now.
Why?
Because I'm not comfortable.
Do whatever you want.
Okay, you know what? You can wait for a second. I'm getting his clothes on so I can take him.
Any rest now.
Tell me what just happened.
I'm so mad. Like, I'm really upset now by this time. Just even I don't want to talk about it. Maybe just I will talk later. Like, I have to go. እሺ ፈረንጇ በዚህ ሄዳለች ነው። ኧረ አሁን ያደረገችው ነገር ትክክል አይደለም። ኢትዮጵያ ውስጥ እንደዚህ አይነት ነገር አልተለመደም። ያው እነዚህ የባህሎች አሉ የኛ ያስተዳደግ ማስገረዝ አልፈልግም ወይ አላለችኝ። በጣም ተናድጄ ነበር። ስለዚህ በጣም ተናድጃለሁ። ልጅ ዝም ብላ በሩን ከፍቶ ወጣች። Can you tell me one reason why you say no?
I'm tired of you being mean to me, okay? I really don't need you to be more mean, okay? I already had a bad day. And I just don't feel like hearing whatever mean thing you have to say.
I didn't mean to you. Why? Because this is a culture, that's why you don't want it?
No, it's also Jewish culture. It's not like I don't understand it, but I don't know. I'm just not ready to do it today. I told you I'm not ready, and then...
What doesn't mean run? It's not you. She's doing this, Avi.
It's my baby.
It's my baby too. What's wrong with you?
The same thing I'm asking myself. What's wrong with you?
Oh my God.
See, and now you start. Oh my God.
Yes.
Now you start. If you're gonna be mean to me.
Because only you thinking you're yourself.
I'm only thinking of myself.
Yeah.
Really?
You're the one. Just you run away.
I didn't run away. I took my baby and I left.
አሪያላ በጣም እያበሳጨችኝ ነው ያለ ያ ባልሆነ ነገር ያው ዝም ብላ ለመናደድ እንትን ያለሽ ነው እየፈለገሽ ነው
I told you I didn't want to do this today. Everything always pressured me to do things I don't want to do. I told you you could baptize him, all this stuff. Just let me do things my own way.
I'm saying just if he do it like early, the baby he doesn't get paid.
I don't care about early, late, whatever.
The same way for you,
everything. My decision.
I'm thinking about for baby.
No, you're not.
You're thinking now your feeling. It's not about for your.
Yes, I'm thinking about my son. You're not thinking about him. You're thinking my culture. I'm dad. I'm proud. I want to do this. I don't give a shit about your stupid feelings of masculinity.
Why you stop his current? Because you're not nice to you. That's why he doesn't.
No, because I didn't feel comfortable with the situation.
But this is your feeling.
Yes, for my son, I'm not comfortable for him. I see him finally has some peace. He was upset earlier that he was drugged by the vaccine. I want to give him some time. I'm not comfortable with it for him. I don't have a good feeling about it. If I don't have a good feeling, it means that maybe something not good coming from it. So I walked away. What did I say to you this morning? My stress levels is up here. I'm very, very, very stressed out. Much more than I can handle right now. And I really need from you to understand that I can't take any more stress. I really can't. I need just 1 week just to relax. Like, I'm just too stressed, okay? I'm asking you. I don't want to yell at you. I don't want to fight with you. But I am too stressed out. It's not good for me. I can feel it in my body, my headache, my everything. I'm tired. It's making everything a lot harder. I just need some time, okay, to just relax again. And doing all this stuff is not helping.
Kish, let's go home. We can go home.
Just fell asleep. My poor little guy.
እኔ በጣም ከባድ ነው ቻውቅ ያለው የሷም ህይወት ተቀይሮ ያው እናት ሆናለች እነዚህ ነገር ለመልመድ ያው ትንሽ ጊዜ ይፈልጋታል ብዬ አስባለሁ በጣም ለረጅም ጊዜ ባይቀጥል ደግሞ ሞር ደስ ይለኛል we can go home with your rest. Let's go and rest. Okay, you need to be rest. Okay? I love you.
I love you too.
Can you kiss me? Wow. I want just like this smiling face. Huh?
I definitely am seeing a different side of baby that I hadn't seen before. He is a good father and he has the best intentions, but sometimes it makes it so he's not a good boyfriend. It's nerve-wracking to me that my parents are going to be here any minute, and Bini and I have been fighting all day about communication issues. Me and Bini are, we're kind of living our lives but not sharing them, and so it kind of feels shady, like he's hiding something from me.
Are you excited for your dad?
Yeah, I'm excited to have company. But I don't want to be upset when my parents are here, so I'm going to try to keep it together as best as possible. Okay, you ready to meet my parents?
Yeah, I'm so scared.
You should be.
እናትና አባት ማግኘት በጣም ከባድ ነው ምክንያቱም ያው የነሱ የመጡበትን አንጻር ስለማስብ ማለት ነው ከየት እንደመጡ ስለማቅ can you just open for me and they lock to the door እኔ ምናልባት ልፈራ የምችለው አባትየው ምናልባት የአሪያላን ኑሮ አኗኗር አይቶ እንዴት አፍሪካ ውስጥ እንደምትኖር አይቶ እነዚህን ሁሉ ካየ በኋላ ምናልባት አሪያላን አንጠልጥሎ ይዟት ሄዳል ብዬ አስባለሁ Can you just hold it just
Because it's so late and cold outside, I didn't want to bring the baby to the airport. So I'm going to wait in the lobby of my parents' hotel while baby goes to get them. I'm really glad we're going to be able to be staying with my parents at the hotel, you know, because they're not staying that long and we can spend time with them, you know?
Yeah.
And then, you know, maybe my mom can help with Avi at night and stuff. I'm so excited because my parents decided that I needed to get a room next to them so that they can see the baby all the time.
I forgot to tell you, I have to work on it tonight. It's fine, just after when you hang out together, and then I will go later, okay?
No, it's not okay. Hearing him tell me that he needs to work tonight after he already promised me that he wouldn't makes me feel like he doesn't give a and maybe I should be more suspicious. How does it make me look when
It's nighttime now. How do you call? Nobody doesn't cover for me, like, you know?
Yeah, but that sounds like bull to me.
I wish if I stay with him like today, just I forgot, I didn't tell for everybody. It's my fault, but I can't do nothing because I can't cover the job and I have to go.
If you cared about making good impression on my parents, you wouldn't leave tonight.
You want to see your family now? You want to start fight with me?
No, I don't want to fight with you. I'm trying to be calm before they come. I want you to explain everything and make me feel better.
You don't understand me because we have bad conversation.
Oh, I understand you're leaving.
Listen, I will leaving after your family when you go to sleep. Your family is so tired.
But what about me? You're leaving me alone. This is not okay. I'm really pissed off right now. I was not expecting my parents' visit to start off like this. I mean, my parents came here to meet him and to meet our new family, and now he's just gonna leave? I'm so disappointed right now. It looks like you really don't give a
How are you? Oh my God, the cutest baby.
Yes.
And we brought a few things for you and Ari and Avi. Just a few. Oh, thank you so much. They're beautiful.
Dr. Webber, just...
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
A real live person instead of just pictures.
Yeah. This is for you.
For me, too?
Yeah. Welcome to Ethiopia. It's flower.
Like roses. Good.
Yeah.
So does he remind you of Ari?
Yeah? Yes.
Does he remind you of Ari?
Yeah, of course. He looked like him. Especially the baby, like, look like Dr. Weinberg, just...
So you'd have been able to pick me out.
Fred, he's calling you Dr. Weinberg. I think you need to change that.
Yeah, because I will respect and just I will be nervous just the first time.
But if you continue to do that, you're going to make me uncomfortable.
In my culture, you have to call like that. Like
I become dad, right?
Yeah, you're kind of dad. Yeah, he's dad.
I'm dad then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome to Ethiopia, dad. Like,
good. I mean,
and my mom, my sweet mom. Yes, yes.
Meeting Biniyam for the first time is great. I always say that I look for people with kind eyes, and that just jumps out at you. He has kind eyes, and that's a heck of a good beginning.
So we need to see this little guy.
Yeah.
You guys did a beautiful job. He's
yeah, Ari and the
so
baby, she's waiting you. And,
I know, I need to squeeze him.
Yes.
I need to get hold of him. I'm really excited, obviously, because I have a new grandson and can't wait to get my hands on him. It's what, about 10, 15 minutes to the hotel?
5.
I could have walked.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I'm concerned about the fast forward from the last time I was here. How well are we doing with life in general and living in Ethiopia? Because it's not easy.
Yeah, Ari's just here, just...
Oh, my God, my air.
Wow,
oh,
Mom,
mommy,
you look
you're
great.
Mommy, how are you? Oh, my God, can I see him? Oh, he's cuter than he is in camera. Can I hold him?
Yeah.
I'm taking him. He's mine now.
Thank you, my kid. Oh, my God, look at
it. Missing the birth of my grandson was really epic for me because I've been there for all of them. He is the absolute cutest human being. I can't even tell you what it's like to hold Avi for the first time. Okay, Dad, here. Grandpa.
Mom, there is a God. I'm turning my life over to service of the church because my dad is here in Africa.
What'd you do, make a deal with God and the devil to get him here?
To get him here. This is the strangest feeling in the world. I have no words to describe this feeling to see my father, who never travels and works all the time, that he's traveled 24 hours just to be here with me and the baby.
Okay. I'm so happy when you happy smiling.
He looked at his eyes and went, I'm looking in the mirror. This is his eyes are wide open.
You know, I didn't see for Ari when she's smiling just like that for a long time. Just she's so happy, like.
No, but just think about the fact that your father is here.
I mean, I have no words. No words. Wow, it's amazing.
Yeah, የአሪ ነገሮች ስለ አሪ ቤተሰብ ነግሬያቸው ምን እንደሚያት but I really am scared about tell them have to go work. Yeah, I have work today. I love to stay with you guys like.
So what do you have to do tonight?
Like singing.
He has an issue with planning.
So maybe he doesn't know ahead of time when he's going to have his next.
Mom, you're
flirt.
making excuses for him.
No, I'm just trying to figure it out.
No, I know before, but I forgot to tell her like. Today is happening. Just
Busted.
Yeah, I know.
You knew and you didn't tell her.
Yes.
That seems to wipe the smile off your face.
Yeah.
I'm worried not knowing how much Biniyam is helping her with the baby and whether she's feeling lonely or it's just after you have the baby, your life changes so much that she is having, you know, a little bit trouble handling it. Go check in?
Yeah, let's check in, definitely.
Wait till you see all the stuff there.
Biniyam is a great father, but he's not been around when I need him.
Pack and play. There you go. Fred, you got the key?
Our relationship is not easy.
Oh, my God. They have the scale, and right next to it, they have cake. I'm going to go eat that cake. Can we hide the scale?
Work your dad magic.
Because she saw, he knows I'm leaving, that's why.
Yeah, I'm sure he knows. You know, if you don't wake up tomorrow, I'm going to be really angry. We don't have a lot of time with my parents because it's be really disrespectful if tomorrow you sleep all day.
Yeah.
I support baby in all his creative endeavors, but his job is not what I expected. Now you're going to leave me with the crying baby.
Yeah. Bye.
I never expected to be waiting at home for someone who's out late, you know, entertaining and flirting with people as a means of making money.
I'm sorry, I have to before I will tell you, but I will come soon. Just okay?
Be safe and don't walk alone at night.
Okay, I'm not. Okay. I love you.
I'm so angry right now. My parents just flew 24 hours to meet him and to meet our new family, and now he's just gonna leave? Like, I'm embarrassed. I think it makes him look like a jerk.
Bye.
It's really important for me to feel like my father likes him. I don't want him to think that I made a bad decision by coming here to Ethiopia. If things don't go well with baby this week, then it would make me question my choices. My parents are leaving for the States soon, and, you know, I can tell that they are worried about leaving me and Avi here. But I'm hoping that once they meet Vinny's siblings, they'll see that he has a strong support system, and it will help put their mind at ease. Mimi, this is my dad.
Hey.
Wish, it's nice to see you.
የአሪ ቤተሰቦች የኔም ቤተሰቦች መተዋወቃቸው ለእኔ ትልቅ ነገር ናቸው። ምክንያቱም በአሪ በኩልም ያሉት ሁለቱን አንድ አድርጎ ሙሉ ትልቅ ቤተሰብ መፍጠር ስለምፈልግ ነው።
Cheers. For the new baby.
For Avi.
Avi?
So how are these guys doing with the baby?
They're trying.
They're trying? So I have a question for you guys, too. Do you remember the last time we were talking about them not communicating well? How's that going? What do you think? How are we doing?
She gave mine first. And
Still?
still.
My guy, my little guy.
He needs a blanket. He's
Where's
cold.
the blanket? Where's the blanket? Just put it around. Mom is gonna.
Well, you know, we're having some difficulty because I'm stuck at home alone, you know, and I'm wondering what is he doing when he's been out all day. Maybe it's like cultural thing that he doesn't have to explain things to me, but I'm not happy about it.
In my culture, it's weird if a woman shout at a man.
If your husband does something that bothers you, you just let him go and he does whatever he wants?
No, you don't. You just go to his parents, you talk to them, and also you can't talk either. But
Like,
Ari,
she
she
need to
just
be more,
freak
she
out, like she
respects his
just shout in
father,
the
like
street,
the
and
husband.
people be like, oh, she's a white girl, and
Like she were like she wanted to like to act like bossy, like something just.
Wow. This isn't sounding so good here. Listening to Biniyam's sister speaking about Ari's temper, I think there's two sides to every story. Ari does tend at times to fly off the handle, but many times she has a reason for it. Knowing my daughter like I do, this doesn't seem to me to be the kind of culture that Ari will thrive in.
Listen, like, you know, you should really try to understand my perspective that I'm here alone, you know, I'm not with it. I don't have my family. A lot of times I'm stressed out. My whole life is different, and his life hasn't changed that much.
you have to calm down. She have to control her feeling. She just treat him like a baby, like 10 years old baby, like, come here, like, go out, come back. Like, Biniyam, he have a patient, but like, once he don't have a patient, he will go forever. I think she would regret that day.
Not to bring up another controversy, but we're talking about all of this. Have you discussed how you're going to raise the baby? You know, because when Dad and I, since we're different faiths, my grandmothers and my mother wanted Ari to be baptized, and we had promised his father and mother that she would go to Hebrew school and learn the Jewish religion, and I had a lot of trouble with that because I wanted her to be baptized.
We're happy the baby is baptized.
I didn't tell them yet, so I was about to tell them.
What are you telling us then?
I agreed. Baby asked me, he said the one thing that he really wants is really important to him, really important to your family, is that we baptize the baby. So I justified it to myself. You're just gonna put him in some water, and you know, it's nice. Everyone's gonna have a party for him, you know, so I just don't want to analyze it too much.
Because of what it really means. Because when you baptize them, they're baptized into that faith, usually.
Being told that Abby is going to be baptized is a true shock. But I thought, having spoken to Ari, that Abby would be brought up Jewish. I think she's being forced upon. It certainly would not have come from her. I think, you know, I don't shock very easily, but this is getting up there. Baptisms?
He came to me basically crying and asked me, please, this is so important for me.
Yeah, it's very important for me.
And you know what? Honestly, I don't know if it's that important for you. I feel like it's you guys who really put pressure on him to baptize.
Why not?
This is important. This is our religion. He must baptized, and also our culture. So I don't know why not you change your mind. For the baby, it is a must.
I don't think it's a must. I'm letting him do it.
If you don't baptize,
yeah, the baby goes to
hell.
I don't like this idea of hell. You're bad. You're going to hell. That's really important. I don't want hell in his life. And I told you, if I catch you doing that, that would be one of the reasons that I really would leave.
You act like his ex now, I swear.
That's really You're gonna let your sisters talk to me like this?
Yeah. I mean, we not disrespect you.
Spending time with Biniyam's sisters makes me feel like they're giving 100% of their support to Biniyam. Ari needs a little more support from them so that Ari will have someone here that she can go to and talk to. This is pretty one-sided right now.
Do you have a fear like us? Their relationship between them?
Very much so. This doesn't look easy, you know, and I'm not taking any bets on this. I don't know. I hope this works out between Ari and Biniyam. They do appear to be in love. They do appear to want to make a life together. Will that happen? There's a lot of uncertainty here. Am I allowed to be worried? Absolutely. But hopefully love can win out.
We have to prove them all wrong.
That's good. I like that. Prove us wrong.
It's okay, baby. Okay, so I know this is a very special day for you. You know, just remind me, because if I can remember that, maybe I'll feel like, okay, this is a good thing, you know?
Yeah.
My parents left a few days ago, and I know that they weren't happy that I was being pressured into baptizing Avi. But I promised Binny I would do this, and I'm not gonna go back on my promise.
This is for our culture, like baptism. This baptism, we can like save him for like for devil, like anything, like just like it's very like important. I don't want like messed up inside, like don't freak out.
Binny doesn't trust me that I will let Avi go through with his baptism because I ran away from the circumcision. But he really needs to look at the fact that I got up today super early in the morning, I put on the traditional clothes and I dressed Avi. She needs to chill out and just appreciate what I'm doing. My feeling is this is a very important day for you. And so I'm happy for you. But you have to be very patient with me today because it's a very difficult day for me.
ቤተሰቦች የኦርቶዶክስ ተዋህዶ አማኞች ስለሆኑ ይሄ ነገር ልጁ መጠመቁ ለኛ በጣም ኢምፖርታንት ነው። አሪ ለሷ ደግሞ በጣም ከባድ ሊሆንባት እንደሚችል አውቃለሁ። ምናልባት እሷ ጂስ ስለሆነች ደስተኛ አይደለችም፣ ግን ያው ስለተቀበለሽ ብቻ ለኔ ትልቅ ነገር ነው። ነገር ግን በጣም ፈርቻለሁ።
Binny has not told me like what to expect, how to prepare, and I'm kind of going in blind.
He's so cute.
I know.
Can I kiss him, Leo?
Binny's sisters are sitting behind me, like to kind of help guide me, but I'm not really sure what's going on.
He's gonna give you a baptized name.
So he just chooses
Male or is male?
male.
Male, Selassie.
Bebe Selassie. Okay. That's your Ethiopian name. I'm definitely uncomfortable. The priest looks at me, and obviously I look different than everyone else, and there's like smoke, incense, and the priest comes by and like shoves a Bible in my face. So it's a lot. No one explained to me why Avi has to be naked for the baptism, but it doesn't look fun. Should I get up? I don't know what to do. What now? Can I take it?
Just it's oil, like special oil.
Is it? Oh.
እየሄድን እያለ በቃ አሪ ወይ ካሁን ልጁን ይዛ ትሮጣለች ወይ ደግሞ ውስጥ ገብተን ወይ ቄሱን ገፍተራ ትሄዳለች። በቃ እንደዛ thanks to God she doesn't do it. She did it like sacrifice for me. Like I really appreciate for Ari. Welcome.
Avi has just been baptized, and now we get to the fun part of the day where we get to actually celebrate as a family. We get to eat a lot of food.
You have to put here in the...
Vini's cousin brings out injera bread, which is traditional Ethiopian bread, and we are supposed to wrap the baby in it. Baby sandwich. How do I do it? Show me.
Put him.
Like on his side?
No, don't flip it, just put him here. Sits, yeah.
Like sitting?
No. Lay down.
No. Lay down.
Yeah. Sleep, yes.
From what I understand, wrapping Avi in injera brings wealth and good fortune.
Now you want it?
He likes it.
Finally, baby Avi, he's baptized. You can see in my face, I'm so happy. I mean, we were so scared because, you know, like Ariella is not her religious, but I was so surprised. I never see her behave like this. She really behaved good today.
Even though I was 100% pressured into baptizing Avi, I actually feel good that I agreed to do this because at the end of the day, maybe not the most pleasant experience for me, but I'm gonna hold the memory of Vini and his family's happiness forever. Hey, babe.
Yes.
Where are we going?
I want to go like in the holy water. Just I want to show you just around and then I want to show you and then we can go my town like say a celebration.
Do you mind if you give me the baby holder, maybe?
No, it's fine. Just when you
It's
go.
so many people like.
I know, we can try. Just if you're crowded, we can come back.
It's loud. It's very loud.
This is not loud.
I just got here and I'm really wondering, are we doing the right thing by bringing Avi here? There's a lot of people here and there's like open sun and the speakers are really loud. The baby is only 1 month old. If a lot of water gets on, I'll be really upset.
It's fine. The baby just.
Because, you know, the baby's really sensitive. I mean, I'm just worried that people will hit him or something.
We can try. Just if you're crowded, I will give you to use the baby. Come on.
Okay. Don't let him get too wet, baby.
No, it's
Please.
It's okay. Don't worry, babe.
There's hundreds and hundreds of people all jumbled together in front of these priests that are like hosing people down with holy water out of a garden hose. I have no idea where this water is coming from or why it's holy, but they're all desperate to get the water and they're just pushing up against each other. Baby.
Come on. Come this way. Come.
Baby, this is too much.
Okay, so.
It's enough. I gotta go. I'm so upset.
አሪ ምናልባት እሷ ፈርታ ሊሆን ይችላል በውሃ መርጠቡን። ነገር ግን ያው የተቀደሰ ውሃ ስለሆነ ምናልባት ያ ውስጥ ያለው መንፈስ ፈርቶ ሊሆን ይችላል ብዬ አስባለሁ።
People too many, they don't care. They're hitting, they're pushing.
What's wrong with you? You want to ruin your day?
No, you're really ruining my day.
Huh?
But you keep pushing my boundaries.
Baby, listen to me.
Time.
Listen.
You're yelling at me.
Listen to me. Of course, I won't let you at you.
No, you don't.
Leave me. Give it to you. Just
don't put your finger in my face. Give me Abby. It's overstimulating her baby. I'm not comfortable, and I don't think that's unreasonable in any way. And I feel like I'm really trying hard to explain that, but the lack of language and the lack of a will to understand on baby's part just makes this very hard. I really want him to enjoy the holiday, but not at the expense of everybody else. I want to feed him, so it's enough for Avi and enough for me.
We can go home.
Right now, I'm so mad. Ari, she's knowing person. ራሷን ነው የምትወደው እና የራሷን ስሜት ብቻ ነው የምትረዳው። ለምን እንደሆነ አላውቅም። If I'm not going to calm down, I don't think so if I'm proposing now.
Vinny and I got into a huge fight because I didn't want to keep walking around the festival with Avi. I really want to go home, but now Vinny insists that we go to his neighborhood and continue the celebration. So I'm hoping we can compromise. We can stay for a little bit, but then we can head home soon. I really want to go home. I'm tired, and I'm sure the baby's tired, but I wanted, I know this is a special day for you, so I wanted to spend, like an hour here. This is not the place to be all day for a baby, but I just wanted to spend a little time with you,
If you're happy, you can stay whatever you want. I don't want if you're upset, like, or sad, whatever.
Okay, obviously you're still upset.
I'm not upset, I want to know, if I do something, tell me, Shu.
Okay, you did wrong today.
Huh?
You did wrong today.
What did I do?
Okay, first of all, you're a great dad, you love your baby, but you have to realize that environments with 200,000 people, with loud noises, and with big crowds that are pushing at the baby are not good for the baby.
Baby, it's one day. If you did
it doesn't matter if it's one day. All it takes is one time for someone to smack the baby in the head. He's damaged for life.
ለምን እንደሆነ አላውቅም። ይሄ ቀን እንደጠበቅኩት እየሄደልኝ ግን አልነበረም። እኔ ጥምቀትን ባህር ለአሪ ፕሮፖዝ ማድረግ አስባለሁ። የአሪ በጣም ከመጨቅጨቋ የተነሳ ልታስቀምጠኝ ባለመጭ
And the right thing for you to do would be to go home with your family. That would be the right thing to do. It's not about your favorite day anymore. It's about the baby.
My baby's crying out. He needs to feed. I want to put him into my brother's house.
Okay.
ወንድሜ ባር ወስጄ እዛ እንድታርፍ I know you're obsessed.
When I want to protect the baby, I'm trying to protect him. Just understand that. That's all I'm asking.
ከአሪ ጋር ብዙ ጊዜ ስንጣላ ብዙ ጊዜ እኔ ነኝ ትቼ የምወጣው ነገሮችን ለማቀዝቀዝ ብዬ ማለት ነው። I want to go there in the celebration, do it for ceremony. ግን የጥምቀትን ባህር ለማሳለፍ ወስኛለሁ።
I do have a tendency to freak out, especially when it involves my son, but he thinks I'm looking for an excuse to make conflict. He doesn't realize I'm really worried, rightfully so. At the same time, though, I could have expressed myself in a more calm manner.
Okay, I love you, my boy. Let's go.
I really don't want to fight today. I know this day is super important for him. I know we got off to the wrong start, but I have hope for the day, like we could turn it around. At the end of the day, I love Vinny, and I don't want to continue this. This has been horrible. Excuse me, guys. Vinny, can you hold the baby? I want to go find Vinny, okay? Okay. I love you.
You love me?
Yeah, I love you.
Come on, we want to show you something.
እኔና አሪ ያው በጣም ቀኑ ሙሉ ስንጨቃጨቅ ስንነዛነዝ ነበረ። ግን አሪ ወደ እኔ ጋር መታ እንደምትወደኝ ስትነግረኝ በቃ ወደማስበው ስሜት ወደማስበው ጎል እየገባችልኝ መጣች። በጣም ለእኔ ትልቅ ማላገኘው መዘምራኖቹ በጣም እየዘመሩ ነበረ። ምክንያቱም ይሄ ለእኔ በጣም ትልቅ ቀን ነው። እቺን ቀን እንዲያመልጠኝ አልፈልግም።
I want to know if you love me, just I want to know something. She wants something.
Oh my God. Yes, I'm married here.
Which one?
This was a big surprise. I mean, after the day we just had, this is so crazy.
This is I read for you just where you married me just too late.
ቀለበቱን ሎሚ ውስጥ ያደረኩት በዛ በጥምቀት ጊዜ ያው እንደ ባህል ወንዶችና ሴቶች የሚተጫጩበት በሎሚ እየተወራወሩ ደረት እየተመታቱ
This is the coolest proposal of all time. And the fact that we were fighting all day and that I would say yes just goes to show that our relationship is a little bit like that, you know? Even if we fight, we still love each other at the end of the day. Can I embarrass you and throw a lemon at you in front of everybody?
ከሷ ጋር መሆን ነው የምፈልገው እስከ መጨረሻው።
It's my turn.
If you had told me I would be living in Addis Ababa, Ethiopia, raising a family here, having my son here, I would have said, sounds crazy to me. There's still so much we have to get through, and things are not going to be easy. But when you love someone, you try to work through all the hard stuff. And I'm hopeful for the future, but I know there's a lot more to come. But you know, the one thing I'm really happy about though is my ex-husband, Leandro, he's coming.
I think you miss him.
Of course I miss him. He's my best friend. Because I'm feeling a little bit homesick. I asked Leandro to come visit to see the new baby and to meet Vinny, to see my life here.
I want to talk like man to man.
Yeah.
Why you came like here in Ethiopia?
Yeah, I mean, she asked me, almost begged me to come because she was feeling homesick, a little bit lonely, so I wanted to see what was going on.
I never actually felt like we broke up. I felt like it was like...
But then, it's like, hey, I got a human being inside me. And obviously that changed things.
So I think that he have is hernia. So what he needs is a surgical intervention, which we need as soon as possible.
Are you sure, though? Surgery? That seems like very extreme. Like, this is my first baby, so when you tell me surgery, I'm like feeling, you know.
Yeah, it's shocking, but it's common in pediatric age, and a lot of baby goes through this surgery.
Listen, baby, I promise you, please don't go, please.
Let's talk it out, not in the middle of the street, not in this busy.
Yeah, I don't want to lose just my family, please.
I love you.
Please, huh? If you love
Baby,
me.
please think about it.
You know, it's very hard for me trusting like another white girl, like.
But I think you should really give me a chance. I think you should really think about it before you tell me not to go. I think you should really think about it. Yesterday, Vinny got really mad and he hid my passport from me. I was very upset and felt like that was like an aggressive act towards me. But I do understand that he's not acting like himself because he's so traumatized by what happened with his ex-wife. So I do forgive him for hiding the passports, and he did give them back to me almost immediately, so. He just had surgery, and he's already looks like all better.
And how's Mom?
Mom is fine. She didn't freak out. She handled it well. If you want to try and be a family, me and Avi and you can move to Mombasa, and we can start over again. But if you don't want to come to Kenya, we can figure out a custody arrangement and we can co-parent together. Those are the options.
When Ari was gone, did you cheat on Ari?
No.
I just had to ask.
No, that's what she's thinking, but no, it is not like that. Absolutely, it is not like that.
So there's not another girl in your life?
If I have another girl, why I'm coming here? Like,
yes,
just like something.
That's the question.
I'd like us to try to go to the U.S.
Of course, this is not forever. Yes, I understand.
If you'd like to do that, then I think we could have a really successful marriage and happy life together.
So I'm actually calling with some fantastic news. We have received our final packet from the consulate, and we have an interview date in 19 days.
Wow, that's actually very soon. Yeah, I don't know if we're ready for that.
I hope everything is work. You know what I'm saying? Like he knows that if you separate it, it's very hard. Like I'm trying my best. Like this relationship very work.
I really can't see a future together without the visa, but I don't want to lose him. So not getting this visa would be really devastating.
I understand.
I'm the worst, you know? Sometimes I'm not nice, but I love you.
I want to say something, like, for especially my family. Sorry, just I'm so stressing. አሚን ያው ቪዛ አግኝቻለሁ የአሜሪካ ቪዛ እና ነገ ልበር እያሰብኩ ነው to move there.
ታዲያ እንዴት ነገ ልትበር ዛሬ ትነግረናለህ ቢል?
አይ ኖ አልነገርኳችሁም ምክንያቱም እኔም እርግጠኛ ስላልሆንኩ ነው ከሷ ጋርም የነበረው ነገር ያው አሁን ነገሮች እንደበፊቱ አይደሉም አሁን ነገሮች እየተስተካከሉ ነው ያሉት ስለዚህ
ማለት በቃ ህይወት ገሃነም ነው ደስተኛ አይደለህም ቤቢ አታስመስል ሁሉ ጊዜ
This is her fault. She always manipulates him, you know? She always controls him. She's control freak. And he always come and tell us like he's not happy. So we're really scared that what's gonna happen to Biniyam after he left in US because I don't trust her. This is really shame. ግን ደግሞ ቤተሰብ ናችሁ ደግሞ የምታስቢውን ደግሞ ቀድመህ 3 ቀን 1 ሳምንት ብትነግረን ደስ ይል ነበር። እስከዛሬ እያወቁ አንተም እሷም ደብቃችሁ ማለት ይደብራል።
I only understand about 30% of what they're saying, but it's total bull. No, him not telling you guys has nothing to do with me. It's nothing to do with me at all. You can tell the truth that I never said anything to you about it, and I would never tell him not to tell his family. That would be so up on so many levels. I would never do that.
But you're also our family. You should tell us.
You guys are my family. I know, but you know, sometimes
we are family, or you say something.
Listen, don't come here to fight with me because the truth is
We're
that
not coming to fight. Listen, we're not here to fight. First of all, you just tell us.
Yeah, that's
so
not
we
my
surprise.
fault. That has nothing to do with me. That's Biniyam's decision.
I don't care whose fault it is. But if you think you are family, you should tell us. He should tell us too.
Right,
you
but
understand?
that's his
like
decision.
We treat you like a sister, but like
you don't treat me like a sister. You guys are really. If that's how you treat your sister, I want nothing to do with it. You guys are not nice to me, and you have not been nice to me. No, you're not. You're not. For them to say that they've been nice to me is it's just a lie. It's just laughable to me that I should have told them because we have a good relationship. Vinny is an adult, and he ended up making a stupid decision not to tell his sisters. The fact that they blame me for his decision, it's ridiculous.
You're feeling bad?
Okay, I'm happy that I'm not going to see you guys anymore. And you know what? I'm not going to marry you guys. I'm marrying Biniyam.
It's crazy.
Ow, that burns. Jeez.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God, I've never gotten alcohol through my face before. That's a new experience. Oh my God. I'm kind of in shock.
Benny. Maybe if we yell out enough, they'll show up. Oh my God, Ari. Come on, Ari. I need a hug. Oh my God, I'm so excited. Oh, you look great. You look great. How was the flight? You guys are tired, right? I'm tired. Oh my God, let me see this guy over here in his Ethiopian garb. Oh my God, Biniyam, you're here. You made it. You made it. You like the sign we made for you?
Yeah, I like it.
That's for you. Welcome to the U.S.
Finally, I'm here and I'm so happy. For me, it's very excited for me.
You're so excited you lose your English.
Yeah, because I'm so happy, like nervous. That's why I lose my English.
Okay, hug Dad.
It's good.
Yeah.
It's good. You're working out.
Yeah, working out. I'm ready.
The muscles are there?
Yeah, still there.
Yeah? Do you want these glasses? Oh, put them on him. Oh my God, he's so adorable. Oh my God, I am just on cloud 9. I feel like, I don't know whether they're cry, jump, or run. I'm blown away by Ari and Biniyam, the way they look, and the baby got so big. Was it hard to fly all those hours?
Yeah, it's very hard.
Oh my God.
I'm so tired for flights. I didn't sleep very well, like almost 24 hours.
Oh my God, he's such a good dad. He was taking care of the baby.
Yeah.
I was like, do you need my help?
And I take care of the baby. The baby's crying, changing diaper, everything's changed. Like
Such a good dad, yeah. You want to push him, Dad?
I do.
JFK.
I do. I'm good at the push.
No.
Now that they're here today, I'm trying to enjoy just the day. But, you know, our way of thinking is sort of like, okay, what's next? Like, what are they going to do? And how's he going to like it? And what's he going to do when he's here? And so I have to stop myself today and think about just enjoying their company for the day.
Honestly, I'm feeling really overextended lately. On top of driving Vinny to MMA practice, I just got a remote job at my friend's social media company. So like between being in the car, taking care of Avi, and working on my phone, it's just too much. Okay, Manon, okay. I have the email written and everything, but I just needed to like copy and paste all the emails or whatever. Yeah, I'm actually at the playground with Avi. This is not how I pictured our time in the U.S. would be. Like, it feels like Vinny's doing his own thing while I'm over here taking care of everything else. Want to see Daddy? Let's go see Daddy. You miss Daddy, right?
Let's start again, reset.
Okay.
Take us back? Yep, take us back. Hooks in, seatbelt.
We can go inside. Come on. Wee.
Go ahead, go ahead. Get the hand off the top now, because she has that one on the top. There you go, turn. Good work, and...
Can you just watch Avi for a minute?
Sure. Reset.
So you didn't think to tell me that you would be training with a girl?
Hey, she's my friend. What's wrong?
Yeah, you didn't. Hey, you didn't. What's your name?
Hey, just talk to me.
No, I'm talking to her. What's your name?
Hey,
Melissa. So you have full makeup on usually when you. Hey, get out of my way. You didn't think that you would tell me that
just
there was a girl here?
She have a competition. I have competition. Just we.
Right, but you didn't think you should tell your future wife that you're training with a girl?
That's fine. Just
No,
practice
I'm
like
asking you,
something.
did you think that you should tell your wife the truth that there's a girl here named Melissa?
Because sorry, I forgot. Just
You
for telling, just
forgot?
like
You
something
forgot.
we-
There's
I
no one
practiced
else here. How would
so
you
many
forget?
times.
How could you forget? There's no
Since
one
I have
else
so many
here.
people.
Every time I've come to the gym, Vinny's always been sparring with other men. I didn't realize that he is training with women. And here I come today, and he's like wrapped up with this woman with her legs all around him. It's like, he should have told me, but as usual, he didn't. Honestly, I feel defeated because since we've been in the US, we haven't really made that much progress in fixing the issues in our relationship. I thought that if Vinny saw where I come from, he would be able to understand me better. But I feel like we've gotten more distance since we moved to the US. On one hand, I love Vinny, but love is not enough. And there's a lot of pressure to make the right decision.
Yeah, put it back. Let's. Dad. Oh, who's old? Is that the mommy? Mommy.
Hi, Avi.
Oh, what's a bit? Good job.
Avi, what is that?
Shows for mommy. Shows for mommy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, which color do you like?
Which one you like? You like
you
this
like
one?
that one? I like that one too, actually. Wow.
Okay, good job. High five.
Yeah, high five.
High five for mommy.
High five? Okay, what if I wear it?
Oh, look. See?
No?
No.
Oh, it's yours? Okay, sorry.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Seeing Avi and Vinny together, like, they have an amazing bond. Vinny's such a great dad. And it just reminds me of what's important to me. Avi brought Vinny and I together. And Avi is really, like, the biggest reason that Vinny and I decided to overcome such difficult problems in the relationship. Like, we both, I think what we both want the most, what Vinny and I both want the most is to see Avi happy. But thinking that this could be one of the last times that I see them together if we don't get married, it's like, really makes me realize that I want to keep my family together. That's what's important to me. Avi, I know you love those bow ties, but these pants are going to look so cute on you.
Yeah.
At our wedding. What do you think? You know, I don't know, like we've been together a long time now, you know? And I know that we always fight, but we always love each other.
Mm. I know, just I know we fight so many times, but I'm trying the best, you know, just save this family, you know? You give me Avi, and then you are the one who make me happy. You are the one who make me bring back my smile, you know?
Oh, I love you too. He's happy we're getting married. That's why you did that.
Yeah, that's what he wants.
Like, I never really thought I cared that much about having my own family. But now that I have my own family, I have the best family. You know, you guys are the best. Yes. I'm always a pretty logical person, so sometimes I think, like, Bini and I are so different, and we've had so many problems, so many issues with communication because our spirits are really different. But I think one of the reasons that we have such a happy baby is because this father is always making him laugh, and he sees the world in a positive way. If Bini disappeared from Avi's life, like, all of a sudden things would be very quiet and very dark. You are a light for me and Avi.
Thank you.
Yeah, I love you.
What? Want to kiss him?
You want us to kiss? Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Hey, each other.
While I recognize that the road ahead for Bini and I is not going to be easy, and that nothing magical has happened, that just overnight everything is perfect.
Here, hold on to the train so I can get your veil.
In Bini and I's situation, where we come from totally different backgrounds and we couldn't be more different, deciding to get married to one another is definitely taking a leap of faith. We moved to Las Vegas about 7 months ago, and we live in a really amazing apartment. But Bini doesn't have a job yet, so we have a roommate. Mom, when you watch Avi, we're gonna go to dinner. My mother, Janice.
Hi, guys. Avi and I are playing Dueling Monsters.
My mother's a traveling nurse, so about 9 months ago, she moved out to Vegas for a job offer. My parents are still happily married, but my mom's always been a traveling nurse, so it might seem odd to some people, but we're used to it. And it worked out really well because Bini always wanted to live in Vegas for his MMA fighting and for his dancing, his circus. Right now I'm back in college. I'm working to finish my bachelor's degree in biology, and at the moment I'm taking a chemistry course. So we have a lot going on. My to-do list seems to grow longer all the time, and all of that stress has really put a strain on our relationship.
Stop.
Stop.
If you push me just like that, you will make me pause. Don't fight me.
No one's fighting with you. I'm asking you to talk. It's embarrassing. Life with Bini these past few months has been really difficult. He's not been nice to me. He's been ignoring me. And honestly, just feels like he's a different person. Now, I wanted to talk to you because obviously we haven't been getting along. You know, the last month has been very difficult for us. And, you know, to be honest, you haven't been very nice to me. And, you know, it hasn't been easy. I've needed your help. You haven't been around much to help me. And I just think that you've been spending so much time with your friends, and you know, which I'm happy you have friends, but I feel like they're more important to you than your family is. And so I need some time to just decide if it's, what really is the problem? Is it me? Is it you? Is it both of us? Is it both of us together? Is it, you know, like, I don't really know. Like, I don't have the answers. I don't really know what I want, and I don't really know what you want. So maybe it'd be good if we spent some time apart.
For me, I don't think so. It's a good idea for making up. You say it's for every time you see you go to, every time spend the time to my friends. I don't believe it's for that one.
I know, you think it's fine. I understand that. And that's why I think when I see you with your friends, you really are happy, and I enjoy seeing you happy. So maybe it's better for you if you go stay with your friends for a little bit.
I think this break is very, very bad idea. Because I learned from my past relationship. My ex-wife, she left. She never came back. I don't want same thing, similar. Me and Ari, we have problem. We have bad communication. She doesn't understand me very well. Even I don't understand her like very well, what she wants. We can fix it here. We can discussion here.
You know, I'm so sorry that I couldn't. I'm so sorry I can't be all the things that you know, wish that I could be. I mean, no one can. No one's can be perfect. But I mean, I think I really disappointed you. And so I feel bad because I really do want you to be happy. I want you to be with someone who makes you happy. Obviously, I don't. Like, it's really hard to be around you because I know you hate being around me.
So since Ari left, have you talked to her about anything? Or are you talking about what you guys are gonna do, whether you have a future together? What's the communication been since she left?
When I talk to her, like her heart's like just like stone, like stubborn. I'm not forcing her, like.
But do you still love her?
Yeah, of course I love her. I know she loves me too, but
you're always at your friend's house all the time and you're not here.
Life is short. I want to be happy, like by this moment, just I don't want like stressing like. Ari, she's controlling. That's what I feel. She's blaming me every time. That's why just me and Ari, we fighting a lot because every time I'm the one problem. I'm the one. I didn't listen to her. I can't do everything Ari what she wants. Like she have to support me what I like, what he make me happy.
When people don't love each other, they just don't care anymore. They don't get sad. They're not unhappy. It's over. If people are worried and they feel upset, it's because they really care about each other. And Ari is really upset.
My name is Brandon. I'm 27 years old and I'm from Dinwiddie, Virginia. I'm a pest control technician. I like the job because every day it's something different. I don't have to be stuck in an office all day. That's good right there. And I get to go places and see all kinds of new stuff. Bam. All taken care of.
All right, man, I appreciate it.
All right. Every morning before I go to work, I help my parents with the farm.
Hi.
My parents run a dog breeding kennel.
She might have just had like a muscle injury.
That's what I'm thinking, yeah.
It's a lot of work, but the plan has always been that one day I'll take over the family business.
They love Brandon.
Oh.
I'm definitely very close to my parents.
I'm Ron, and I'm Brandon's dad.
My dad is one of my best friends.
You're acting like a pig.
This is my baby boy. This is Brandon. I'm Betty. I'm his mom.
My mom can be a little controlling, always trying to tell me what to do.
Not controlling.
Yeah, you are.
I am a controller. Yeah.
Living with my parents and seeing them run a business and how they tackle life together, it's made me want that for myself.
I know, guys, I know.
I've never been in a serious relationship. There were some girls that I felt head over heels for, but it was never reciprocated.
You guys hungry? Yeah, you are.
I was a late bloomer. I mean, I missed all the flirting and stuff, I guess, when we were kids. Girls didn't really take any interest in me, and my friends would always say that, like, I'm small and cute and I'd be perfect for, like, a boyfriend or whatever. So, my parents got so worried, they signed me up for a dating app for farmers.
Yeah, we did.
We're just trying to give him a push, just trying to help him out a little bit because, he spent so much time on a farm doing everything.
And it made sense to us. I had an adorable picture with you and a little mini goat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you did.
It was a great picture.
Pretty girl. Who's your pretty girl? But thank God I never had to use it, because I met Julia. Julia lives in Krasnodar City, Russia.
Hi, love. How are you today?
Julia loves a challenge and she's competitive. She's done pageants and bodybuilding competitions. But her favorite thing to do is dance. I met Julia through my best friend. At the time, Julia was working in a club as a go-go dancer. They video chatted me, and I fell in love immediately. She was the most beautiful girl I'd ever seen. I couldn't stop thinking about her, and my first message to her was, "You look like my future wife." And that was 6 hours after meeting her in video chat. From that point, we were on the phone every second we possibly could be. After a few weeks, I flew over there to ask her to be my girlfriend. After that, we applied for a visitor's visa for Julia to come visit me in the US. But Julia was denied the visa because she told the consulate that I was her boyfriend, and they told her she had to get a K-1 visa. I couldn't stand the thought of being without her, so after only 5 months and one meetup, I invited her to come to Iceland, and that's where I proposed to her.
Julia, will you marry me?
Yes.
One of my favorite things about Julia is that she understands how important family is to me. So we planned a trip to France where both of our families could meet. After that, we came home and just finished out the waiting time for a K-1 visa. 6 months later, she was approved. At first, my parents weren't sure about Julia. They didn't know if maybe she wanted a green card or money.
We really enjoyed our interaction with Julia. She seems like a lovely person, but I mean, I've got to admit, both of our radars are still out because we just don't know that her intentions are for Brandon and has his best interest at heart.
When I first met Julia, I explained to her I'm not rich or anything, and I couldn't move out of my parents' house yet. I don't know if she 100% understood when I explained to her, like, the financial reasons, but she seemed okay about it. So when Julia arrives, we'll be living with my parents on the farm, and we'll have 90 days to get married. Hey, Jules. What's up? What's going on, sweetheart? Mwah. How are you? You're sick? You know what makes me feel better when I'm sick? My loving parents. Say hello.
Hi.
Hi, Julia.
Hi, sweetie. Oh, I'm gonna come say hi to Julia.
Good to see you.
Hold on, come say hi.
Say hi, Maya. Or just frown. That's cool.
Where's Maya? She's saying hi, good morning, too. So are you packing? Are you getting excited?
Very hard. I don't know what I need.
You have a lot of clothes.
Well.
I don't know how I take off.
Oh, your suitcase. I'll tell you what, though. You guys talk. Dad and I gotta get ready for work.
You take care, Julia. We'll
Bye,
look forward to
Julia.
seeing you real soon.
Bye. And Brandon, don't talk too long because you have to get ready for work, too.
Okay.
Okay.
Look at my baggage, my love.
Have you decided what you're bringing yet?
I don't know how I take off. Big baggage.
I'm sure the baggage requirements. You'll get to take all that stuff.
Brandon, it's not fun. You buy me all what I not take. Because I worry about this clothes. I worry about jacket. Brandon, you know, I come and I angry.
If you can't take all those jackets, just throw them away. I'll buy you new ones.
Okay, when I come, what do you think? We stay with parents little time, yes?
Yeah, for a little time, just so we can save a little bit of money. When I went to see Julia the first time, I was definitely in the plus when it came to money, but now I've found myself at more of my credit card limits. I paid for both of us to go to France. I paid for us to both go to Iceland. And I paid for all this stuff in the K-1 visa. I spent almost $10,000 in 7 months. And she's out of work at the moment. So, yeah, I need to kind of support her. And so I've got myself in a bit of debt.
I worry about when I come come and we live with your parents, and parents don't want we leave.
Don't want us to leave?
Yes, I worry about your mother. Say no, you need to stay here.
Oh, she'll
and
say
you
that.
Say okay, we stay here.
No, we'll be out.
I hope. If I wake up, you stay right me, and I wake up like, good morning, mother. Good morning, Brandon.
So today, finally, my fiance Julia is coming from Russia to America after a year-long process waiting for the K-1 visa to be approved. I can't believe we're gonna be living in the same country together. I've never been more ready. I've never been more excited.
Bran,
Yeah.
are you about wrapping things up?
I'm working on it.
But we need to be gone in like the next 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Just like hurry up.
Sounds good.
Thanks.
Let's
All right,
go.
let's go. Hurry.
We gotta roll,
Come on.
guys.
Hopefully we won't have any traffic. It's like a 2.5-hour drive as it is. Come on.
I'm working on it.
No pressure or anything.
I agreed to let my parents come with me to meet Julia here at the airport. It's not how I imagine welcoming Julia into the U.S., but I guess it's how my mom imagined welcoming Julia into the U.S. Let's rock and roll.
Yay! Here we go. A new adventure begins. All right, go. Let's go. I can't believe it snowed. Look at that. The driveway is clear now. Need any help with anything?
I got it.
All right. Here we go.
Let's rock.
We've been waiting a long time.
It's funny. It has been kind of a family ordeal through all this. You know, we go through the visa process. My, that was
Must have been tough for you.
But we were right there with you, Brandon.
I really love my parents. We're close. We really get along. But I don't think my fiance and I should be living there and just, adding another person to the mix. I am my mom's only child. My dad's been married a few times, and I have one half-brother and 3 half-sisters, and they're all older than me. I never lived with any of my siblings, so it was like, it was 100% like being an only child. It's really always just been the 3 of us.
Hello? Well, thank you, doctor, for calling me back. Yes, my son's fiancé is coming into town. One of the things that we're concerned about is she has not been on any form of birth control. And they really are not planning on starting a family just yet. And so one of the things that I'd like to do is let her come in and maybe speak with you.
My mom's on the phone with a gynecologist right now. I did not expect this at all. She can call whoever she wants to. She can talk to him. Is that going to change anything? No. She can't make Julia's decision for her.
I just think that they need to be on some kind of birth control. You know, it is something that we'd rather see her go on sooner than later.
It is just easier just to ignore this because nothing is going to come from it that I believe. I'm kind of just hoping it'll go away.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you so much for calling me. I really appreciate it. Bye. That was the doctor's office, in case you hadn't heard, and I'm really excited. The fact that they're going to help out and give Julia a consultation as to,
Her option.
her options for birth control.
That's excellent.
That makes me feel much better.
It'll make you feel a lot better too, Brandon. Trust me.
Oh, little boy's in the back playing on his little game. So I sure hope that when she arrives that she's in a good mood. We know that sometimes when she's tired, just like everybody, when you're tired, you can be grumpy and you can be not happy and...
Hopefully we don't get a repeat of France.
Oh, my Lord.
When we had our 3rd meeting, my parents and her parents, we all went to France. They all got to meet and they all got along great. And I did at first have this image of perfection when I first met Julia. And it might have been a little shattered when I saw her again in France. I started to see, you know, her bad side, the fact that she had some bad moods and things that she wants to harp on me about. I call her Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde because 1 minute, you know, she can be a total angel, and the next minute, she could explode.
That was embarrassing for us, too. It's like, when she's upset with you,
I know.
we don't know really. We just like, we walk on.
Walk on eggshells a bit.
I know. It's like, it's
Yeah, I noticed
very
that.
uncomfortable.
Y'all are kind of just like,
We want to just go somewhere else.
Yeah, I noticed that. Hey, I did too.
You go ahead. Y'all have your little spat, but, you know, I don't really want to be involved.
Yeah.
But I mean, was she okay later? Or
She later, and by later, I mean, I think a couple months later, was like, yeah, I was probably not right in that situation. I forget how she phrased it.
Nice.
Well, you know, when you were in Russia with her for a week.
She also said that she was in a bad mood.
Oh, she was in a bad mood that week?
Yeah, she said she was angry at everybody.
So she has a week of bad mood?
Yeah. If anything doesn't make her happy, she's just gonna, I guess, take it out on everybody around her. I don't know.
Well, you know, that's human nature, but hopefully she'll be happy when she gets here. And I mean, as hard as you guys have worked to get her here, you know, I've never seen you so happy with somebody. So, you know, hopefully that part of your relationship will continue and the other part will subside.
Yeah. I've had to go through a lot of hoops. We both have, but I've been putting a lot of money into tickets for her to fly to these places to see me, to pay for the K-1 visa process. Biggest thing is I'm putting all my feelings on the line.
What made you propose to Julia after only visiting her 2 times?
There's no shot of her getting a visitor's visa, so it was either go for the K-1 visa or just walk away from this thing. And I said, let's just go down this road, let's see where it goes. This was really the only option.
Today starts a new day. Almost there.
Julia's coming.
Yay, Julia's
Yay!
She has no clue what she's in for.
I can't wait to see her. My fiance, Julia, she's coming from Russia to the U.S. to live with me and my family, and we'll have 90 days to get married.
All comes down to this day.
A new chapter of your life.
And a big
all
one.
of our lives.
A big one.
When she found out when Julia would be coming, my mom started making all these plans. She was gonna go to the airport and meet her with me. She has moments of being a helicopter mom. Yeah.
All right, hey, look, I'm gonna go park the car.
Hurry up.
All right.
Come on, let's go. This is the part we've been waiting for. Oh, we're finally here.
I know. Before Julia gets here, let's get some flowers.
Oh, flowers is a great idea. We are so ready for Julia to arrive.
Absolutely,
We're really excited, and we're really excited for Brandon.
That's pretty, Brandon.
That's nice.
That's
I like
very
that.
pretty. Yeah, that's beautiful.
Very nice. I'm having a hard time just staying still. My nerves are just like on end. She's arrived.
She's here.
Let's go find her.
Come on.
Let's go. Once we finally see her, it's gonna be like, I'm getting goosebumps. Are you getting goosebumps too? All this time, and now we're coming down to not just minutes, but seconds, maybe.
Now, she's finally gonna be here. My heart's starting to race, and I'm looking around like, where is she? It's a crazy feeling.
There she is.
Yeah, she's here.
Oh my gosh.
Go, 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 go.
Oh my God, I miss you so much.
I love you.
I think I get two.
I know. No.
Quickly. Mwah.
I'm Julia, 26-year-old. I'm from Russia and now I stay here. I have fiance, him named Brandon. I all time ask him, "Are you real? You real? You not sleep?" Because this is him perfect.
Oh my God, I don't believe it. It's unreal. It really is.
This is real?
Yeah.
Push me.
Huh?
Oh, no, not here. Not here. Mwah.
I'm so glad you're here.
We're so glad to see you. Finally. The anticipation of it. Oh, my word. We're so glad you're here.
I think we were almost as excited as Brandon.
Yeah, I think we were.
And we all had goosebumps.
Yeah,
It
we
was so
did,
good
we
to
did.
see you. We're so happy to have you here. So now we get to have 4 of us go out and do things, not just the 3 of us.
Yes.
Whew. Welcome to the USA.
USA, you're in the USA.
Yes. I once said this when I fly. America.
And your 90 days starts right now.
Yes. I stay in America first, second. Like, we need plans.
Go.
My fiance Brandon, we not see each other a long time, and we need time together, like romantic time. And mother say, "I want Michi." Off.
Give me. So hold the door.
Oh.
Down.
I not go dinner.
Excuse me. Brand. Help me get this off here.
Okay, guys, don't forget, we only have a few minutes, so, like, let's hurry up, okay? Not to rush you, but let's hurry it up. All right, just knock on that door when you're ready.
My mom's a block. Something I've dealt with my whole life. And this how it is for everybody? I don't know.
I'm not go.
Hmm?
I know you go. You take dinner. We need to go dinner quickly because I'm very tired.
I know.
Very. I know your mother's won't talk with me, but.
Ooh, look.
What?
Look.
I not see this.
Yeah, that's the Capitol building.
I don't believe I see all what I see now. This is like beautiful big building and beautiful street, because before I see only movie and TV news. Now I see this real. I think this is dreams.
Mwah. The last time we saw each other was about 4 months ago in France, and now she's here to stay, and I can't believe it. I'm so happy.
I guess we don't need go dinner and we have time together, and I have little surprise for you. Explain. You stay your room, I stay different room. What do you think about?
I don't like it.
And?
And
Our house, kind of our rules.
I don't really have a choice. I definitely feel somewhat blindsided. I was gonna tell Julia, like, after she had time to settle in, you know, and my mom just comes out and drops it right on her.
You not say me before.
He wasn't being honest. Shame on you. You do agree with what your mother is talking about, don't you? I mean, what?
I think it sucks, but yeah, I mean, I understand it. Sure, y'all's house.
Him not say no for parents. Him say yes, of course. Him need try talk with parents. Say I think we need like this because my life. I am not young boy, and this is my new wife, and this is life.
Just until you get married, we feel it's just a respect
You know
thing.
what you're doing tomorrow?
Digging a tunnel.
We go marry.
Going again.
We go marry tomorrow. We don't have a problem if you marry. Yes, right?
No, I don't have a problem if you get
No.
married. I don't have a problem.
Can we also have children in your...
Speaking of children, you guys do not want children right away, right?
Yes, we're not think about children now.
Okay. So you're going to take proper steps to make sure that there are no children yet?
We don't plan children now. We plan maybe after 2 years, 3 years.
But, I mean, you're making sure you have adequate
This is
protection.
question for Brandon. This is my life and him life. This is not a life for parents. I don't like when people ask me these questions. Not comfortable for me. This is crazy. I'm not drinking medicine because when I go doctor says not good for all girl.
Drink medicine?
Yes.
It's
That sounds like something out of the dark ages.
No. When she says drink medicine, she means like take medicine.
Take
Like a pill? No. Things aren't like that anymore, though. If there's an accident and...
No, in 26 years, I never have accident about children. I live with ex-boyfriend and...
It's not 26 years, it's only a few years, and things happen when you don't plan them.
If we want children, we have children. Now we don't want.
Let's try and make sure you find a way to prevent that.
I feel not comfortable. I not talk with my parents about this. Why I need to talk with him parents? I don't want to go doctor. I don't want to take medicine. And this is crazy. This is stupid. This is make me explode.
Say, how's it feel to be an American boy? Absolutely. Anything for you.
You make me happy every day.
I try. I certainly try.
I'm so excited. Brandon say, parents, we need time together alone. I want you time with me. And without parents, and you and me.
Yes, ma'am.
Brandon, you talk with mother?
Yeah.
And?
She's still not kind of budging on the topic. I don't know, Julia. I don't know.
You need talk, you need explain again. If she not understand, you need explain, because if we not live together, we live. If she say no, we need leave. We need leave very quickly.
Right. Did you know it's like not we have these expenses coming up, and I want to stay there for this short amount of time so we can get like kind of financially stable. So like when we go get our own place, We set off and like, we're financially good. We're good with money. We not have more problems with money when we
I
go
know, but I think we have problems with each other. So if we leave, we have problem with money and we have fighting. If we not leave, we have problem with your mother and we have fighting. Brandon told me him spend money for visit me, for travel with me, but Brandon don't tell me him spend all money and now him don't have money. This is strange for me, how him not have money now for future. I have same problem before. I tell you about this. I tell about how I live with ex-boyfriend and parents. This is crazy. This is my big mistake of my life. When I live with my boyfriend and I live with him parents. Parents all the time say I'm bad girl. Him nice boy. I leave because this is make me crazy. Start mother love me, but next she hear how I yell at him, and of course she hate me because we have problem and she try yell at me. Ex-boyfriend don't care about all. I say, look, we have problem. Him not believe me, and now repeat situation. I'm first in your life. I'm not second. I'm stay here. I'm first. You ask me first, you tell me first, you call me first. I'm first for you.
I don't want to put you in another like situation like that. Yeah, I think my mom might be a little nicer.
Today we go farm with parents, with animals. Is a lot animals. I don't understand this. It's crazy.
So let's continue our tour.
There's Brandon's room first.
Oh, no.
What's that?
Nothing.
Are you serious?
Oh, no.
Apparently, they weren't going to be as responsible as need be, so that's just your role as a parent. Well, you know what? How about if we show you your room?
Now we come back home and I see Gundams. Why? This is crazy. I don't understand. This is like she try attack me. I don't know why. It's so much.
How cute. Very nice.
Home is wherever I'm with you.
Do you like this room?
Yes.
Think you're gonna be happy in here? If you're done, we can go look at the rest of the house now.
I think this is a joke. I say, oh, it's so cute, thank you, but I not live here. This is not my room. I don't want to stay alone here. This is stupid. This is silly, crazy. I don't know how to say. I didn't want to stay here. But thank you for sharing.
Do you have washer and dryer at home?
Yes, only wash, not dry.
You don't
Dry?
have dryer?
Yes, we have dry like this.
Use an iron to dry your clothes?
Yes.
That's it?
We don't have dry for like easy.
Do you ever hang them on a clothesline?
No.
No? You dry all your clothes with an iron?
Yes.
Welcome to America. We have a dryer. Push a button, they dry.
Of course we have wash machine, but it's different. America and Russia, not big different, but this is strange for me. I want to talk with Brandon, but today Brandon all day working.
Hey, sweetheart. I miss you and I'm thinking about you today. And I really want...
No, not working. It's a long time. I stay in America a couple days and now we have so many arguments. I think Brandon fixed situation about separate room, but he not fixed situation and last night we have fight again.
Tonight, you have to be in your room, and he has to be in his room.
I'm
They
scared
don't
to
share.
sleep first night without you.
Yeah, she's scared to sleep alone.
No.
This is serious.
Him not fix situation, and we need sneaky, and I so sad about relationship now.
Julia, your neck. Oh, my.
I say, Brandon, stop bite me. But for Brandon, this is fine. For like, this is not funny. I tried and I like sit like this, but how she? I say him, this is not funny, but him,
That's what you
him
said.
bite me.
You did not. Brandon, how did that happen? You haven't been sleeping in the same room.
You guys obviously didn't catch the fact that she wore a turtleneck the last couple days.
No, I guess we missed that. I can't believe you did that.
Stop embarrassing your son. Will you please?
No, I need to. He grow up.
It comes with the age.
Yeah, but that's...
He's 27.
He's 27.
I'm 87 years old, going to be 88. I'd still do that to a young girl if I had one.
Oh,
Come on.
That, anyway.
Julia, we need Brandon to give us a hand, especially in the morning. I mean, we would like for you to get involved as well.
It's hard for me wake up morning, because I hate morning. I hate all my life. I don't have energy morning. I have energy after morning. I have more energy evening, night.
The only problem is that the animals like to eat early in the morning.
And they have to be fed at the same time every day.
I'm not waking up with chickens. I already help enough for farm. I do all what she say. I clean. I never did this before. Now I try be nice, and she say I need working more. I come here, marry your son, not live here and take care of your stuff.
You know, I got to get you guys on board with helping us. You're not taking things seriously.
Hello?
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong?
I call you and they say what I feel.
You hung up the phone and you said you hated me.
Yes, Brandon, I feel this. Brandon, I hate all place here. I hate what happened.
Julia.
Brandon, I hate this place. I don't go marry you. I think you don't want marry me. I just stay.
Why?
Because, Brandon, you don't give me place comfortable. You not stay with me. I'm stay alone. I need working here. We have problem every day, but not fix. You not fix.
I'm trying, Julia. I'm trying.
How? What are you doing for trying?
It's just temporary. It's just something we need to deal with for a little time. And then we'll be out in our own place.
I try for you.
I know, but I just feel like it's not as hard as you're making it out to be. I don't know. Maybe it's just easier for me, but
It's
I
easy
don't
for
see.
you. You
I don't
never
s-
understand what
yeah,
I feel.
I don't, because I just think it's easy. It's just, I don't think it's as
Why
hard as
you
you're.
think this is easy?
I don't
if
think
you
it's
know
as-
how my life before.
Why is it so hard taking care of cute animals? More people would love this.
More people. Okay, marry more people. I adaptation very quickly for all situation, but this is like change my life, and I adaptation very slowly because hard. It's like change life, change language, change family, all change. You need be man, and you need fix this problem.
Julia.
We need leave or I leave.
The fact that she's making you choose between us and her, that makes me so sad.
I hate to see her like that when she's getting very teary-eyed, but it doesn't change my mind, and it doesn't really change the situation, no matter what they say.
I'm not even hungry now.
Thank you, Enrico. Is there anything that we can do that could maybe change her mind or make her...
I don't know, maybe I can throw in a bargaining chip. Maybe we can stay in the same room. Last straw, would you be willing to maybe let us stay together? Because that's just common.
No.
No.
No, not
Stop,
absolutely
stop,
not.
stop.
No, stop. Absolutely
No, Ron,
not.
I
You know
think-
what? No,
Ron.
because you know what? I'm not going to give in to her.
Ron.
You know what? No, stop. No, there's got to be some respect here, Brandon. And that makes me angry because if this is what it's going to take, you know what? You guys do need to find your own place. No.
I think so.
Absolutely. But then that's fine.
Wait. Stop.
But no.
Stop. We'll can maybe try and figure that part out. If that's the compromise I have to make to have you guys stay.
I think if I can bring that to her attention, it's a step in the right direction. You know, she feels like she's gained some ground, and she has, in a way. May just bring that up to her, and... Julia has been feeling a little bit sick.
What are you saying?
Oh.
So she's throwing up this morning.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. That's interesting news. Well, you know, hey.
We don't know anything yet, so...
You can go to the drugstore tomorrow and get one of those little test things, can't you? I'd have probably already been there and got it.
I can get one on the way home.
Confirm before everybody starts, I hate to say getting upset, although this is not what you guys need right now.
Wow. I would have never said anything to anybody until I went out and got that test and she took it. I mean, I appreciate the communication, but I wouldn't have done that.
But I think they're stressed out enough that they felt like they needed to talk to somebody, and we're the logical, you know.
Why don't you talk to me after you did the test? I mean, I thought you guys had plans for things that you want to do.
We do.
Boy,
we do.
I want to tell you.
You don't even have to preach about it. I have already tried preaching to her enough about this.
That's not fair.
Why you look at me like this is my mistake?
Okay, yeah, she's right about that.
Well,
It takes two of you.
it's two mistakes.
Well,
You know, you both admitted that neither one of you wanted to use birth control.
Uh-huh.
I mean, you guys are getting off on a wrong foot to have a wonderful life.
Especially you're trying to find an apartment. Now you're trying a two-bedroom apartment that you can
Yeah, you got to have a house big enough for a baby.
For a baby.
You can't understand the financial repercussions of this. If she really is, man, you can't believe how much it's going to cost you to have this baby with no insurance. I crossed my fingers that it was something else, because it would not be a good situation for either one of you at this point in time.
Start out
not
a new
not
marriage.
yet, not yet.
And a new family. That's a lot. That's a lot to do at one time. Whew. Looks like another night I'm not going to sleep. You caused so many sleepless nights.
What?
2 lines. Is pregnant or not?
You're joking, right? Show me. Show me.
I'm not pregnant.
You're mean.
You see your eyes?
Yeah.
I'm not pregnant. I'm so happy about this. I wish we don't need to say before Betty and Ron, maybe I'm pregnant, because now we need to say, like, this is true or not true. And I worry is, like, parents start more control after this situation. Why we say you parents? I guess we need first look at test and next say you parents. Why we say first you parents?
Something just told me.
Now your mother won't go. We go doctor
I
after.
think we still should, and I think you should still go
I
on
don't
it. I don't
drink
like being.
medicine.
I don't like being scared like this.
Nope.
Julia and I disagree on this topic. I think birth control would be a great option, with some kind of form besides condoms, because we both don't like condoms, but I guess we need to use them.
I feel excited because I love this dress. And the first time go store and look dress for me, not for my friend, for me. Oh, I feel like nervous. Okay, next one?
Yeah.
Мам, просто жди. Можешь пока попробовать поболтать с Брэндоном. Брэндон. Mother wants to try talk with you.
Hi, Lena. Julia's beautiful.
Красиво. Юлия красиво.
Why we marry?
Because I love you.
When I stay Russia, I feel you won't marry me. Now I not feel this. I need feel you care about waiting day. I mean, your mother and father now give big help, and your mother worry about waiting more you. It's like I feel like I marry your mother, not you. She know who go waiting day. I don't know.
She knows who. I know who.
I don't know, Brandon.
The ceremony's not my thing. This is your thing.
Okay, don't go to church.
I didn't design this ceremony. I didn't say, you know what? Instead of people just signing documents, we should have a church. We should have music and a party. I never said that. This is just something people do. I'm sorry if it's not my favorite thing, but it's just...
Okay, don't go to church. Don't marry. Just sign.
Because you want this.
I don't want now.
Why?
I don't care.
No, yes, you do. Yes, you do. Don't even lie. Yes, you do. If you didn't care, you wouldn't be crying about it right now, would you? Right now, you're crying because I don't...
Because you don't care.
Because that's not my dreams to walk down the aisle. You're upset because I don't share the female fantasy of a wedding day, right? You want me to be somebody I'm not. That's what you want. Feel something you don't feel. That is what you're asking.
If you not feel this, Brandon, why you marry me?
Because I want to make you happy. I want to do this for you, but you're
you
also
marry
asking...
me because you want to make me happy?
No. I'm here trying to make something happen for her. And while I'm willing to go the distance for her, to make things happen for her, I also can't fake who I am as a person.
I try to, but I have nervous. I'm angry and I sad, and you need to try change my mind. You need to try make me happy. And then marry does not mean do not divorce after if we have more problem and not fix.
Are you threatening with divorce before you even gotten married?
I try to say what happened if you not stop not hear each other.
That's a kind of a threat.
You don't need to think, oh, she my wife. She stay with me, and if I not take care, she stay with me because she my wife. I don't need to give flower. I don't need to take care. I don't need to say sweet words for she. She don't need. She my wife.
Have I not made any effort? Have I not tried? I think it's a double effort. It's teamwork.
What?
Nothing. I love you. We are having a wedding during coronavirus. I am worried that the virus will screw up the processing of this paperwork. So we decided to go ahead and get married now, and that way we can apply for a green card.
We not have normal waiting, and if not have coronavirus, of course I have dress what I like. I have dress what we see store, and I have nice shoes. But yesterday we go just big store with Betty, and we don't have more choice. I say it's fine. She's saying buy, but this is not what I want for this day. But we don't have choice.
How you feeling?
Pretty great. How are you?
Oh, let me help you with that. Come here. It's a little bit. Oh my God, can you believe it? Today's your big day.
There's a lot to do before the actual wedding. I'm just going with the flow today. I let Mom take the charge. Some things just can't change.
Doing okay? You feeling good?
I'm feeling good.
We're happy for him and for Julia. I mean, we want them to be happy, but we've all been so close for so long, and every day was precious for us. And I'm so endeared to him, and I'm so emotional about the fact that he's my baby, always will be my baby. And I don't care how old he gets. He's 27, and I know I need to let go. I know, he has a fiancé and that they're going to get married and have their own life, but he's always going to be my baby, and he's always going to be, our son and our little boy.
You always got me. I'll still be home.
I know.
Today is my waiting day, and before I think this is easy, but when we go church, I have more and more and more nervous. Oh my God, I'm scared. You have nervous? I guess my dreams start broken, and I feel sad about this because my parents not stay here. But we call my parents' phone, and my parents see all what happened like video chat.
All right, we are good.
My dreams, my father walking with me. If my father don't stay with me, I won't walk with Brandon. Brandon listen me, and him try make me feel better this day. And I'm so happy we go together.
Today, we celebrate you, Brandon and Julia, and the commitment that you are making here today. It is truly amazing when two people find one another and wish to dedicate themselves to each other's happiness and well-being as husband and wife. Brandon and Julia, I can't even imagine what you've already faced as a couple just to be standing here today. No matter what journey is ahead, as long as you continue to lead with love, you will be able to handle anything that comes your way. At this time, the bride and groom have prepared vows for one another.
Here.
I am going to attempt this. You're gonna have to bear with me on this. Юлия, как мне повезло, что я встретил тебя. Как мне повезло называть тебя моей любовью.
When him start read Russian, this is my favorite moment. This is make me cry because this is so cute. This is, oh my God, this is like, I don't explain, like cute, 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 cute.
Я чувствую себя самим счастливым человеком в мире. С этого момента вы будете первым приоритетом. Я люблю тебя, а ты мне нужен сейчас и навсегда.
Oh my God. My love, I promise to love you always, to appreciate and respect you, make protein cookies, and you're my friend. I'm your support and everything. In any situation, I will be with you. You make me happy. I want to keep our feeling, what we feel now, today, forever. I love you, Brandon, you Russian angel.
So I ask, do you, Brandon, take Yulia to be your wife, promising to love, honor, cherish, and protect her all the days of your life?
I do.
And do you, Yulia, take Brandon to be your husband, promising to love, honor, cherish, and protect him all the days of your life?
Да.
Brandon, please take this ring. And as you place it on Yulia's finger, take your pledge to her by repeating these words. I, Brandon, take you, Yulia, to be my wife.
I, Brandon, take you, Yulia, to be my wife.
I give you this ring as a sign of my love.
I give you this ring as a sign of my love.
And with all that I have, I honor you.
And with all that I have, I honor you.
All right, Yulia, take this ring, and as you place it on Brandon's finger, I, Yulia, take you, Brandon, to be my husband.
I, Yulia, take you, Brandon, to be my husband.
I give you this ring as a sign of my love.
I give you this ring to the sign of my love.
With all that I have, I honor you.
With all that I have, I honor you.
I announce with great joy that you are husband and wife. And Brandon, you may kiss your bride.
I not believe this is heaven.
It feels amazing. I've never been happier.
She cried. My mother cried too. Don't cry.
Our little boy's married, and that's exciting, and we have a new member of our family.
It was so sad having the ceremony to an empty church, but you know what? We were there, and Pop-Pop was there. So this was just the warm-up to the full church one day down the road.
I think so.
My first grandchild getting married. We're very proud of it, and I'm sure he's going to be a very good husband.
Are you happy that your grandson found a pretty wife?
Who wouldn't be? Of course. I'm very, very, very pleased. I often thought about finding girls for him, but he didn't need to do anything for him because he did it on his own.
My mother won't speak English. Come here, Brandon.
I love you very much.
Love you too.
love you too.
I see my mother crying. I guess my father, like, keep emoji like be man, but him, like, this is like sad moment. Like, happy sad moment. I hope next wedding we have Russia for my parents, for my family.
Before Julia came, I knew she wanted to come here and move to a big city, but just financially wasn't there. I hope she'd appreciate that. And now, if we moved here, it's not like I could just go to a new job like I could in Virginia. I'd have to get a new license for here, so we can't just make this jump overnight. And I don't know. It just wouldn't be as easy as I think she thinks it would be.
You all time say later, but you see now we marry and we still live with parents, stay farm, and I try be nice. Your mother try be nice with me.
You and my mother just have this thing about control where you both...
Because it's mother's house. I don't control nothing in this house. Nothing. I don't want like fighting about this now. But I don't want to listen like later.
I don't want to listen either.
Brandon, you promised me. You keep promise now.
All right, fine. I'll quit my job. And we'll come here, we'll live. And we'll live in the cardboard box down the street. Ooh. Unless you have some sort of hidden income I didn't know about.
You told me we move before I come here. And next you tell me we move after waiting day.
No, I said we would leave, but I didn't say anything about Las Vegas. That was not the deal. Let me collect maybe a few paychecks, if you wouldn't mind, and we'll get into a place. Anything we do needs to be financially responsible. That's all I'm saying.
We're just talking about talking.
I have been working.
And not saying nothing for serious.
It's just gonna take patience. You had patience through the K-1 visa, right? And it all worked out. Our life keeps moving forward, and it's only gonna get better and better, and we're gonna build it together. But I'll get us there, okay?
Like, I love him, and I won't be with him, but him make me angry and, like, sad. I moved here from Russia, and Brandon moved, like, different city for me. Brandon all time promised me, like, move, we soon, wait. But when I have green card, I have working documents, I move alone. Brandon, I love this place. Maybe we live here, why not?
We will definitely, we'll move out. I mean, realistically, I can only promise you somewhere around Richmond. I want to get somewhere near my job, but I don't know, after a little time and you start working, I can see that you can, I don't know, have a good career field and everything. We can look at the next place to go. We can look at the next step, okay?
I'm fine about Richmond now, and this is still for right now. It's my dream to live big city like Las Vegas, but we go live Richmond. This is fine for me. This is not enough farm. I have compromised with Brandon, moved to Richmond, but him don't step back. Him need step for future and don't broken this promise.
I want to give this all what you want.
Aww.
I love you.
I love you too. When I have green card, I guess first what I want to do, I want look a job. I mean, I want to start look a job and
what kind?
First step, I want to try for wedding planner and designer, decoration.
And you're gonna be a designer with your current English skills?
What do you mean about my English? I have better English?
Your English is great for somebody who doesn't live here and didn't grow up in America. I would love Julia to find her dream job, but Julia doesn't write or speak English, and I worry that's gonna severely limit the jobs she can take.
Please do not go designing someone's wedding and destroying someone's one special.
Why you thinking I destroy? Why you start thinking I destroy? Why you start thinking like I have perfect wedding and people say like, oh my God, this is beautiful wedding. Why you not say? Why you start saying like opposite?
We've looked at designer jobs, right? And
Thank you.
they say like must be fluent in English. You think you're fluent in English?
Your time start like
I'm not trying to doubt you. Just all the time trying to be realistic about things.
yes,
Julia.
you tried it, but I'm not shy. You need to stay my size and say yes.
All right.
You're right. You need try and you need like how I do for you. I never say like, you know what? You're so stupid for this job. I don't know how you change job, work in your job all your life.
Whatever.
Brandon not support me for my career about designer because he thinking my English not better for this right now because maybe I don't understand something. I know this, I know, but him need say, Julia, you do this, you Lauren, you teaching, him need say this. Sometimes I need like him support me.
Julia and I met almost 2 years ago, and this is it.
We try more step for this visa, and I guess this last step, and we finish for this process.
From what I understand, we're gonna either get approved or denied today, and it's exciting that we could finish everything right now.
I hope this is the day, go quickly, and now like we come here after green card and say, we have green card. I hope.
Okay, so she did not like approve for the green card.
Okay, it's okay. It's okay, not one day. It's okay.
There's apparently a brand new requisite for the affidavit of support, a brand new document that might be needed, and even the officer doesn't know what it is yet, what the details are. She said what's gonna happen is either in 2 weeks we'll get a letter and it'll say you're approved, or they'll just request for more information. And then I guess we'll have to submit that evidence, that information. But
If she didn't know, how we know?
yeah.
Okay, quickly call my mother.
Привет. Мы только вышли с офиса, сейчас сели в машину, едем домой. После интервью.
Как все прошло?
Мы не знаем, мы сейчас просто ждем. Мы поговорили с консулом, она задала очень много вопросов по поводу. Мы познакомились, сейчас какой-то новый документ появился, про который даже она не знает. Новый консул, она сказала, в первый день вышла на работу, и очень много нового. И она сказала, что...
Так что не переживайте. Это, конечно, все волнительно. И это расстраиваешься, если что-то не получится.
Да мы уже думали, что это все закончится сегодня, что уже приедем и все.
Всегда есть какие-то препятствия. Это всегда так. Ну все, давай, good luck, удачи и
Все.
I love you.
Все, love you too.
I'm so sad because this is important day when I not approve my green card, and it's so hard to be alone without my family near because my parents all time near me if I have something problem.
Oh my gosh, I'm so tired. I already tired.
Это all process here.
I mean, we're probably gonna get approved. It's just got this one last thing, and I don't know. A couple weeks, you might get an approval letter.
It's all time something like we need to do something again, and where is end?
We weren't approved for the green card, but we also weren't denied. They said it was approvable, so that's mainly positive. I mean, once they figure out we meet the criteria for the new regulations, I guess we'll get it.
You guess, you only guess, Brandon. This is like not nice because we don't know exactly, we don't know what happened right now. And this is make me angry and scared because I think in today we almost done and I have my green card. Okay, I have approved for green card, but now we don't know.
We're kind of just on a hold, but I feel like we're this close. This close.
Maybe we this close before I go Russia.
Today I'm again working for a farm and I go look at mail and I have very important document, but I made Brandon for open this and they're so excited and they're so nervous because I don't know what it is.
It's from the USCIS, so this is a pretty important thing.
This is agonizing. Open it faster.
Well, we don't want to destroy
Brandon,
it. We don't want to destroy it.
Is there anything green in there?
Nothing.
Let me see it.
This is.
Let me see. I want to see it.
This is.
It's not green.
It's not
It's not a green card.
What is better?
This card allows Julia not only to work, but it also allows her to leave the country.
Good for you guys. Hey, group hug! Group hug!
Yay! She got her, like, but it wasn't a green card. It's like, what is this thing?
I know.
It's like she can travel, she can work, but it's not a green card. I'm not really sure I understand what that is. But we're still trying to process
But
this.
Brandon says it's a good thing.
It
It's
is
a good card.
thing.
It's not a bad card.
Well, I'll take his word for it.
So what's the difference between the green card and the card she just
The green card is just like permanent residence. This is just granting her the ability to work while she's waiting for her permanent residence to be approved.
Oh,
If it's a USA person.
You're like a real person now.
You're real.
We've been dying to get this.
I'm so happy I have something card. I don't care about this card. I'm so happy I have card.
Yay!
I'm so ready to work because I'm so tired working here. I'm ready for normal work, for normal money. All right, go now. Brandon helped me apply for a job in Richmond. And finally, gym club called me back and I need to go Richmond for interview for instructor for dance. I'm a little nervous because a long time not dancing. I forget when the last time dance.
You'll be fine, Julia.
I'm started dancing long time before. I'm just love dance and I just go club and say, hey, I want dancing here. And I'm and my best friend start dancing in a club. This is like start like little career for dancing. People say, huh, you just dance here, you just like show us for people. But same time, you give all your energy. You need like make people happy. You need to make people like dancing. And you come back home and you empty. But people say, it's easy dancing. Whew, go dancing, go work dance.
Hello.
Hello.
How y'all doing today?
A little late.
Oh, no, it's okay.
My name's Julia.
Julia?
Yes, I'm
okay,
Julia.
my name's Danny. We're doing an interview back in the PT room, so
Okay.
if we just want to head back right there, right now, we can do that.
I'll stay here. Good luck.
Thank you.
I've done some working out in gyms, and I've seen some of like the dance instruction classes and everything. And I think Julia's dance style might be a little too sexy for what they're looking for.
All right, Julia, I'm gonna go grab David real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, thank you. I bet you are here.
Okay.
I have kind of nervous and a little shy because I'm not dancing long time. Like I'm a little worried. If I start like move, my body say, oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? He's so scared. Don't do this.
This is Julia. Julia, this
Julia.
is David.
David.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So Danny tells me you're interested in teaching some classes.
Yes, I'm interested in any work what you give me. Trainer, teacher, dancer, clean.
Great.
Yes.
Cool, so let's just see what you got. I'm just gonna watch from here. Take your time you need.
I mean, like, you maybe tell me what you want to see or just improvisation, yeah?
Yeah, the premise of the class is you're doing strength training with dumbbells to strengthen the lower body muscles that you would use.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next half of the class is you put the weights away and you actually do a little dance routine.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of a combination of strength training and dance. Show me a quick, 2 or 3 minute demo, and then we'll talk a little bit more after what I see. Okay?
Okay.
Sound good? Let's get some music on.
A little shy.
Oh, no, don't be shy.
Okay.
Well, that actually looked great. The one thing you want to think about is we want to minimize going down to the floor.
Okay.
She definitely has, talent. Clearly, she hasn't done this before, so some of the things got a little risque. Coming down to the floor is not really what we tend to do, but a lot of people can't move their body that way. So that's step one. If you're going to teach that kind of class, you do have to be able to demonstrate and emulate what you want the rest of the class to do. What you did was fine, but now how are you going to teach somebody to do it? You've got the moves. Now, how do you translate those moves to me or this old lady over here or this 20-year-old girl right here?
Okay, I teach you.
Yeah. So how would you do it?
I guess you show, and you need to repeat me.
Okay.
And just,
usually slow motion is a good way to start. Like, just do it slower.
I mean, like, just your hand go up.
Okay.
And try your hand, touch your body. You do great job. I need to teach you or you need to teach me.
That's great. And that's what you want to think about because, yeah, you can do it. But now the next step is, okay, how am I going to break this down for a room full of 20 people?
Okay.
I want to get you a list of the certifications because you do need a certification. All you would have to do is go online, register for whichever certification you're going to do. They'll send you a textbook. Depends on how well you are as a learner. If you're a fast learner, you might be finished in a month, and then you just go back online and take the test. We want you to do this the right way. We want to set you up to teach a good class and be a good instructor.
David say, I need certification. I won't say hey, guys, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with this country? I understand, if I won't go, working doctor, people say, you not go working doctor. I understand this. But I go work in gym club. I have experience. Give me chance, I show you. But now it's again waiting. I'm tired of this.
Thank you so much.
No problem. Let's go take those heels and go get a drink.
Yes. This is what I want. I want drinking.
So, we just signed a lease for an apartment in Richmond.
Miami.
Yeah. What?
No?
No, Julia.
It's Richmond fine. We signed lease and we move out this farm. And if Brandon won't come back to farm, bye-bye. Your mother give reaction sad, angry, and I don't know.
We know she doesn't want me to leave. So, I mean...
So won't I leave?
My parents know that we've been looking at apartments, but what they don't know is that we've already signed the lease on one, and we'll be moving into it in about 2 weeks. We haven't told my parents yet because things haven't really been great between us. And every time we bring up moving out, they have a meltdown. So we invited my parents to come check out the place and drop the news on them, and...
I hope your parents not freaking out about this news.
It's been a while since I've been in Richmond.
Yeah. Oh, there's Brandon and Julia. We can pull in right next to them.
Today we're gonna go up to Richmond.
Brandon and Julia want us to see this apartment, but I'm not sure that I took them seriously when they said they were gonna go look at an apartment.
I don't think they're prepared quite yet.
Not as much as they think they are.
To be able to do this.
Guys, this way.
I think they're going to be shocked when they go and look and see how much it's going to cost compared to living for free on the farm. I think it's going to be a little bit of a shock to them.
All right, everybody on?
We're in. 6.
When I first brought this conversation to my parents, they kind of freaked out a little bit. They said, like, they didn't seem to believe that I could do it.
We didn't want to hear anymore like mother cry. This is why we not tell. We just show like, hey guys, this is happening.
And I think we found the perfect place.
Oh, my.
Oh, my.
Oh, wow. Interesting. Smells new.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is new.
I think it's all brand new.
Not much of a view.
Where's the view? The living room and the kitchen's all the same, isn't it? That's it.
This is a bedroom? I'm not sure you can fit a whole bed and dresser in here, could you? It's a little small compared to 10 acres. This would make me so claustrophobic just staring at a wall. And when you're in that window, you're staring at that wall. It's very closed in.
Go back and take a look at your kitchen.
So, you guys like it?
I kind of wish I had windows to look out of. I mean, that would be kind of very cool.
I think the biggest concern I have is the safety issue with no fire escape. You're on the 6th floor, one window opens.
We signed a lease, so.
You did?
We signed a lease, so, our
For
goal
this one?
in one, yeah.
When are you thinking about moving in?
The end of this month or next month?
Couple weeks.
Is that what you're thinking?
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, we've rented apartments, we own houses. It'd be nice if they would get us involved. The fact that he did not tell us prior just once again tells me that
He's being manipulated by Julia on this one because trying to keep her happy. And this is a result.
I always say I want to gain a daughter, not lose a son. Whether or not I do lose him, I guess, you know, the proof's in the pudding. 2 weeks is kind of like, that's kind of throwing it at us a little quickly. It'd been nice to have some additional notice, but that's okay. Back to being you and me, and we get to do all the work again. It's okay. I mean, we've done it before.
I feel guilty. You know, we're leaving right now. My parents still don't have anybody to help them on the farm, and that sucks because that's going to put all the work on their shoulders. But I know Julia can't wait to get away from the farm, my parents. She's so excited. You know, once again, I kind of felt stuck in the middle, that I was forced between, you know, choosing to help my parents out or, you know, making Julia happy.
You know, this is going to be this first time for you, Brandon. This is the first time you've ever really had to be responsible for yourself and your wife.
It'll take getting used to, but that's all, you know.
Well, you're on your own, kids.
Yeah.
I spent almost 1 year for Brandon's parents' farm, and I do everything what Brandon's parents ask me to do. But now we move out, and now we start normal American life, and I have very big plans for us. We need talking now what we want for future.
We got time to plan all this stuff out, take a breath, and relax and enjoy the moment.
We wait this life long time, and now we start normal American family.
Let's see what you're doing.
Lived there for a year, and when our lease in our apartment was ending, we needed somewhere to go. My mom and dad agreed to let us stay with them for a while until we make our next move. We definitely needed a change. We went and visited Ocala, Florida, and we fell in love with it.
Sit. No, this is last what you need doing. This is chips. Put cheese inside and mixing with cheese. Oh my goodness. Give me 5. Oh boy.
After I told my boss that I was quitting my pest control job to move to Florida, he contacted me again and offered me a promotion, and I took it. It's a supervising position managing a bunch of other techs, so it's a really good opportunity and I just can't pass it up. I think Julia's a little bummed about not going to Florida, But I think deep down she understands that this is the best thing for us to do, and it's just the smartest move. All right, you ready to set the table?
Yes.
Okay.
This is gonna be last.
It's because of my job, things are moving so quickly. This promotion was sudden and unexpected, and we are gonna move to Norfolk.
I'm not gonna like Norfolk.
Whee! Okay.
Whee! I don't really like Virginia. I here like 2.5 years almost, and now I won't go some place where it's more warm. I'm so proud of Brandon because he doing great job. This is why he have this promotion. But I wish our move will be going to Florida.
Now I'm a pest control service supervisor, super dupervisor, and a new homeowner.
This means so much to me because now I have a lot of space outside, a lot of space inside. I do whatever I want because it's our place. But Betty still won't be around, even we moved 2 hours away. This room will be chill room. I take off all carpet here.
It's gonna be so chilly here.
I'm
already chilling. We want to renovate some rooms in the house, but since we don't have any money to pay somebody, we're gonna do it ourselves. We're struggling financially right now because we just spent most of our savings on this house. Alright, so we're gonna start pulling this up.
I almost done all of this, so basically you lost.
I don't know.
Just take off.
Pull it up?
Yeah, be careful. I'm so stressed because Brandon's parents come to our first Christmas and nothing done yet in the house. We have only 2 days for make house pretty before Brandon's parents come for Christmas. So next we clean the room and put stuff for 1 day. We're gonna be setting as like before, like primer.
Primer?
Primer.
We're getting rid of the carpet because Julie doesn't like carpet.
But I think you agree.
You thought so, but did you actually ever ask me?
Here we go.
Here we go. I like carpet that's really like...
We can still have this room,
nice.
We can put carpet in this room.
No.
But you like carpet. Why we not just clean carpet what we have special?
Oh, I didn't like that carpet.
Oh.
I just don't know what we're gonna do.
I just feel it's a mistake I took off this all stuff. If you don't have money for this, we need fixing this, and fixing will be more expensive.
Really no better reason for you to go out and get a job. Even if it was a little, you know?
I tried
Even if it was part-time.
And if you see every job when they start, it's well, something heavy for dancing here. I will be super heavy for working here.
They've got to have something for dancing here.
What is that? Nightclub, strip club? Since I came to America, I trying to do different job, but so far nothing working for me. And I think maybe I'm back to dancing. I used to be a go-go dancer and I'm doing good. And I know I can make a lot of money. It's only one option that I have.
I'm not a strip club.
Why?
What do you mean why? It's not an option. I was like,
So it's not their options. If I dance her, I can make double what Brandon make right now.
I don't believe that for a second.
I have big tips when I work in go-go dancer.
I just don't want you to do, I think, what a lot of guys probably wouldn't want their girlfriend or wife doing.
My ex-boyfriend be fine about dancing.
And go be with your ex-boyfriend. I got a big surprise for everybody. I'm gonna give my mom a key to our house for Christmas. I mean, she doesn't really need a key, but I think she should have one.
It's a key to their house.
Yes.
That is so sweet. That is so sweet. Oh.
Yes, but...
Oh, it says love. It says love.
I feel Brandon tricked me because he know it's Christmas and I'm not gonna ruin all Christmas. And he chose this day to give your mom key. It means a lot to me, Brandon, need to have boundaries with his mom.
I do have boundaries, Mom.
You don't.
I do.
If you have this, she's not gonna be coming here every weekend. If I even say it's wrong, you never listen to me.
Because it's not wrong. You can't just show up whenever.
Why? I do now.
He can't, though.
But you know what? When you're not home, I can come and I can try to clean the house so you won't even...
Oh, you can't.
That would be awesome.
You can't do
Or
that.
I can...
That's exactly what we're saying you can't do.
But I can try to surprise you.
No,
Go
but-
cook
yeah.
dinner and have dinner at the table when
Let's
you get
just
home.
not have any surprise.
awesome.
Let's just not have any surprises.
But surprises are wonderful. Don't you think, Julia?
No. Cannot talk with me about that. It's kind of like, I don't know. It's fine.
But if you don't want me to have it, I won't take it.
No, it's fine. He gave it to you.
It's like, you give me a key, and it's like, here, we love you. Here's a key. But don't show up unless I tell you can show up.
So you expect him to
let me
give
give you a calendar, and I can just mark off the days that you can show up. It's like, then what?
Yeah, so you expect him to give you...
So
he gave
why
it to
would
you
say-
key.
So why-
Without asking me to give it to you key.
So why would I show up if you're not
You
here?
don't need show up.
So why do I need a key?
This is one question for him. Why she need a key?
All we're saying is just not every weekend. That's all we're saying.
So why
But if
she need
you're
a key?
here, why do I need a key? I thought it was because you wanted me to have a key because you love us and you want us to enjoy your house too. But it's only when you want us to be here in a controlled situation.
If you don't need, you can give key back. So if you don't need,
No, I'm not giving the key back.
Give me the damn key. Here, here's your key. I'm done with it.
What? What the hell, dude? When I start moving my body, I feel like two parts of me fighting with each other. My body say like, you are not beautiful, because I look in the mirror sometimes and I feel like you're not in good shape. And at the same time, I feel like, oh, I like do this. When I finish my dance, I'm like exhausted. I'm like, okay, I'm not in good shape of this, you know? I feel my legs sore. I need practice, I need to start workout. So tell me, how do I do?
Well, Julia, to be completely honest with you, I think you killed it. I think you did amazing. I love your energy. I think you're flexible. You're a good dancer. And we would love to have you on board if you want the job.
I love to do this. I need to talk with my husband.
Okay, well, if you guys want to have that conversation and you have my number.
Yeah. Thank you so much. So nice to meet you.
Well, I'll see you.
You're so sweet.
Thank you.
I'm still shaking from my audition, and I really, really want to say yes to the job, but I need to convince Brandon this is a good idea. I have a job today.
You have a job. Wait, so you did an interview and they gave you a job?
Yeah. It's not a dream job. Take it seriously. Take
Well, I mean,
it understandable.
I expect to get your dream job right away. You gotta start somewhere, you know?
So I'm going to, it's this kind of strip club with gold dancers.
I'm not gonna tell people my wife works in a strip club.
It's not in a strip club. Stripper is when you take off your clothes. When you have a costumes. This is go dance.
So
And
what,
you're
there's just
dancing.
no, like, nudity then?
No, so Virginia rules them can have nudity. Go club. It's named Go Club.
I'm not telling them my wife works somewhere where there's strippers.
Okay, take a bartender.
No.
Why not bartender?
Go work in a bartender in a bar.
This is bar. I need money. We need money.
So why stop there? Why don't you just go do porn? You know? Go
Okay,
do...
you are going to like over top right now. You
No,
know?
I think you're going over the top.
We really need money. And if Ben says no, I'm maybe gonna do this anyway. Go sleep. I'm done. I'm tired from this conversation.
start shaking. I'm very nervous, but I'm ready.
That was playing. How do you get down there? I'm just so excited, but scary. I'm walking to meet Jasmine right now for the first time. Are you kidding? There are some things that can come between us, like Jasmine's jealousy and trust issues. But I already picture my future with Jasmine, so my heart will be broken if it don't work.
Ay, Gino, apúrate.
Oh my God. Here goes nothing. Whoa, look at you.
Oh my God.
Jasmine?
Oh my God.
Oh my God, is it you? Oh my God. Oh. I can finally hold you. Baby. We finally meet. It's real.
Baby.
Yeah. We finally meet. Can you believe it?
No.
Oh my God.
Baby, I love you. You're staying here forever.
Yeah. Mwah. It feels amazing to be together in person. I'm so excited. She's super hot, beautiful. I mean, look at her. Don't get me wrong, I knew she was beautiful, but seeing her in person, phew, are you kidding? Give me the baby talk.
Who's my little baby? Who's my gringo bonito?
Yeah.
Gino looks in person super handsome. So cute.
Better than what I look like on the video
look
chat.
perfect.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh. Baby.
Let's go home.
Let's go. My goal coming to Panama is to see how things go, and if things go great, then I could propose to Jasmine at the end of my trip.
You wanna be in the window?
Yeah. So far, it seems like we're even more connected in person.
I'm gonna write it tonight, baby.
Really? Oh my God. Not even waste a second. And now that we're together, I'm excited to be intimate with Jasmine, but it's a little nerve-wracking too. Now that I see you in person, it's like, wow, you really take care of yourself.
Yes.
Oh my God. It's been a few years since I've been with a woman sexually, so I brought some I brought some pills with me. I'm just hoping everything goes well. I don't want to disappoint her.
There's gonna be like so many first things for us.
Yeah. Of course.
Give me a kiss. You're a good kisser. I'm discovering all your talents. Lucky me. Last night, I was very surprised about Gino's performance. I wasn't expecting him being kind of savage. And everything was working better than I expected. Yes, you did a good job.
Just for the record, I did not need the little blue pills last night, and I was just fine.
I wasn't expecting it to be so good. It was not average, it was outstanding.
Oh my God, thank you for the compliment.
We had such good sex, but it was like please stop wearing your hat. And he did when he turned off the light. So I couldn't see his head, but at least I was able to touch it and have an idea about how his head is. I love it. It's like a baby.
How do you feel?
Awesome and happy, and especially because you're going to the island.
Let's do it. I want to take you somewhere really that's going to knock your socks off.
That's what I want. That's the Gino that I want. But what I really want, I want you to set on fire all the stupid things you have in your house, and I'll be 100% happy.
What's the purpose for that?
Because you still have that in your house, all this decoration from your ex-wife. Talking about his exes just make me think about all the stuff that he has in his house related to his ex-wife, and I don't like it. On your walls, I don't want the stupid, awful colors. Who's gonna combine red and baby blue? What was she thinking?
The colors look good, and I believe that's my opinion, but I don't know.
Who picked the colors?
It was kind of like a combination between us.
And you want me to be there just sitting and having breakfast, looking at those colors, and it's like, oh, this is so lovely. Is that what you want me to do? I deserve to pick up the goddamn colors because in a few days I have your more than she did in 7 years.
You don't need to say bad things like
I'm not saying anything bad. Isn't it real? You told me that.
Yeah, just, you know, you don't have to say nasty stuff like that.
Why you defend her so much?
I'm not defending her. I'm just saying there's no reason to talk bad about her.
You're her lawyer or what? And are you still there? Tell me the truth.
No.
This is the same Gino. You. Just call that bitch, stay with her. Got me sick. It's always the same. It's always the same. You always make me look crazy.
I never said.
Yes, you do. You're always defending that goddamn bitch, and you're comparing me to her all the time.
This was the most upset I've seen Jasmine. So it's kind of new for me, and it's a little scary. It shocks me how Jasmine can get really upset at a moment's notice, to be honest. Her emotional instability gives me concern about our future, and I really don't know where we go from here.
That's so painful. To tell me that he likes the color and that they pick the colors together, knowing that I get mad at them. I just want to go home. Did you send her naked pictures of me?
What? No, I'm sorry, I did not do that. That's for darn sure I didn't do that.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
So explain this to me because this is just a screenshot and I have never sent these nudes to anyone but just to you.
Hold on.
Look. Just be honest, please.
Yep. No, this was like, that was rubbing it into her, yes. And, yes. But that's the only time I ever did.
I don't care if it was only once. You send her, no.
I was showing her, you know, look how hot my girlfriend is.
I trusted on you to send you those pictures, you know. I will never be able to trust on you ever. Oh my God.
It's not good. I wish I could take it back, but it is true that I sent topless photos to my ex of Jasmine. I'm really sorry about that.
Shut up your mouth.
Okay.
You're a liar. You were still talking to that bitch. You sent notes to your ex of me. Why were you sharing something so personal? Speak.
That is definitely not something I should have done, but I put it in her face how hot my new girlfriend is.
You did things behind my back, and I was here napping, and you two were texting. You made me look like the crazy, explosive Latina that for no sense. I have such a good memory.
That was a joke.
Oh.
That wasn't true.
I'm laughing out loud. It's a joke.
Yeah.
You're so funny. Excellent. That was a joke. You are depressed and you're sick. I need to move into a new room. I can't deal with this level of stupidity. Loser.
What did you just throw out the door?
Garbage. You know what? You just lose the person that truly loves you. You have nothing but just your money to spend on sugar babies. That's what you do. I just saw the messages. Not only that he betrayed my trust by texting my naked pictures to his ex-girlfriend, but his messages with his ex reveal a part of Gino that I just find disgusting. There were also some other screen grabs that she sent me from a few years ago, where Gino was talking about paying for sugar babies. Well, your ex has messages.
Not true. No.
And why did you text her? I'm giving my SBS sugar babies $250. Give me a break.
I was not dealing with any sugar babies when I was talking to you. This was a long time.
I don't give a
No, I'm saying
I never thought of you as these depressing men that get old and have to pay for sex and company. I'm not interested in a man like that. Depressing man.
Before I met Jasmine, I was looking for like a long-term relationship, but typical dating sites, they were not working for me. So I wanted to try something different.
Sugar baby.
Did you date girls to go on dates?
A couple of times, but it was dinner dates.
So you just paid for dinner or you paid them?
I paid then. The couple of dinner dates that I went on, I kind of realized that this wasn't a very good way for me to find true love. But clearly, Jasmine has the wrong impression of me from those texts.
I'm sorry, I'm not a sugar baby. I prefer to work, to have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 jobs. And I can't accept poverty, you know? But this is depressing because men like you take advantage of women that need it. And if I'm gonna date a sugar daddy, if that's gonna be my business, which I'm not interested in, look at me. And I'm intelligent. I will get a sugar daddy that is the sugar daddy of the sugar daddies, not a crazy old man, long and depressing from Michigan. Give me a break. My God, thank God I took that birth control. Can you imagine me being pregnant of a sick person as you are?
Yeah, that's what you think.
This is the last time you will see me in your damn life. And I thought my ex was bad. This was just an appetizer. Jesus Christ. Can you imagine, like me, going to the USA?
Well, if you can't talk peacefully, then you can.
You, Gino. Your damn life. I hate you. Liar. I hate you because you broke my heart. But this will just make me stronger. And I will find true love. Because it might seem like it doesn't, but at the end, the good ones always succeed. Believe it or not. My time will come. You did bad to me, you'll pay for it. You're You sang nuts to your ex of me that I trust on you.
What? Say what now?
What you gonna do? Because I'm gonna sue you.
What nudes?
The nudes you sent to her.
Those weren't nudes.
I'm showing on my.
Yeah, your breasts are showing. That's correct, but they're not nudes.
So take off your hat. Those are nudes.
Well, if you can't talk peacefully, then you can.
Peacefully. What the did you send her my nudes? That was part of my privacy. How can you do that? How?
I made a mistake to send the pictures, but I can't take it back.
You know how I feel. You want to know how I feel? You trash. Stupid old man. Speak. Speak. Have the balls to say something.
What do you want? What do you want me to talk about?
Why did you do it?
I told you why.
Why?
to rub it into her.
Rub what? Is that what I mean to you? A piece of meat.
No, that's not. Has nothing to do.
Do you have interest on her?
No.
You were obsessed with her.
Wrong.
So what?
I broke up with her. Don't forget.
I'm publishing your. You want me to do that? You tiny.
I don't agree with that. If you want to send my to one of your exes, go ahead.
No,
I don't
there is
really care.
nothing to brag about. My pictures were hot. You're depressing.
Whoopee.
You're not a man. I don't want to see you anymore.
That's your choice.
My choice.
Yeah.
You were my choice. I made a mistake.
Don't. Guys.
I'm gonna kill this all damn depressing.
Stop.
How you dare I trusted on you?
Stop. You need to go.
I trusted on you.
Jasmine, habla conmigo.
He is a loser. Stupid liar. I hate him. I don't wanna just for this stupid person or situation just to give up on you, like. I love you. Like a lot. Like.
I love you too.
I don't want to lose you. I need you.
I need you too, baby.
It's not that I justify what Gino did, but he has become my best friend, like my support system. And I love him from bald head to toe, just the way he is, weird, creepy sometimes, but I also know the sweet, intelligent version of Gino. And if that is not love, call it whatever you want, but I'm not giving up on our relationship. I'm not. I'm sorry if my actions, my words, everything like from me hurt you.
Apology accepted. I mean,
And I forgive your stupidity for the messages and all that. Because that was stupid, babe.
yes. I know. Sorry about that.
So no more crazy exes, no more nothing. Just you and me.
Yeah, well, there won't be any crazy exes if I'm with you. So.
You don't want me as an ex, trust me.
Yeah,
I'm
I
just
would-
kidding. I'm a nice one. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. So can we start like fresh new?
Yeah.
You're cute.
Jasmine, will you marry me?
Of course, yes.
Leaving Jasmine in Panama was one of the hardest things I've had to do. So as soon as I got home, I filed the K-1 visa to bring Jasmine to the United States. Okay. But, you know, it's taken a long time to process. We're at like 12 months. So that makes Jasmine frustrated because she wants to be with me now, and it causes friction between us. You know, we get in a lot of arguments, and Jasmine and I being apart has kind of made things worse. So I have a trip planned to Panama in a few days, and I think we both definitely need it. Okay. I'm excited because I get to show off some of my new clothes to Jasmine. You know, I got better shirts. Jasmine did not like the clothes that I used to wear. So I realized that I definitely need to upgrade. Last time I went and seen Jasmine, these were the hats that I wore, and this is what I upgraded to. Look at the difference. There's a lot riding on this trip. I have visited Jasmine since the first time. We have a lot of good times together, but we argue about a lot of stuff like finances and our sexual issues. Hopefully this will be my last trip to Panama before our visa gets approved. And if Jasmine and I can't work out our issues while I'm there, then I'm gonna have a lot of concerns about bringing her to the USA.
Vamos a examinarte para ver si es posible hacer la cirugía.
Me bañé, especial para la ocasión, ¿ok?
Aquí está. El espacio no está tan grande como tú me decías.
Pero como para cerrarla un poquito más. My name is Jasmine. I'm 35 years old. And I'm the whole package, you know? Y no huele mal, ¿verdad?
No, no huele mal. No te preocupes. Ya, ven, siéntate.
Oh my God. I'm a perfectionist. I like to look and feel perfect. And my vagina is never the same after having kids. Quiero que sea virgen de nuevo. Por favor, doctor. ¿Qué le parece?
No, no es una solicitud que le hacen a uno usualmente, pero sí se puede hacer.
Bueno, mi prometido. Yo amo a mis prometidos. Pero el problema con Gino es él nunca eyacula cuando está conmigo. Se tiene que ir al baño a masturbarse. Él simplemente no siente deseos por mí. I have a super high sexual drive. And when he came to Panama the first time, our sex was so good. But he has visited me other times since then, and he barely wants to have sex anymore. I'm like super horny, waiting, naked, and his thing is like that. And when we do have sex, he can't even finish. So I'm hoping if my pupunana gets tighter, he will be able to inside of me. Me siento triste.
Pero tú le haces todas las cosas que se te ocurren,
Le
el salto
bailo,
del tigre,
le
todo.
modelo, se lo... Traté de meterle el dedito un día.
Bueno, ya tengo bastante información. La vida sexual de Jasmine, generalmente yo no converso estas cosas con mi paciente.
Yo sé que usted no es consejero ni nada de eso, pero es médico y es hombre.
Eso es lo que probablemente hablen entre las amigas en una reunión o en el bar. Pero yo no sé por qué Gino no le llama la atención.
Cualquier hombre me desearía, me querrería, virgen o no. Gino es el único raro. I love Gino so deeply, but as time goes by and the visa hasn't been approved, I feel like we are growing more distance. This trip that Gino is taking to Panama is our last chance. We really need to reignite the spark before I feel ready to take that huge step of moving to the United States. Entonces, pupunana nueva. Vamos a ver si esto lo ayuda con el problema en su pipí, su mente y todo lo demás.
Espero que te ayude.
Ay, gracias, doctor. Es lo máximo.
It's my first morning back in Panama, and it feels so good to be with Jasmine. But after our conversation today about spending expectations, it worries me that Jasmine wants to live this life of luxury when she comes to the USA.
You know, baby, I tried last night to give you a massage on your feet, and you were very uncomfortable.
I was tired last night, okay? But I like massages. Are you gonna be able to give them to me?
Yes, pretty happy ended.
No, not like that. Just a regular massage.
Why not with a happy ending?
Because regular massage is what I'm asking for. All right.
Okay, whatever. Acá lo vegetariano. You know, baby, I know that maybe I don't know how to express myself before with the gift, but thank you for going out of your way to try to get me hair extensions. I really appreciate it.
There is something I kind of want to talk to you today about that's kind of important. So.
Which is?
Something that I've been thinking about recently, and I want to bring it up to you now. The idea of a prenup came up in the past, and she was not happy camper. Jasmine shut it down pretty quickly, and I didn't want to fight with her at the time, but it's different now. Like, we have a lot of issues going on. Yeah, our visa could be approved anytime soon. So, I mean, I feel like I have to do it. So, you know, I've been working since I graduated college in 1993. And I've been working hard my whole life, getting up every day, going to work.
I got that part, so?
No, I'm just trying to explain to you then what's going on with my investments that I saved.
Are you gonna lose your money?
No. So, okay, what I'm trying to say is I wanted to talk to you about how you feel, you know, about signing a prenup. Now, here's the deal with that. Let me explain. I'm super in love with you. You're super in love with me. We're both very in love, okay? But, like, if, what I'm saying is, what am I saying? I forgot where I was, but,
Like, it hurts me, like, you thinking I'm marrying you, like, to divorce, first of all.
No,
I never brought it up.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying I think we'll be together forever. I think we're gonna last forever. I know we are both in love, and we're gonna last forever.
So why do you need a prenup?
Because in case something happens outside of our...
Do you listen how stupid you sound right now? You know what? If you wanna hear me, like, from the bottom of my heart, like, you 100 times you. It's very disrespectful.
It seems like this is kind of like a lot of our arguments, how they go. Like, you always get upset, and then that's it.
That's your position? My position is, I'm just taking it out, and we are not longer engaged. I'm so numb right now. Gino and I have talked about the prenup before, but it hurts the same, like 3 times more, because after 2 years, you're expecting someone to know who you are, and he doesn't know me. According to him, I'm gonna take everything from him, and he's gonna lose his money. That's the perception he has of me. Gino have had so many opportunities to show me that I am his priority, you know? Like, hire an immigration lawyer for our K-1 visa, pay for this apartment so I can stay here while I work for the K-1 visa. But he won't do any of that. And I'm sick of it.
We get you a good place, don't worry.
This I want this place.
Can you grab your phone? We can look for an apartment now.
Could you please say yes for once to me?
You sound a little spoiled.
You know what, like, I've been so good to you, but I'm being spoiled just for asking for a decent place, even though when I met you, you had money for sugar babies, you were paying $300 for dates,
No,
you
I
have
wasn't.
money for your ex, you took her
Yes.
to Disney,
She-
you took her to Legoland. For 1 week vacation, you pay more than I'm begging you 1 month to pay for me living in a comfortable place.
No.
How
Sorry.
much did you pay for that
You
vacation?
cannot compare
Okay,
rent.
give me a number
No.
for
No.
one
No,
week
you
of
can't compare the
vacation.
two.
You're a piece of trash.
You're
because
trash. You want
she
to pay
was-
the most money. This is the most expensive place.
Get out of here. Get off my place.
Don't be throwing my. I want to take your.
Don't.
Throw your around too.
Okay.
How you like that?
Okay. Okay. Get out of my way.
No.
Get out of my way!
Don't be throwing.
You! You 100 times! No! You pay for all those bitches, and all I ask is for a month of friendship, weirdo mother want you to die.
It's more than.
Let my don't want you here! Get out of my house!
We're done.
You, Gino!
I'm done with this. What are you doing here?
Can we talk one last time?
Yeah, sure.
You know, like, I don't know what to do. I want to make this work, but I don't know how. Because I love you, you know. I know that I'm not perfect, you know. Babe. I have so much pain. I get angry, so angry, and I like I block my mind and I cannot think properly, baby. I don't want you to stop loving me. I need your love, baby. I cannot live without you. I'm so broken. We have had our very bad moments and arguments. I feel like I ruined it, you know, because I keep bringing a big baggage that I have. So I thought to myself, like, the best that could happen to Gino was just to take a plane and forget about my existence in Panama and everything that we ever had. But you really know how much you love a person when you imagine your life without that person? Like when he walk away, like literally I get sick, physically sick. I feel like I cannot be without him. You're mad at me. And I'm sorry, baby.
No, I'm not mad at you.
If your family is important, I get it.
Yeah, they are. To
You
me.
know,
I have to earn that place and be the most important person in your life. I'm gonna earn it because I wanna be your wife. I don't wanna lose you.
Well, I mean, I don't want you to be angry and blowing up at me, and I don't know, it's not easy to handle that for me. We've known each other for 2.5 years now, and it's like something that we can't overcome. It breaks my heart to see Jasmine crying. You know, I want to save our relationship. I really do. I love her. But after our talk in the park, she didn't seem very willing to try to work things out.
I need to give you something.
Okay?
So just a minute.
At this point, I'm not really feeling like anything's gonna change. I'm confused.
Could you please stand up? Baby. Like, ever since I met you, I crave your smell, your hugs, your kisses. And I know, baby, that I'm so messed up. And I'm so crazy sometimes. But I promise that I'm gonna change. And this that I'm gonna show you, the engagement ring that you give me. I'm sorry for being a bitch and wanted you to upgrade this ring. But you know what? Like, in my eyes, and for me, this ring is priceless, and not even all the money in the world can buy it. Because this is from the love of my life. So, Gino, will you take me, like, as your fiancé back again? Will you marry me?
The longer I'm pacing back and forth waiting for Jasmine, and she still hasn't walked through the door yet, and I'm waiting for her and waiting for her. I'm thinking in my head, you know, is she coming? Why isn't she here yet? We've been waiting forever for this day, and this is not the way it's supposed to be. I miss you so much. So good to see you. I can't believe you're here. I can't believe you're here. It's okay. Oh my gosh, welcome to Michigan. Oh my God, it's okay. Coco, where are you going? Oh my gosh. Coco, are you okay? I am so excited to see Jasmine in Michigan. It's an awesome feeling.
It's a dream come true
finally, after 3 years.
Look at you. Coco, you remember me?
It's finally happening, baby. I can't believe it. No more goodbye. Let me see you. The tongue. Stick it out. I can suck Gino's tongue every night for the rest of my life. Among other things, but I'm not gonna say it. You haven't noticed anything.
Oh, you got a new haircut.
Yes.
Did you change your hair? You got a haircut. I love it. Oh my God, Coco.
Coco is desperate, baby.
You look wonderful like
You
that.
like it like this, right?
Yeah, it's very natural.
Baby, listen. I have never loved anyone the way I love you. This is the hardest thing I have ever done in my life. Just moving and leaving everything behind. I have never done it. And I never pictured myself doing it for anyone. But you changed that. Because
That's
you're
so
my
beautiful.
soulmate. You're my soulmate, my gringo monita. And I cannot live without you. Even though sometimes I want to strangle him a little bit. Okay, let's make a promise right now. We're starting fresh and new. Let's forget about yesterday. Yesterday is in the past. Pinky promise, no more fights ever.
All right.
Okay?
I'm game for that.
Promise?
Yeah, I promise.
No more fights.
Crazy fights. I'm so happy that you're here, Jasmine.
I'm gonna annoy you. I mean, love you for the rest of your life.
I love to hear that. We have 90 days now, as of today, 90 days to get married. And I think it's gonna be so exciting and fun, and my family there, and it's just gonna be awesome.
I am dying to see your house. More than seeing your house, I wanna smell it.
Smell it?
I wanna smell.
What kind of smell are you hoping for?
Like flowers, like cleanliness.
I can spray a little Lysol too.
You should have done it before. You knew that I was coming. It's not turning back.
Come on in.
My ass is freezing. Why are we entering through the
Coco
laundry?
see his home. This is the laundry room, okay? Where we do the laundry. At the laundry tub and the laundry, etc.
Oh, this is the decoration you made for the interview.
Whoa, yeah, look at the decoration. What do you think? Does it look like Panama? Huh?
Baby, you cannot place the Panama flag like that. It's not in the right position. It's upside down.
What?
Help me fix it.
What do you mean not in the right position?
It's a sign of disrespect in our country to put the flag upside down.
Disrespect? Oh,
Yes.
yeah, I didn't mean any disrespect.
The first thing that I noticed as soon as I entered the house is the ugly colors of the walls. That was the first impression. And after that, it doesn't smell like something is rotten in here, but it smells like kind of garbage, like dusty. It's like the ruins.
This is the kitchen. Come on in.
And what is this? Trash can?
No, that's for recycling bin. That's where I put all my frozen food dinners. This good stuff. Good food.
I see.
Oh, there's nothing much up there. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
You think it needs some reorganizing?
No, it's just like, why so many cans?
Yeah, you think it needs
Just
not
noodles
reorganizing, but...
and more noodles. And are you trying to prepare for a zombie invasion or what? This is literally trash. Why do you save the plastic
Oh,
bags?
I save those for traveling and stuff.
If the health minister comes to this house and see that kitchen, we are gonna be all in quarantine, something like that. Because I do believe that there are living organisms that haven't even been discovered yet in the world. Chocolate milk. That's why you
I
have
love that stuff.
farting problems, and this is how your fart smells.
I don't know how you have made it to 54 so far. You're very lucky. You should be dead.
This is my favorite.
No, you
This
have
is
to
my-
say goodbye to this. You're not eating from a box. This should be
That's-
full of veggies, broccoli.
That's like just a backup plan if we don't cook.
Okay, so if it is the backup, what is the main, like, plan A? I didn't have high expectations about this house, but it is worse than I thought. I'm not used to live like this. And if he doesn't start making changes, I will never gonna feel like at home, and I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stay here. It's not just me acting like a brat, like, oh, I want everything new. It's just that things they don't work, baby. It's not just having an old stove, but even to cook something as simple as this, it took forever.
All this stuff that Jasmine's mentioning she wants to replace, new bed, new everything in every room, it's a little overwhelming, to be honest. We can't do it all at once. It's impossible, especially with a wedding coming up. There's something that I have to tell Jasmine that I haven't told her yet, and I'm a little bit nervous of, how I'm gonna break this news to her. Baby, I have to tell you something. You're my priority, and I want to spend all the time with you to get you on your feet. There's no way I can work full-time and leave you at home here all day when there's all these things that we have to do. I need to give you the attention from the day one that you're here. So I ended up quitting my job just before you came. We're gonna be living off my savings, but it's enough for us to live comfortably until we get married, and then I'll get a new job.
You shouldn't have made this decision without telling me first, baby. One of the reasons why I moved here and you didn't move to Panama, you said because I have a job.
Yes, but I quit to be with you, so you're not gonna be by yourself, and so I could get you on your feet.
I completely depend on Gino. And I have other people who depend on me as well. He is jeopardizing the chance that I have to bring my kids to the United States because we need a sponsor, and now he quit his job. Remember that the plan was just to bring the kids and even my sister Liz. Are we gonna be financially prepared?
It's a matter of budgeting our money and not overspending on things that are not necessary at this moment. Maybe we just have a wedding ceremony and that's it.
The wedding is the last of my concerns.
Don't worry about it. You're stressing out over nothing.
I'm stressed.
Don't be stressed.
I'm scared, baby. I mean, I love you, baby. And
don't be stressed. Oh, come on.
I'm so stressed. This is not the life that he proposed to me to have here in the United States. We cannot make this kind of big decision without consulting each other, because then our needs are not gonna be taken care of. So if it is just starting and this is gonna be the dynamic of a relationship, this is not gonna work. Last night after we got home from the massage, Gino barely spoken to me, and he has been giving me the cold treatment. I know that he's mad, he's disappointed because he told me that I am selfish. Coco, do you miss Panama and your aunties? You're gonna call home, okay? And maybe he's right. What I did was very selfish on my part, but it's done.
I'm really disappointed and angry with Jasmine right now. I sent her $4,000 to buy a wedding dress, and she comes back and tells me she got butt implants with the money I sent her. I feel really betrayed by Jasmine. To me, she's like thinking of herself, and the wedding doesn't matter to her. And she lied to me about it. What else is she lying to me about?
Niña, ¿cómo estás?
Cuéntamelo todo, no te guardes nada. Y los niños ya te extrañan porque están preguntando por ti. Ya extrañan las videollamadas, el que, ay, que el tía, vamos, que tía viene hoy, que todo eso, niña.
Yo los extraño a todos bastante, no tienen idea la falta que me hacen. Niña, yo voy a hacer todo lo que yo pueda, o sea, para agilizar este proceso y que estén conmigo.
This first week here in Michigan has been very tough. It just feels like a mess. It has been one bad news after the other. But meanwhile, I'm freaking out because I might not be able to bring my kids to the United States because I am not working, so I cannot be the sponsor for my kids. It needs to be Gino because the only income that we were gonna have was his job, but now that is gone because he thought that it was gonna be a good idea just to spend time with me.
Sabes que el primer día que llegué aquí, la sorpresa que Gino me tenía es que dejó su trabajo. Dejó su trabajo y para pasar más tiempo conmigo, y ahora se la pasa todo el tiempo diciéndome que estamos en un presupuesto, que no puedo gastar dinero, que la boda, que estamos cortos de dinero, pero que no me preocupe, que él va a estar conmigo todo el tiempo.
¿Pero qué tenía Gino en la cabeza cuando... ¿Y por qué lo hizo sin consultarte tan siquiera?
Exacto, me lo dice cuando ya yo estoy aquí.
¿En qué te metiste?
I think this is getting worse.
What are you talking about?
My skin.
What do you mean your skin?
Baby, so itchy. I can't stop. Today, I started to get a rash. It started on my face. It started to spread all over my body, my arms, my belly, my glutes, my legs, like everywhere. I look at myself in the mirror, was super red, and I got scared, like, what is this? Like, look, it's getting worse.
Didn't you get this in Panama?
Even in Panama, it wasn't this itchy.
Do you have some kind of allergy or what? What did you eat most recently?
The same food that I always eat, baby. It's not that I have so many options in here. I had bread, I had peanut butter, oatmeal.
Are you allergic to peanut butter?
I'm not allergic to peanut butter because that's what I eat the most. I also have the almonds that you gave me.
Okay.
But I'm not allergic to nuts.
Yeah. Well, how much almonds did you eat? That's maybe why it's worse.
Almonds. You want me to tell you that it's the almonds, but it is not the almonds, baby. I'm telling you. I explained to you about my high sensitive skin and my dermatitis, and I do believe that it has more to do with not eating something, but touching something or being exposed to something. I told you, like, the dust, baby, on the carpet, like maybe it was the blankets, like the soap you wash it with.
No, not the dust. If it was the dust, you'd have been sick every day. I'm gonna go see the almonds that you've eaten. I would describe that dirty house as like one of those homes like you have a hoarder in it and they got piles of garbage all over the place. That's dirty in my eyes. My house does not look like that. I don't hoard anything. I don't have piles of garbage in my house. I definitely don't live like a slobber.
Gino, I even told my doctor back in Panama and I showed it to him. And he said, hey, this is your dermatitis. This is not food. This is your skin. This is what you're touching. It is not the almonds. When it happened back in Panama, I was on vacation, it was because that place I was at, it was very dusty. It was very dirty. And I do believe that what is causing this is that the house is very dirty.
This house is clean.
Babe, this is not.
This makes
Listen.
sense to me. You ate almost a whole bag of almonds. That you could be possibly allergic to this.
If I die, I die.
Look at how many
You want
you
me to
ate.
finish eating them? I'm not allergic to almonds. This is not the almonds, Gino.
You were living in a dirty apartment with mice in it.
What mice? You idiot. What mice?
That
Where did you say mice in my apartment? You're very disrespectful. You're very disrespectful. When in all the places I live, you have seen a bathroom like this, where you have the moles, the germs, that black that I don't know what it is in the bathroom. Where have you seen it? You were living alone. I get it. But right now, I'm here. Forget about the allergic reaction. Forget about anything. Just for me to feel like I'm home. This is home to me. I need your help. Baby, there are certain things that we need to take more care of. Like, take me to buy a new pillow. Is it that expensive? I'm not asking you to throw the whole bed,
okay.
just
My
the
pillow's
pillow.
fine.
Okay.
I've never had
Baby, new blankets. That's all I'm asking for. If we get a new set of blankets, of sheets, it would be helpful if we
pretty
change the pillows for new ones.
There's nothing wrong with the pillow. I'll buy you a pillow, but nothing wrong with my pillow.
It's very upsetting that Gino cannot see how nasty the house is and that it is causing me to be sick. I've been giving up my whole life to be here with him in Michigan, and we're supposed to be building a life together, one in which I can bring my kids into, so this is serious. No one is Latin American or from somewhere else other than the United States.
No, because it's my
That's
family.
why the lack of empathy.
I mean, lack of empathy. Give him a chance, then.
I'm trying. Trust me, I am. My cell phone.
Very, oh. It's a goner. It'd be easier to get it after we park, unless you can reach it. But
What is this?
I have no idea what that is. Is that yours? Who knows? Who knows?
What is this?
I don't know what this is. Where did you find it?
A lip gloss.
What the are you talking about? This is no girlfriend or anything like that.
What is this?
I don't know. Could be one of my coworkers or some other mother in my car that was a coworker or somewhere. We went out and maybe they dropped it.
Wait. You go out with coworkers?
Yes, I go out with coworkers. Yes, is that a problem? Coworkers go out together for lunch once in a while for a work event
So
or something like
you were dating a bitch for work?
No! You're not listening. I wasn't dating anybody. What the is wrong with you? You're always looking for something.
No, I'm not looking for anything.
Yes,
My
you
cell
are.
phone just fell down and I see the lipstick.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to
You
get
know how
my
cell phone! You know how long I've had this car? Hello? For a long time.
I have learned in these 3 years to read Gino through his body language. And he cannot hide it. I know his expressions. He changed color and everything. And the way he's responding to me, I can tell he's guilty of.
And stop assuming that I was with a girl, because it's not true. I've never been with a girl since I've been with you, ever.
So what the is doing this?
Know whose it is?
Lost and hair!
I don't know whose it is.
You're a
You are crazy.
disgusting person. Just wanna go home.
You're so ridiculous. Sickening.
I wanna go home.
Just sickening. Can't even believe it.
I wanna go home.
You only found lip gloss under the seat and you have no idea why it was there or how it got there, and you're screaming at the top of your lungs like there was a murder or something? Holy.
I'm gonna go back to Panama. You're a cheater!
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are!
I never.
Yes, you
But
are!
that's not cheating.
Take me out!
Yeah, I'm dropping you off.
Biniyam, I'm going back to Panama. I don't want to see you ever again.
Okay, go. Go. You don't trust me? Go back. You're crazy.
Let me go and pick up my dog and my thing.
I'm gonna get an Uber for you, and you're gonna go to a hotel.
Yeah, I don't want to be with you
Yeah, okay.
anymore. It's the
That's
best.
fine. Yeah,
It's
I
the
didn't
best.
cheat on you or anything.
You're dead, Gino.
Did not.
You're dead. I want to go home. Olivia, please. I want to go home. I don't have my passport. I don't have anything. I didn't bring any money because I don't have money. The last days have been very stressful. I've been feeling betrayed after I found the lip gloss. I haven't forgotten about it. It is still super fresh in my mind. It's gonna take a while before I forgive him. I have always felt in this relationship like I'm not quite sure about how much Gino loved me. I was thinking to myself, okay, Jasmine, it might be related to the long distance, you know, once you're living with him every day, you know, he's gonna make you feel like you are his priority. You are the most important person in his life. But I'm not feeling it. It's just getting worse and worse and worse. I'm questioning myself, did I make the right decision? But I don't know. Gino left to do some errands, so I decided to clean up the house. I kind of have an addiction to cleaning because it really relieved my anxiety and my stress. For me, it is like therapy. But then I found stuff that made me think that the lip gloss is just the beginning. This shouldn't be around the house. This is from his ex-wife. Gino's 40th birthday, 40. It's like strong. It's a Portuguese word, I guess. It has the date, and it has a heart with a D-N-G, Denise, his ex-wife. You know, why he's saving this? So romantic. You know, he saved the napkin. Oh, my gosh. And this is so romantic. Look at this. Oh, to the man of my dreams. I
I love you, baby. You made me so happy, and I'm so lucky to have you. You turn me on in every possible way. Wow, she's lucky. I cannot say this about Gino. Like, look, sexual positions, Kama Sutra. What the heck? Look at all this. And we have only practiced one position. And these lubricants, why does he have that? Or at least are not used, they're brand new. He has never tried to learn Spanish. Actually, I found in a notebook, like he was apparently, I don't know, interested in Spanish. And the only word is in here is perras, bitches. Like, what the heck? Finding all these things from other women, it makes me very concerned to bring my family into this house. It just reaffirmed the fact that I cannot trust on him. When I went through his ex-wife social media, I screenshotted like a picture of her dog, and it's even difficult to tell which one is Coco and which one is her dog. So this is Coco, and this is her dog. They're like so alike. He's trying to replace us. Do you feel like we are a replacement? No, Mommy, we're not. We're so unique and special. And you're more beautiful than her. Yes. Thank you, Coco. I'm so glad I brought you. I will be lost without you. I love you too, Mommy. Oh, he's so lovely. Yes, I know. I'm sorry for the trauma. I'm gonna get you dog therapy. I promise. We will both get it after all this.
That. Look what I got. I got some wooden steps for Coco, so he doesn't have to jump on the bed anymore. I got Coco some clothes, too. Cute, right?
Things have been really tense between Jasmine and I since she found that lip gloss. But I'm trying to move forward in our relationship. But, you know, at the same time, I'm really worried. I'm still worried about her jealousy issues, to be honest.
What do you think?
You're always a giver, aren't you? So generous and kind. Sit there. We need to talk.
Okay. What is this?
That's exactly my question.
Oh, this is just old stuff.
And what is it doing in our house, and why are you keeping it? If doesn't...
I'm not keeping it. I probably forgot to throw it out, is what happened.
Forgot?
Yeah, I can't find everything in my house.
Gino, you just opened the drawer, the closet, and it's there.
What drawer?
The ones in our bedroom.
No.
Yeah.
There shouldn't be anything in my drawers. No.
Okay, you were trying to learn Portuguese.
Yeah, but that was for my job when I went to Brazil for the first time. That wasn't any girl involved. I had to learn Portuguese because I was going to be there for 6 months.
And when were you trying to learn Spanish? For me, or to communicate with my kids or with my family?
No, just because I was going to live in Brazil for my work.
Okay, what about this napkin?
That's my 40th birthday party.
With your initial name and your ex-wife in a heart.
So what? I had a life before I met you.
Yes, but why are you keeping it?
I'm not saving these or anything. I just didn't go through my whole entire house and find every corner of my house and look for everything that I had in my past. I'm sorry, I didn't do that. I did not throw out everything.
So it is still important. This is still important to you?
No. Did you have fun with that? I really believe that Jasmine's being way too harsh on me, and she's, stepping over the line. This is common for people to keep things from their past relationships. I mean, I'm not dating these people now. I'm not seeing them. I'm not cheating on you. There's no reason for you to be pissed off right now about this.
Excuse me.
Yesterday, I walked in the house and Jasmine had all this stuff that she found in my house. Pictures of my exes, Valentine's cards. I mean, she was really upset because she found this stuff and I didn't get rid of it before she got here. And I don't think she should be getting upset. This is like my past relationships. Why would you get upset about that? I just hope it gets better. I really do.
Where is your dad? It's not here, so must be upstairs. What is that?
These are the steps for Coco. So he doesn't have to jump on the bed anymore? So how is the nail salon?
It was nice. I would love to know about something. I would love to know what you did the day before I arrived to USA.
Day before you arrived. The day before you arrived?
Yeah.
I didn't go out the day before you arrived.
What about you spending time with Dana, Anthony?
Are you talking about my bachelor party?
Yeah.
What's up with that?
That's my exact question. What's up with that? So number one thing, you didn't tell me you have a bachelor's party. And I get it, because I had one, it's fair, you had one. But why didn't you tell me?
Well, honestly, I didn't want you to be pissed off or upset preparing to come to the United States because I'm going out on a bachelor party, which to me is very normal here in the United States if you're getting married, to go out for a bachelor party.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Stupid excuse, but okay. When were you planning? I'm already here. I've been here for a while. When were you planning to tell me?
I wasn't really going to tell you unless you asked. I mean, if you would ask me about it,
How the
I would
heck
be
would
more
I
than
ask
happy to.
about you? How would I know? What did you do? You went with your family, but be
Yeah,
more
I went
specific.
with my family.
Where?
Big deal.
Where?
We went to a strip club. And a lot of people have bachelor parties, by the way, in my country, in strip clubs.
Did you enjoy it?
I didn't even ask for any dances. I didn't touch any girls. Woo! Whoa!
My favorite. Oh, hello. Let's see what you got.
I wasn't that bad of a boy. I was with my family. This is a fun night out before you come. Why are you so upset about that?
It's your freaking attitude, and it has been like the same for 3 years. I always have to discover from other people. And when I confront you, this is your attitude, all the
What's
time.
my attitude?
You careless. Like, oh, you got mad. You shouldn't. You shouldn't get mad.
Yeah, you shouldn't be. Why are you upset?
But I am, because you lie to me, all the time. You're
Lie to
hiding
you?
things. I don't want to marry you.
That's
I
up to
don't
you.
want to marry you because I don't.
I can't marry someone that gets upset and angry like you. You're way overreacting. You're way out of control. I think you need some help is what I think.
I need a ticket back to Panama.
That's what I think.
That's what I think.
You are way overreacting about a stupid bachelor party.
I need a ticket back.
A once-in-a-lifetime bachelor party that you're getting this upset.
I need a ticket back to Panama.
It's up to you.
I'm not joking, Gino.
Okay.
I'm not joking.
You act like I cheated on you or something.
That's the way it feels. That's the way it feels, Gino. I'm tired of having to tell you that I'm sorry for the way that you make me feel.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Thanks.
Take that. I don't want it. Give it to someone else. I want to go back with my dog to Panama. I want to be with my kids.
Yeah, I don't want you here.
That love me. I know you don't want me.
If you're so angry,
you made me.
Let me finish my sentence. I can't speak to you. I can't talk.
You know.
Okay.
I'm not going to do any with this man. I'm not doing. I don't want to be here.
It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy.
I don't want to marry a person that doesn't care about how I feel, that doesn't care, that hides the truth all the time. I don't want to have that kind of life. I prefer to be alone. I just want to go. I made a big mistake, the biggest mistake.
This happens all the time. It's starting to wear me out. She's always threatening to leave. It's getting to become too much for me because my life shouldn't be like that. For as many times as we have fought, and there have been some really bad fights, we always come to our senses and find a way to work it out. And I think that's because we truly love each other, and that's how we've been able to make it to this point.
Oh my gosh. It's all happening.
Thank you, Conmar.
You're welcome. It's my honor.
I can't look.
I'm walking down the aisle. I see a laptop, and I know what it means. It is my family. They are here, and I can feel all the way from Panama to Michigan their love and their support.
Wow.
Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All righty.
Baby, you look gorgeous.
Stand right here.
Woo, look at that, baby.
And it's a diamond, a real one. I even tested. We are more than committed to make it work for a lifetime. Just death can separate us. Right, baby?
Mm-hmm.
I love you, baby.
Te amo muchísimo, mi amor.
I have an idea. Let's make the baby right now.
It's kind of risky, don't you think?
I like risky. We're trying to have a baby. We're trying a lot, which is good. Which is good. I love it.
Practice makes perfect.
Yeah, practicing a lot.
I feel like everyone can see us, you know? We don't have anywhere to go. It's like we're exposed here.
But we could lay down here.
You know, I don't want people watching us having sex, but we can do something like this, okay? I'm not against it.
When?
Maybe even tonight during camping, I can surprise you.
Yeah, because I'm ovulating and we have to do it tonight. Did you bring the blue pills?
I actually did.
Okay, good. You should take 3. And you know what, baby? Now that we are planning to make our baby, another thing is remember that we are a family already. It's not just the baby, it's the babies that we already have, my kids, you know, because they will eventually come. I have 2 children back in Panama, but they are being taken care of by my mother, my sister, and their father.
But we have a lot of hope, you know, to bring them over in 6 months.
Yes, this is just temporary, and I know that we are gonna be a happy family, we're gonna be all complete, and our children are coming soon.
I know you sacrificed a lot, leaving all your family and coming here to the USA, and I very much appreciate that, you know.
I am happy right now, don't get me wrong, I'm happy to be with you, I'm happy to be your wife, baby, I love you, but I'm not complete as a whole. I'm not just a wife, I'm also a mom. I feel like I have failed them. I've been in America for over 4 months, and that's the exact amount of time that I haven't seen my kids. I want to give my children a home because, like, me and my children, we have already been through a lot. And I'm just thinking, like, my babies are growing so fast. If I cannot have my children here with me, I'm sorry. It can be the greatest nation in the world, but I will have to choose my children over my husband.
So, Gino, were both the kids listed on the fiancé petition?
I did not have the children on the K-1 petition. I'm not an expert, of course, but the idea I thought was to bring Jasmine over and then have her children follow. But when I file her adjustment of status soon, can I put both her children on adjustment of status and file it with her children on there?
Google didn't tell you what to do?
No, I couldn't, no.
Adjustment of status allows you to adjust a status. You have to have one before you can adjust it.
Okay.
So since they're not here, they can't adjust it. She has a status, the K-1 status, that allows her to adjust or change it to a green card status. So what you should have done in this case, even if you didn't want to bring the kids over right away, you want to include everyone on that petition, get that approved, and then later when they're ready, you just contact the National Visa Center and say, hey, we're ready to go. But because they're not listed, it's going to be impossible to, bring them over. We see this problem all too often, and, I think Gino hears it, but isn't really sinking in. I'm hoping that Jasmine can help them to make a wise decision to retain her services in order to get the guidance and proper help that they need. We don't want another screw up or mess up the process again. We're going to need to looking at the immigrant petition and then getting the immigrant visas to bring them over. We charge about $5,000. That includes your filing fees.
Mm-hmm.
That's to represent you for the next 12 to 14 months. It's going to take a little bit longer, though.
How long is long?
Hopefully it goes sooner, but it could be 1.5 to 2 years.
Wow.
Just look at me, Gino. You can physically notice how stress and anxiety and also sadness has affected me. Look at my alopecia. And If I get pregnant, babies is emotionally affected by anything that the mom is going through. But the most important thing is that my kids are not here with me, and I just don't feel right about it. It would be like a dream come true for us to have a child of our own, but it makes me feel very guilty of me focusing on bringing to this world a new baby with my already existing children are not with me. I would rather prefer that my children are here in America, we're all together, and then I can think of bringing a child to this world.
Why didn't you tell me this before?
I'm not saying, no, I don't want it. Let's put it on hold.
Put it on hold.
Let me heal. All I need is a pause. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
I am sorry, baby. I owe you an apology, and I'm very sorry for not letting you know that I changed my mind about having a baby with you right now.
Yes, I accept your apology, and thank you for that. She has a lot of things she's going through right now, so I can understand that she's not ready, but I sure hope that she changes her mind in the near future once she's ready, once she gets the stress and tension off of her, that we can move forward with our plans.
For now, I want to focus on getting better and healing, and I need to redefine myself, to find myself again.
Mm-hmm.
As crazy as it sounded, the beauty pageant workshop, I felt amazing, and it was like a boost of energy for me, and I really want to enter the pageant. I really want to participate, babe.
I really think it'd be good for you. I really think that you need to do this. And I'm gonna support you through this whole thing because I know it's gonna be great for you and it's gonna do a lot of good for you. Maybe this makes her happy, gets her out of her depression, makes her feel good about herself, and maybe she changes her mind about having a child with me. It's possible.
You are the owner of my heart. You're my gringo bonito. You're my stinky.
Yeah, I am all those things.
You're sweating here in Miami. My goodness. I talked to Willina. You remember her?
From the pageant?
Yes. She told me that, hey, Jazz, you know, we're looking forward to you to come, but your husband hasn't paid for the participation fee. We only have 1 week left. So why didn't you pay for it? If he misses the deadline, he blows up this opportunity for me. I'm hoping that Gino forgot about paying for this pageant. And it wasn't on purpose. This
It is a lot of money, okay? When we were in Miami, I didn't know that the immigration costs, which is your permanent resident status, skyrocketed, and we have to pay for that. It's like the top priority.
So
like
go back
over
to work.
50%.
Go back to work. You have to go back to work, you know. This money thing is stressing the heck out of me.
I left my job because you were coming into the United States for the very first time.
Don't use me as an excuse. All you do is taking naps and being in the computer, reading.
I don't waste my time. I read about stuff that's important.
You left your job to be playing fantasy football. Fantasy football has ruined you. I was expecting to marry a provider, not to be married to a jobless
I am
man.
a provider.
Go back to work. You're an engineer. You could be making thousands and thousands and thousands instead of being at home.
I had to support you for a bit. Now you're getting on your feet. She's getting on her feet now. And now I'm feeling a little more comfortable to go back to work.
When?
Very soon.
You're driving me nuts. You want me to beg, right? To be at your mercy, as usual.
No, that's not true.
If you have told me that day in Miami, like, hey, we cannot afford it, it has been...
No, but you don't understand.
It would be less painful that now that I've been daydreaming about it. And that's my only motive, like my only goal when I wake up. I don't have absolutely anything to do other than cleaning the house and cooking for you.
Look.
And all of a sudden, you just crush everything, as usual.
I mean, I have to look at all our financial resources to try to get the money. But right now, I want to go home.
I still have to do 45 minutes of cardio now that we're done with the...
No, I'm done. I can't do any more working out. I have stuff at home I have to do.
But you told me that you were gonna be okay with my workout.
You did a really good workout today. Let's go home and...
Stop. I'm begging you. 45 minutes.
No, I'll take you later tonight.
You always say that and you fall asleep.
I'll take you later tonight.
Oh.
I'm sorry. What's the problem?
Why couldn't I finish my cardio and all of a sudden we have time to be here sitting?
Don't have a heart attack because you didn't do extra minutes on cardio. We did a full workout today.
It has nothing to do with the cardio. You're not getting it, okay? I'm never allowed to do what I want to do, and it's always what Gino wants because this is freaking Gino land, and I can never have an opinion and do what the I want.
You're acting crazy.
I'm gonna say it without yelling. The only thing that has changed my mood for good and has had like a positive impact in my life ever since I came to America has been that beauty pageant. Because I always wake up like, what am I gonna do today? Like me as a person. It's not me as a wife, me as a daughter, me as a mom, me as a person for once. And what did you say? That you're not paying for the fee.
What are you talking about? We just were at the gym and I told you I'd find a way to pay for it.
You said that you were not sure about paying for it?
No, I said I would.
Because
I
you said that we
told
have
you
no...
at the gym.
You wanna sabotage it. I see the smirk on your face. You are enjoying this because I rely on you in every aspect of my life.
I told you at the gym that I would find a way to get the money to pay for it. Don't you appreciate that? All I have done is supported you in Panama. For 3 years I supported you, and you don't appreciate that at all. Look at your appreciation. This is appreciation I get.
I am so sick and tired of you believing
You don't
that me
appreciate
coming
anything.
to America was like a prize. I am the one who sacrificed. And in your head, I should be, I don't know why, be on my knees and, oh my gosh, thank you. You brought me to America. Oh my gosh, should I kiss your feet?
You're a nuts. That's what you are.
I'm not gonna be here. I really think that Gino wants to sabotage the pageant to show that he can take away what I really want. It is humiliating for me. Gino used to be my safe person, the person that I trusted the most, but ever since we got married, a lot of things have changed. He's very different. I would have never married this kind of Gino, a dictator, and I have to obey the rules. To be honest, everything went down to drain after we came back from Miami.
Let's try to have a positive day. Don't be negative and arguing and showing tension.
You know, I'm sorry, Gino, but I'm not gonna sit here in front of your family because you asked me to and tell them like everything is going well, because that's not the reality. And it's important to be honest to the family because family, it's gonna give you feedback, you know.
I'm going all out, busting my butt for her and trying to make her happy and support her ever since she's been here. It's not fair to me to be the bad guy, you know, and I'm not. She thinks I'm controlling her, and that's not true.
Back in Panama, I used to be like a super independent person. For me, it is also to be so codependent of him. And I feel like when I was a teenager and whatever I wanted to do, I have it to
Right, but you have to have
permission.
You have
to beg. I need this money
Yeah,
to
but you have to have
explain, to
patience
justify.
because you just came to this country. It's a process.
Gino is an American citizen, and he's not getting what it is for me to be here new in this country and being very limited. I mean, I have always been a very independent woman. I was even an American literature teacher for 16 years, and now I don't have a driver's license. I cannot work. I'm at Gino's mercy for everything.
She hasn't really been doing anything here. She hasn't been going out.
I just took her to the movies. I take her to the gym every day. That's a lot.
It's not
It's a lot. It is a lot to take someone, drive someone back and forth.
It could be a lot, but she actually flew from Panama to the United States to live
To be
here.
with you.
So driving her to the gym really isn't that.
It's a lot of work, okay? It is.
You knew that she went and worked out every day. Taking her to the gym is not that big of a deal.
It's a big deal for me because it's a lot of driving back and forth.
But you're not working.
That is your job.
That's what you stayed home for. I get frustrated with Gino because he says he wanted to spend time with Jasmine. You know, he wanted to stay home from work, but really Gino wants to do fantasy football and do what Gino wants to do. So I think he's not listening to what she's saying because she's telling him her problems with him, but he's either ignoring it or he's not doing anything about it.
Ever since we came back from Miami, your attitude has changed toward me.
That is not true at all. I'm sick and tired of her getting angry and say hurtful things to me like you do. That's wearing me out to the point where I have a hard time being intimate with you because all the hurtful things you say to me.
Well,
Very
I
hurtful.
didn't bring any intimacy topic, but you're venting it out to your family.
I don't want to be affectionate with someone like that. So it has not been good.
I know that I started this conversation about certain problems we're having as a couple, but going from there to talk about our sexual issues, shut the up. Gino has a lot of deep sexual issues, but I will humiliate and hurt him deeply if I tell them the truth.
Just a suggestion. You just need to let all this crap go.
If you look at it, you have an advantage. You have the awareness that this is going on. And you can learn to either resolve it, cope with the situation, or end it.
Now your family can see who you really are.
You're absolutely wrong. My family, I think, understood me when I said you say very, very hurtful things that really, really affect my affection with you. Some things that you can't take back.
Thank you for
that you
bringing.
can't take back.
Thank you for bringing that point.
Yeah.
You know why? Because you're talking about, oh, we shouldn't be telling them our very private
Well, you
problems.
started it. I had to let them know the truth.
You are the one who brought up the sex topic.
You're sitting there talking about how I'm totally different. After Miami, I have to explain to him the reason why.
Gino is trying to blame me for telling his family about a lot of our problems, but he is the one who mentioned our sexual life. After our wedding, we were trying to have a baby, and our sex life was very passionate, but then we stopped. The truth is, Gino complains about me yelling at him,
But this is the gaslighter on Gino. He always makes me yell at him so that he has an excuse to avoid having sex with me because he doesn't enjoy intimacy with me. He prefers other things. I take it personal. I feel undesired, like completely worthless.
Stop putting makeup on the real sexual problem you have.
No, it's not a sexual problem.
You do.
I'm telling you what it is.
You
are saying very hurtful things.
You do, and you don't want to
No,
seek help.
you say very hurtful
not
things that I am shocked to even hear.
No. Gino, do you know what the big problem is?
I know what, I just told you what the
And
problem
it
is. Are you
is
deaf?
your addiction to pornography.
Don't sit there and try to lie about
Yes,
that.
you do.
Don't lie about that.
Yes, you do. I'm not lying.
Yes, you are lying.
I'm not lying.
You are way out of...
I'm not
yes,
lying.
you are.
And I don't give a and I said it.
You're a liar. I'm not addicted to porn. Have I watched porn before? Yes, but I'm not addicted to it. She thinks I'm addicted to porn because I'm not being intimate with her. She wants to put the blame on me, and she's not taking responsibility herself of her actions and what she's doing to me.
Your problem with sex started long before you ever met me.
No, sorry.
Gino, now I understand.
You don't understand anything. You don't listen to me. That's your problem.
I do.
No, you don't. You don't listen.
I do, and you don't have
No,
to.
you don't.
You don't have to curse. No one is yelling. You talk about no yelling. Why are you yelling?
Because you're not listening to me. I'm telling you what the problem is, and you're not getting it.
The word addicted, it's a big word, but in the past, when I expressed to him that I want to be intimate, he said like, oh, I couldn't wait for you, and I masturbated. It is so hard for me to understand that you're in a long-distance relationship. You finally have this person face to face, and you prefer masturbating and watching porn? You have a problem.
Well, I hope you change your attitude at home soon, because all this arguing and yelling at me and starting arguments with me, that's not going to help the situation right now, and that's not going to fly.
So what?
I'm telling you the facts.
That's the thing. Looking at my eyes.
You are always
to lie. And now I get it. Why you never marry someone from your culture? Because no American is gonna keep up with this, and I'm not gonna keep up with that.
I'm not going to do this anymore. I'm just wasting time.
Typical of Gino. You know what? I give
Well,
up
I
on it.
spoke to my Uncle Marco today.
And you were talking about me as usual.
Are you going to let me speak?
Go ahead.
You know, he felt that, you know, I should sign you up for the pageant. I know it's something that you wanted, and I booked the pageant, and I paid the $1,200 fee for the pageant, basically using our credit card, today.
You didn't.
Yeah. I paid the fee. It's already paid for now.
You did?
But, you know, I also have some expectations, too, for you. So a couple things I would like you to do is not to start arguments with me. And the second thing is I would like you not to say hurtful things to me when we are arguing.
I don't start arguments.
Yet, Jasmine, you continue arguing, and that's the problem.
Gino, that's why I get mad. You never listen.
Yes, I do.
For example, look like with the beauty pageant, which I really appreciate. Uncle Marco convincing you. It takes your family, always third parties.
No, it doesn't
Okay,
take
then
them.
I'm here.
He reminded me.
There you go. I'm 100% sure that if Uncle Marco hadn't put pressure on Gino to pay for the beauty pageant entry fee, he would never done it by himself. That hurts me. It's like he is not treating me as a wife. This is like I'm give you this, you know, but you have to do this. Like he's trying to condition me. And this manipulative psychology he's trying to use on me, that is used to train dogs. I'm not a freaking dog. I'm his wife, and he's not God. He's bold man. Thank you, but the person that I really have to thank personally is like Uncle Marco because...
Yeah, because you'll never thank me for anything I've done.
No, thank you, Gino.
I want to make sure you give me all the credit I deserve for busting my ass, first of all, to get you to this country on the K1.
You know...
Because I don't hear you say thank you
You know
much.
what is like a real man? Real men are providers, and they never throw into my face and list the things they do as a man.
Let me tell you what a real woman is. A real woman, an attractive woman, is one that's calm and gentle and not argumentative, angry, and bitchy.
So what you're doing with me then?
That's a good question.
I am sorry if I hurt your masculinity as a man and you felt less than a man. That was not my intention. And I'm gonna work very hard on not starting arguments. And even if we're arguing, I promise on my life, Gino, even when I'm mad at you, I will still respect you.
So you won't say hurtful things?
I won't say hurtful things purposely, but I want you, as my husband, to take the initiative in the intimacy.
It's gonna take some time. And when I'm comfortable to do it, I'll let you know.
Like, you know, I want you to find me attractive even if I argue. Like,
Are you talking about physically? Because physically, I'm attracted to you. You're beautiful, very beautiful woman.
what do you like about me physically the most?
I like your big, perky breasts. Very good shape.
Okay, I like everything from you physically. Like in my eyes, you're the most beautiful man on earth.
Oh, so sweet.
We've been through a very rough patch, but baby steps, we are improving and we can finally have a civil conversation. And baby, if I'm in a bad mood, this is your big toe. Just put it in my mouth, very deep into my throat.
And down your throat.
Yeah, and
So she shuts up.
yeah, it's like a pacifier in my mouth. I love you so much.
True love.
I couldn't stop thinking about all the things that we said to each other lately.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like to move forward, I need to talk about it.
I've been supporting you fully. I have not done anything bad to you, nothing mean to you. I didn't say you were ugly or
You made me
suck
feel
or-
ugly. It's concerning, you know, and I highlight concerning because this is a beauty pageant and this is temporary. I'm talking about long-term things as our marriage.
Look, I'm really disappointed to hear all this, what you're saying to me, because I feel like that you owe me an apology for all the things that you said to me and when I have been doing nothing but supporting you.
What did I say? Do you understand
Right.
the reason why I'm here? Why am I here? Have depression? I have alopecia? I am homesick? And you know, you reject me as a woman every time you have an opportunity. You're causing me a lot of trauma.
I set all this up and brought us here. And you said, Gino, I don't want you to come to my rehearsal. I don't think that's fair to me.
Do you remember why
Yeah,
I
why don't
did
you
what
go
I
ahead
did?
and explain the why?
You made me doubt myself and the things that I do, and you said it so many times that I start to believe it. This is a desperate resource for me. I'm so desperate to have your attention. I'm so desperate, you know, to have your attention, to have some sort of validation from you, like you actually attracted to me. I don't feel that way. You know how much that hurt me every day of my life. Like my husband doesn't make love to me for months. You know how much that hurts me and messes up with my mind. And sex is not validation, but damn, I love you. And I want to be with you, you know. That is hurting me. I married a man who has other preferences when it comes to sex. And you are making it believe that I am the problem, but you deep inside, Gino, you know what's going on.
Oh, deep inside, I do know what's going on. I'm explaining it to you. You get very angry with me, and that's a big problem. We're still not having intimacy, and I hate to say it, she's a big part of the reason because we fight and start these fights, and we argue, and we can't get along every day. It's just too much fighting, and I've lost my desire. Like, she's like getting uglier to me by the day with all this fighting. I just feel really worn out. We have real issues going on, which is the arguing every day. I don't know why she keeps bringing up our sex life like it's an excuse for our relationship issues.
You should have never married me. You should have never brought me here.
Well, I had hoped that things would change. I did love you. I had hoped that we could figure it out.
I'm not gonna stay married with you if we're not gonna be intimate. I'm not gonna stay married with you.
I don't see you trying to fix what I'm telling you the problem.
Just fix your head and your. You're the one who has to fix it.
You're not talking about the root cause of the problem here. And if you don't see it, we are.
I believe in love, in passion, and that includes having sex, being intimate with the person that you love. But at the present moment, that is gone, and now it's coming from his mouth. I did love you, and it triggers me because there is plenty of evidence for me to believe. So I am just drained emotionally and mentally. And how can I possibly focus on this competition right now? I don't even want to think about it. Okay, now, yes.
Oh, take a picture of us.
We just finished the beauty pageant, and even though I didn't win first place, I am still very proud of myself because I am Miss International World Latina. But to be honest, this moment is bittersweet because last night, Gino and I had a very bad fight. I need space, time out from Gino. I'm very mad.
Good job.
Thank you.
You did it.
I did. Take a picture of me alone, like here.
I believe the coaching I've given Jasmine throughout this, pageant has helped her, or at least alerted her to maybe look at others, the way they walk and their posture, and see how she can improve herself, and I think she did that. So I'm quite shocked and sad that she's giving me a cold shoulder after the pageant. Oh, wow. That is not the way I thought this pageant was gonna go.
I need to sit for a minute and change my shoes. They're killing me.
Okay.
Oh, thank you. What are you laughing at?
I'm not laughing.
Now you have like
I'm happy that you won the competition. I'm proud of you.
No, you are proud because I won. I am very proud of myself, but I cannot pretend that this is a happy moment because I was so sad last night after all the things you said to me and your freaking behavior, pointing out once again that I am the problem. The way it seems to me is that you're always trying to put me down because I am never good enough for you. And then the audacity you have to be first row when I won my crown, you pretending that you were the lovely husband who's proud of his wife.
Okay. I don't like the tone of your voice and I don't like your attitude.
So this is the game you're gonna play.
I've been supporting you every day. I tried to show you, give you a couple of tips. And how about all the good I've been doing since you got here that I've been supporting you? How about all the times I supported you when you were in Panama and I paid your rent and I gave you money for your bills? And when are you gonna give me any credit for that?
I always
like
do.
Bringing you over to the United States on a K-1 visa and all the work that I put into it. How about all the immigration paperwork I'm working on now for your permanent residency?
I'm speechless. Because he says that he is working on all the paperwork, like in present tense. But 3 weeks ago, Gino told me that he submitted my paperwork. He said, I completed it and I'm sending it now. So I don't believe anything that is coming out of his mouth anymore.
Me, I did everything. I don't remember once you saying thank you.
I need to ask you this. Did you submit my paperwork, yes or no? For my permanent resident.
You're not listening.
Did you submit the paperwork, yes or no?
Three out of 4 documents done, and I still have to do the other part. I haven't got to the other part yet.
So you
What
haven't.
don't you understand about that?
So you haven't?
No! I got 20% to do yet. I just got to 80%. I still need to do the rest of it now.
This is so shocking for me, you know. You just ruined my life. You hate me.
I don't know why Jasmine's under the impression that I submitted the paperwork. And I think Jasmine misunderstands what I'm saying. I am working on it. I just haven't submitted it yet because it's time consuming. And when Jasmine came to the US, I wanted to just enjoy being together. It's her first summer in Michigan, which is a very short season. I didn't want to be inside doing paperwork. And then I've been busy preparing for the freaking pageant. But when I get back to Michigan, of course, I'm gonna really put a whole lot of effort to get this done and then submit it.
Like this could have been such a happy night for me.
Yeah, well then why do you gotta start all this bull with me?
Just asking about something that I have the right to ask.
No, it's just the way you do it. Your tone of your voice. It's your angriness, your tone of your voice.
You're crazy, man. You're crazy. You're nuts.
Bye.
You're trying to drive me nuts. You're trying to make me crazy, okay?
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna give you that power anymore, Gino.
Bye. I'm trying the best I can to do this paperwork. But it's obviously not good enough for Jasmine. I'm really frustrated because she's never really happy, even though I'm trying everything I possibly can do. And I don't know, I'm not feeling the love right now. I'm done. See ya. Have a nice day. Go ahead, ask it.
Why are you doing this to me? Why you brought me to this country where I have no one? And why are you denying me from one of my basic rights to have a permanent resident? Why you haven't?
What are you talking about? I'm the one that's been working on all this. I just got to 80% on the paperwork. I still have 20%
That's
left.
the exact reason why you haven't
What don't you understand
applied
about
for
that?
it. Give me my passport. Why do you have
Don't you-
all? Why you
what
have all
don't
my
you
legal
understand?
documents?
If I gave you your passport, you'd lose it.
Ever since I came to the United States, I haven't had access to my passport, except from when we travel. She hands it to me, and then he take it back, and I don't see it again. And I will be okay with it if it is a safe place that I have access to, and we both can take it. But that's the problem. He is the only one who has access to, and I have no idea why he's so guarded of that. I have no idea. I've been very independent without you. Why do you think I'm so stupid that if I have my papers, if I have my passport, I'm gonna lose it?
I'll give you your passport. but
Give me my passport.
If you lose it, you get a new one.
Give me my passport. I want
That's
to
all.
have my passport.
You can have your
Give me my passport and
passport.
all my legal documents.
You can have your passport. And you know what? You can do any paperwork that has to be done, you're gonna do it. If it's gonna be this kind of stuff, I'm not gonna do any more work on the paperwork until we are in a good relationship.
So these are the conditions. I have to do whatever the you want. I have to
No.
please you. And if not, you're not gonna work on the
should I-
paperwork.
why are you saying do the paperwork? It sounds like you're forcing me to do it.
Because having the paperwork means that I can go back to see my children, idiot.
Yeah, I understand that.
It's not the green card what I want.
Yeah.
It's the benefit of going back and seeing my children.
You can go back and see your children now. Go back and see them.
Get out of this room. I don't want you here. Get out of
No.
here. I don't
No.
want you here.
No,
I'm not spending the night with you. Get out.
no,
Get out!
no. You leave.
Bye. Have a good night and enjoy your porn. I don't want to see you ever
Good.
again.
See ya.
I always thought of Gino like a kind, generous soul. He told me that he will provide to me a home here in the United States. We will bring my children, and we will gonna be a happy family. I believe that Gino just played me, and he lied to me. He's saying, like, if you wanna go back to Panama, go back to Panama, knowing that I won't be able to return. What I'm going through is one of the hardest things I ever done in my life. And I need love. I need kindness. I need to feel heard. And now it's just like, go back and you. That's what I'm hearing when he said that. It's like, you, Jasmine. I got my crown, but my marriage is just at the verge of the breaking point.
I'm not just doing permanent residency paperwork just for the heck of it. I have to evaluate, where our relationship is. But I'm like at the, very end of this, and I don't see how we're gonna survive.
What is the status of your marriage today?
It's very bad. I still love Gino. I'm not quite sure about he is still loving me.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
I don't feel love.
I don't. It's all about what Gino wants.
That's
Even the small things like my schedule, at what time I'm gonna go to the gym, money. It's everything in my life.
Gino, you were shaking your head. You disagree?
Yeah, I don't control, like, her life like that.
Yes, you do.
I will say, hey, let's try not to drive during rush hour traffic.
Jasmine, you don't have a driver's license here yet, or?
I'm nobody in this country.
Oh, don't say that.
I'm nobody, still nobody.
No, she's just took the test for driver's test.
I did it myself. I was begging Gino to please, I need a driver's license.
No, you never begged me to do that. No, you didn't.
And I did pass the test, so that makes me very happy.
Congratulations.
So, Gino, is she lying? Because you keep shaking your head
Yes,
no.
she is. I did all the research, and I even set up an appointment one time with you.
I kept begging you to take me there, Gino. He never moved a finger. He never took me. He never did anything.
No, that's not true.
And I asked a friend to drive me there. I don't know why in your mind you think that here in the United States I'm incapable of doing anything by myself.
This credit that she gives me for the driver's license is the same kind of credit she's given me for going through all the K-1 process myself and bringing her.
Let's talk about the paperwork, because that's really important. Now, Gino, have you filed for Jasmine's adjustment of status yet?
I did file for her permanent residency. And so the next step is that she's going to get her work authorization and eventually get her green card. But yeah, it's in process right now.
So that's huge. I mean, that's something we...
Yeah, it's huge.
I mean, after...
But I don't get any credit for all this work I've done for the K-1 to the permanent residency. She hasn't even said thank you.
Why do I have to be thankful all the time about things that you agreed to do when
at
you
least be
decided to
grateful
bring me
for it
here
and tell
marry me?
Thank you for doing all this.
And
you know
I
how much
have
time
said
and
it, but it
work
took
I put
him
into this?
7 months, almost
I did
8
it on my
months
own.
to
I
apply
didn't
for
use a
it
lawyer.
after
I did
our
everything
marriage.
on my own, the research and everything.
There's a lot of work.
It's a lot of work. That's what I was going to say. As Americans, we do agree to take this on. We do. That's true. But also, in Gino's defense, it is a lot of work.
But it's important. As soon as she gets here, that's the first thing you guys should do is your paperwork, because she gets that sense of independence. And I
Thank you.
personally think
Absolutely.
that would make your marriage better and stronger.
No, I'm not going to continue the green card process if our relationship is falling
Then you
apart
shouldn't have brought her over
rapidly.
Here. Then you shouldn't have brought her over here.
You think that you brought
You
here
can't
to the
hold it
United
over their
States?
head. Either you're going to go through with it or you're not.
Gino, you're not working right now.
No.
So tell me, what are you busy doing throughout the day?
Watching American football.
It's over now.
No, what I was busy doing is the green card paperwork and all that stuff. Yes.
For 7 months.
Michelle, do you think that Gino is no longer putting effort into the relationship?
Very minimal effort, I think. But we've tried to say, Gino, just forget about start from today. Just forget about the past, start from today. You're shaking your head now.
Yeah, no way, because we get in fights and have, like, on a daily basis, okay? And that's wearing me out. It affects our intimacy, affects my intimacy with her.
Jasmine, how long has it been since you've been intimate?
It's gonna be 8 months.
8 months?
No, it
You've
hasn't
not
been
had
8
sex?
months.
Nothing.
8 months, no.
Wow.
Maybe 4 or 5.
Doesn't make it better.
She wants to be intimate with you. Men would kill for that. Like,
You don't know the kind of fights that we get into. And it gets really intense at times, okay? And
Hey, Gino, have you ever heard of makeup sex?
Oh, I don't do that. No, if I'm not getting along in my relationship-
Listen, I've been ticked off at Michelle to no end. And if she looks at me and says, hey, baby, I'm in.
I do believe that whenever we're like in a row having a good time, and he knows that I'm gonna ask for it, he triggers me. He provoked the fights that you
So
screw
that you
it,
don't have
you're
to.
screwed again.
Gino knows that's what you want, and that he can control that. So he's like, no, I'm not going to do it.
No, to be honest with you, it's the constant fighting every day.
Bro, just bang your wife.
It's wearing me out. No, because
Just
I've
do
already
it.
tried that in the beginning, okay, and that didn't work. And like the hurtful things that she's said to me quite a few times, is taking a toll on me.
Are you ever going to forgive her, Gino?
Yeah, I mean,
What
how are
it's
you
going
gonna
to
get
take
over
for
it?
her to get you to forgive her?
Somehow we have to figure out a way to break this cycle of not fighting every day.
He talks about how much I have hurt him with words, and I have apologized so many times to Gino. And I'm so sick and tired of, is that feeling of rejection, you know, because it's my husband. And whenever I request
You want
him,
the
like,
affection.
hug me, kiss me,
out of the
not even
world.
sex.
That's what I say.
He said, like, stop forcing me. He makes me question myself, like, oh my gosh, am I a pervert? Am I harassing him? Is it okay at this moment to hug him?
It's confusing
It's
your
confusing,
mind.
and I don't
It
know what
is.
else to do. Like, this situation is so bad. He doesn't even want me to see him naked. He has a problem
No,
with
it's
me
okay.
seeing him naked.
No, I don't mind that.
I have never seen you completely naked, Gino. Never.
Jasmine, what did you just say?
I have never seen Gino naked.
How is that possible?
I have never seen Gino completely naked.
Yes, you have.
Like, he has never
Many times.
stand up in front of me fully naked.
Yes, I
Have we been intimate in the past? Of course, yes, we have. He will get like an underwear in front of me, and something beyond that lights off.
You see me
So I
fully
have
naked.
never seen Gino naked.
Multiple
I
times.
swear to God,
You see me fully naked.
I haven't. Fully
Completely.
naked, no.
Without it,
Underwear,
you mean without the
hat.
hat?
Yes.
Yeah, no hat. Like everything without the hat.
I'm not
I do
joking.
take
I'm
my
being
hat off during
serious.
sex.
You guys have like never even showered together?
Never, not even once, never.
Yes, we did. We were in the tub.
Oh, in the tub, you were with the underwear. You were not naked.
Oh, possibly.
I've been honest.
What type of marriage is that?
Yeah, I feel like Gino has felt emasculated at times, and that has affected his willingness and ability to be intimate. If there's still belief that you can work it out, you got to let the past, all that go.
No, I understand what you're saying, and I agree with it, but it's just like so hard to when we are fighting every day.
I get that.
That's the hard part.
I feel like I relate to you, Gino, because I'm like the same with Rob. Like, if I'm not mentally there,
Yeah.
I don't want to have sex. Why would I want to have sex if I'm upset?
Right.
I actually think, Gino, you don't realize that, like, you may contribute to it. And maybe you trigger something, and it's a vicious circle.
And not that I
couples
want to
go through
blame
that,
Jasmine, but all the time she starts the fights with me, okay? I'm just saying this is reality.
Well, I want to look back at something Jasmine said was the root of the problems in the bedroom. Let's take a look.
Stop putting makeup on the real sexual problem you have.
No, it's not a sexual problem.
You do.
I'm telling you what it is.
You
are
do.
saying very hurtful
You
things.
do, and you don't want to
No,
seek help.
you say very
and I'm
hurtful
not
things that I am shocked to even hear.
No. Gino, do you know what the big problem is?
I know what, I just told you what the
And
problem is.
it
Are you
is
deaf?
your addiction to pornography.
Don't sit there and try to lie
Yes,
about
you
that.
do.
Don't lie about that.
Yes, you do. And I don't give a and I said it.
You're a liar. I'm not addicted to porn. Have I watched porn before? Yes, but I'm not addicted to it. She thinks I'm addicted to porn because I'm not being intimate with her. She wants to put the blame on me, and she's not taking responsibility herself of her actions and what she's doing to me.
Your problem with sex started long before you ever met me.
Let me ask this question. Jasmine, how often have you caught Gino watching porn?
Several. More often than I want
Several?
to.
No way. I don't know.
And
That's
this
not
is the
true.
thing. When I leave the house, I have to take precautions when I come back if I don't want to find something that I don't want to find or something like that.
Because you think he will be doing something at the home?
It's not that I think, it's that that happened before and he gets mad at me. You don't want to know what the last discovery was. It was a few weeks before coming here.
But I'm not addicted to it. I don't
You know,
watch it a lot.
I want
or
you to
anything like
admit
what videos were you looking for? I mean, I don't know if he watched them, but at least in the search
History.
bar, yeah, the history, they were there. Before me, he had like sugar baby.
Side chick.
Yeah.
Call her up when he's
a
wanting
person that will date him because he was paying her, okay, to put it that way. And he was looking at her porn videos. He was
No.
looking at her porn videos.
No.
From all the pornography that you could consume in the world, why would you looking at her?
You're saying that Gino was looking at porn of his ex?
Yes.
That's considered cheating. 1,000,000%.
Absolutely.
When was Gino watching the pornographic videos from his ex during his birthday, and I was not in Michigan?
No.
I was in Florida.
No.
Yes.
No.
This is your ex, and you're watching videos of her, and you have this. Hello?
Gino, your porno's right there. Make your own.
For real.
Yeah.
Film yourself. Like, she's gorgeous.
I'm not addicted to porn like she says I am. I'm not
Somebody's
addicted.
gonna steal her from you. She's gorgeous. Somebody's gonna show her affection when she's upset with you, and you're gonna lose her. I'm telling you.
For Gino, like being intimate with me, he has to put on an effort. So for Gino, the easiest path is to please himself. Like, I don't know if Gino is like, oh my gosh, it's gonna take so long. You know, let's better find an excuse that because we always fight, and in that way, I pleasure myself and she has to find a way. Actually, Gino is a jealous person because he has told me, even if I please myself, that I'm not allowed to have toys.
I never said you're not
You
allowed to have
said
toys.
it.
No, I
You
didn't.
said it.
I never said that.
You said it. He literally
No,
said,
no.
I don't want you to be sticking things in your...
No.
You have said it.
Okay.
Oh my God, no.
She know I can't have sex. She
No.
can't please herself either.
I'm not lying. Like, the gap between Gino and me is growing bigger and bigger and bigger. Like, the way that I feel right now is that I'm a single person who's married.
Oh, God damn son of a bitch. That's how
I'm
I
a
feel,
single
Jazz.
person who is married.
Swear to gosh.
My needs are not taken into consideration whatsoever. Very important needs as affection, feeling seen, feeling valued, feeling appreciated. It has never been good, but now it's non-existent, like zero. We are not intimate.
Gino, is that right?
Not as often as, not very regularly, no. So, I mean.
I don't feel it is possible for me to be in a sexless marriage. And now my biggest concern is what's gonna happen. I'm scared, like, what if those 8 months become a year, and then a year becomes 2, 3 years, and life is so short.
Right, so we gotta find a way to stop arguing every day, and
But
we
there
could
is
get back
not
to the
gonna
way
be
we
a
used to
way.
be.
Why
don't you just, like, put your feelings aside and do it?
I just can't.
I feel like you're a very emotional love maker.
Hold her hand.
Yeah,
I know
right.
things aren't good, but somebody has to take the initiative. Alex and I fight. Somebody takes the initiative and is the bigger person. You just hold her hand, show her affection, and make her feel special. That's it.
Right, I understand.
Ashley, you are shaking your head. What are you thinking?
If Gino can't get over it, then I'm not sure that it's gonna work, because I do agree with Jasmine. You can't be in a marriage that's sexless.
Yeah, but at the same time, like, you do say hurtful things to Gino that might make him, like, feel a type of way about being intimate with you.
Yeah.
Jasmine, you said that you will not be in a sexless marriage.
Absolutely not.
Have you given this relationship a timeline?
Yes. If in a short period of time, I don't see that we start looking for help, you know, or me seeing any effort whatsoever from Gino, I'm done. I'm done.
She decided, you know, not to sleep in the same bed. It was her decision, and she, you know, and then our bond really started going south.
Do you cuddle her? Do you
I don't agree.
snuggle her? Do
Yes,
you
I cuddle
hold
her, I kissed
show
her.
affection?
Yeah, that kind of
No.
hugging and kissing, yes.
No.
I mean, how are you doing it if you're not in the same bed?
Dana, do you think that this relationship with Gino and Jasmine is going to work out?
You know what? I know Jasmine wants it to work out.
I do.
know that she loves him to no end. But as soon as I say anything or anybody else says anything like, there it goes.
You're shaking your head already.
No, I've
didn't
agreed
realize
to a
you're
lot of
doing
what
it.
I've heard
Wait,
over
just
here.
give me a
don't
minute.
say I didn't disagree. I disagreed with everything.
Gino, you have to admit that there is a problem in order to fix it. And you have
I
to
know there's a
start,
problem.
you have to start somewhere. And you have to be the man and stand up and say, this is it. This is the time, right now, we're moving forward. Right?
Take a
No,
stand.
I can't do that when there's fights going on every day like
Then let her go. Let her go be with somebody who's gonna love her and appreciate her for everything she does.
And just know, Gino, that if you do put forth just the smallest amount of effort, I know Jasmine is willing
Yeah.
to forget about everything,
Everything.
and move forward and be happy.
I try, I really try. And I know she wants it, and I want to get back to the way we used to be, but it's very hard. I don't really want to go back to the house right now because I feel like a lot of people were blaming me, like it was all my fault.
At this point, we're just going in circles. However, I can say that on my part, I'm 100% open to do whatever it takes for us to be in a better place. Baby, look at me. You know I love you. Let's forget about sex. Let's start.
Right, that's what I want
Okay,
trying to
let's
do. That's what I
start.
want to
Okay,
do.
let's start on dates.
Yeah, something like that, yes.
And what if we sleep together, even if we don't cuddle or anything, just on the same bed?
Yes.
Let's start by the same bed.
Yes.
I'm not gonna give up on you, baby.
I'm glad to hear that, really.
And I still believe that we can be happy together.
Why every day are you having these arguments that make it so terrible to even sleep in the same bed?
That's a very good question.
Jasmine.
We're trying to help.
We're trying to talk about how healthy sex is in a relationship.
Then I'm sick.
Sex can be an amazing healer, but if you want to end up like this, where I ignored her for 3 months and
You ignored her, but you guys weren't fighting in that 3 months.
No.
But this is a problem. Like, I will have to be a robot. I will have to be a computer that never complains, that never says anything.
I think he's really sensitive. Don't consider just your feelings.
But what
consider
about my needs?
No.
I
Stop.
haven't had
Stop.
sex in 8 months.
Yes, okay, but
And
why?
any other
Can I tell
person
you why?
who
Can I
has
tell you
cheated.
why? Can I tell
And
you
I
why?
think nothing
Can I
but
tell you why?
patience.
Can I tell you why? You're not listening.
I'm
Can I tell-
listening, but I'm
No,
so
you're not. You're being
hurt.
Angela. You're being Angela.
Listen, this is
You're
the
being
thing.
Angela.
I'm so sick and tired. Like,
Okay,
I have
never
to be
mind.
comprehensive with Gino. What do you think I've been doing for 8 months?
Stop. You're both stuck. You're both here. Neither one of you want to give an inch.
It's always me that's wrong. I'm always
No,
wrong.
then it's always me
fault.
the one that is
Always
wrong.
my fault. What?
Okay. I've been waiting
Slower
to have
your-
sex.
hey,
No, because
look.
I'm so
No.
frustrated.
You gotta let her talk. So is he.
This doesn't let me talk.
Listen to you. Don't insult
You
me.
just want to talk. Let me
Don't-
express myself.
Don't insult me. Don't insult me, okay?
No, because I'm saying
Don't-
that like, you,
Okay.
you the ass. Any other woman
Angela.
have walk around, I have 8 months patiently being rejected and tell them all the that you tell me at home. Even your family is against you, Gino. And I know it.
No, they're
I
not.
know the
They're not
moment this trip was gonna be over, you were gonna start acting like this. You were being so lovely just because you wanted to look like you're trying. But at home, every day I have to deal with this. Everyone is like, poor Gino, he cannot have sex with you because you're such a terrible person. Then let me walk away.
Just say it. Have the balls to say it. You know what, Jasmine? I don't love you. I just love your companionship. You have said it. You are too comfortable without having sex. You don't make me feel beautiful. He doesn't love me.
I know,
And
I know.
love
I
you.
do love you.
You don't love me. Why you don't want to have sex with me, you know? It hurt me. And you keep saying
I can't when you're always yelling and screaming at me every day.
Yeah, but I've been sweet. I have talked to you. I don't argue. And you still, and then you remember, oh, 2 years ago you said this. I can't.
I mean,
Why
your
can't you
wife
not-
is literally
why can't you not
breaking-
her?
No, I'm
No,
sorry.
Pat, that's
way-
not even it.
I'm not
I'm sorry, but you're a way different person than me.
You are. He's a
so
very
I'm sorry.
emotional person.
You go through that every day, and let's see if you say that again.
You know, every day it's getting worse and worse, and I don't know what is the remedy for this because it doesn't matter.
Well, you
even,
just-
even if you stop
No,
putting
hold on a
conditions
second.
and you give me
You-
love me for who I
held a
am.
grudge
Love me for who I am.
That goes both ways.
Yeah, that goes both ways. Come on.
No, and then you always say that I'm the one who is crazy, and I've been holding my all this time.
I think
But
she's spiraling.
I can't talk to her.
I know.
I can't talk to her.
Just don't try to talk, dude. Don't try to talk. But what I can see is in this very moment, you're stronger than her. I think you gotta go comfort her and make her feel loved.
The one thing I learned when she gets like this, I have to give her time to calm down.
There's no way you are 100% responsible, and I'm sick of that. That's bull.
She's always right, and I'm always wrong.
Bro, somebody can yell right at you. Sophie's done it to me. Yelled right at me, but could not turn down a hug. And once that hug comes, once that comfort comes, then it just starts to die down. And you can get through the day. And you can get through the day. That's all.
It's okay to cry about it.
Just to get through the day,
But,
bro. Just to get through the day.
You're very broken, right?
It feels like you're having to put yourself second when you know that you've put yourself second 1,000 times. But all we really want right now, all you want right now is to get through the day.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry.
Here's the thing, to help you understand Gino a bit better, it's nothing to do with you or his attraction to you, absolutely nothing. Do you think I'm not attracted to Rob? Do you think I don't find Rob
definitely think
very handsome? In looking at him, I would love to him, but if me and Rob are arguing and he's making me feel upset, physically, I don't want to have sex, I don't, and it has nothing to do with Rob.
I never wanted to do that to you, know.
No, but I know it's not your intention, but you have to see it's nothing. You're so stunning. It's Gino's mind, and Gino's kind of like me. I can't have sex if I'm not in a mental good place. I can't. It's his mental and his penis. They need to both be connected.
But to actually have that in a guy is actually a beautiful thing.
Yes.
Like, she said she's sorry, 10 of times.
Yeah.
So I also see where Jasmine's coming from. Either you forgive
But look,
me
so did
or
Rob.
you don't forgive
Rob said
me.
sorry to me a bunch of times,
And you
I'm
can't
still
forgive
not.
him either,
I'm still
yeah.
not him though.
And then
He
how
said
can I
sorry.
get to that point? I don't know what else to do.
Right.
I've been in the position where the person I love walked away, and I did not go after her, and now I'm fighting to get her back. I think the best thing for you is to just go let her feel like you're not gonna let her walk away.
You're fighting now.
Go fight for her.
Fighting now. Don't
fight for
fight
her.
later. Don't
Fight
fight like
now.
Rob.
Fight now, man.
Don't fight like Rob. Fight now.
I am very anxious because I'm going back to Michigan. I am not gonna have the support system, and I have to keep all this to myself.
I think the timeline is important because I think that was my mistake. There was no timeline.
Yeah, give yourself a time limit for him to try to win you back.
He has 4 weeks, a month. I didn't mean to yell at you downstairs, but you have to understand that I am very hurt. I understand that you're hurt and that I have hurt you so many times. But I have reached a point in which, I am very frustrated. I'm tired of fighting, you know.
I am too. I'm tired of it.
Tired of fighting.
Sometimes we can be really good together, and I get hope. And we get in a fight, and it just really brings me down.
I don't want to continue a toxic relationship.
Maybe if we limit the amount of time that we're together, we're gonna stop fighting. It seems to be like we have reached such a low level in our marriage. Like we shouldn't be together, you know. We need to separate for a little, like not break up. I want you to win me over again. I want you to take me on dates. You never do that. Like, I want you to miss me. Like when I was in Panama, that you used to miss me.
Well, no, you can't compare Panama. Because when you were in Panama and I was in the US, and we would video chat and we would text each other, that's easy. We weren't in person together.
Yeah. I have to pack because we have to leave.
Yeah. I mean, we came in and we were in a low spot, the lowest of lows. I mean, for several months, bad relationship. And we made progress while we were here. And then here we are on the last day. We get into a big fight, but
honestly, if she starts listening to me and we stop fighting all the time, I think we have hope.
I'm Rob, I'm 32 years old, and I live in Los Angeles.
2 days until you got your wifey in town looking at you like, what you been doing? You been working out?
I do care about looks. I care about both looks and personality, but I care about looks a lot too. I feel like I'm a good-looking guy, so people can kiss my ass on me being shallow and wanting a good-looking girl, but I'm gonna keep it real. I wanted a fine-ass woman, and Sophie is the hottest person I've been with, and that's what I've been looking for. I'm kind of a jack of all trades, and one of my jobs was being a model, so I would get a lot of women who reach out to me on social media. Usually I would just ignore them. But when Sophie followed me, I was like, oh, she's stunning. Who is she? Is she even real? Like, she followed me. One of the first things I said to her was, if I had a girl like you, I could stop looking. And then sparked a conversation with her and shot my shot, and I must have made that shot.
I don't know, Rob's, I guess, not smooth. I'm not even gonna call him smooth, but he said all the right things to me. I kind of texted him back and entertained it a bit, and then literally after the first day, he FaceTimed me. That's very bold, and I don't know if it's an American thing or what, but you don't just FaceTime them after they reply to you and you don't know them. I accepted the call and I was like, hello, why are you calling me? And he was like, oh, I just want to see if you're real. And I was like, yeah, I'm real. And at first I was a bit weirded out, but then I was like, oh, he's very confident just to do that.
I love you, baby.
That FaceTime lasted 8 hours. On FaceTime, what do you even talk about for someone for 8 hours? But we was just talking nonstop. There was never any silences. Even though we were from opposite sides of the world, and I know I was raised in a nice area and he was raised in a rough area, but even with that, we've had very similar childhood experiences in terms of racism stuff, and he never fit in with anyone and he was bullied as well. Even though we've been brought up different ways, I think we both felt the connection that was just we haven't really found it anywhere else. Cringe.
We've talked for 6 months, and then she came to Los Angeles, and we went from having never met to living together for 2 months.
Before I ever met Rob in real life, I'd only ever seen him on video call with his face all up on the camera. So when I first saw him in person, he kind of just looked like he had a pea head. It looks like his head is stuck on someone else's body. One time.
At the end of it all, we both felt like we, even in those 2 months, had gotten comfortable with each other.
I'd heard about the K-1 visa before, and I just kind of put the idea in his head, this is a solution. And it was so awkward because it was this basically means I'm proposing. He was like, so you're asking if we should get engaged? And I was like, is it fine?
Keep it up. It'll be worth it. She is due to show up here very soon, and this journey all comes down to this. It's very nerve-wracking.
We just gonna take these, just in case. Last thing I want is some uninvited guests
I ended up falling in love with someone who fell in love with me back, who has a completely different background. And sometimes it just seems like Sophie really can relate to me. She's lived in really nice places where she didn't have to pay the rent. She's even used to maids. It's far from the real world. Just throw one under there. She's still got spoiled rich girl tendencies. I'm gonna have to bring her a little bit down to earth. She's gonna have to learn that, you know, it's not that easy, and being with me is not gonna be a cakewalk. And at the end of the day, marrying Sophie needs to feel like it's gonna work. If I feel like it's just not gonna work, then I don't wanna do that to myself. And I don't wanna do it to her either.
Home sweet home, baby, home sweet home.
I've been waiting for years.
Man, that bag is heavy as little as it is.
Oh, so cute.
So yeah, there's dinner here ready for you.
How cute. Oh, stupid fly net. Oh my God.
See, it looks better than it did before.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
You notice anything different about the spot? Anything at all? You know, I gave you a little desk area. You even got a little TV on there so we can game together, stuff like that. And then got you your own dresser in the corner. Try to make it a little bit more of a vibe where me and you can be more comfortable.
I thought you painted the walls, though.
I did paint them, as in they don't have smudges and stuff all over them anymore.
Well, yeah, it does look better, to be honest, than last time.
I know it's not like
The best.
luxurious, but it's still, I think it's, you know, it's definitely comfy.
Yeah. My apartment in London is very different from Rob's place in Inglewood. Like, I live in an apartment. It has like a little rooftop area, which is super cute, and you can like see a lot of London. It's like very bright and airy. Mine is very clean. Romy! Hello!
He's like, is this really you?
He's like, is it you? Hello! Romy, it's me! I don't want this to be where I live. I'm just hoping that like, this is where we're at right now, and then we'll move to somewhere, you know, nicer, and that I could feel like this is my home, and I can, you know, take pride in doing it up, and I'm safe and all this stuff. Because right now it just feels like I'm thinking of it as I'm there temporarily while we figure something out. Where am I going to put my stuff?
That blue dress is yours.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's nice. I mean, it definitely looks like a guy's home.
It is. It's been a
Doesn't
guy's
look like
home. Like, I mean, the
sort of
frame.
women lives here.
The framework is a dude's home.
Can we get pink pillows, cushions?
That was pink. Why you keep trying to put pink in? Why you keep trying to get pink into my life?
What happened to like? Don't you have like tables and chairs that we can sit?
I used to have a couch in here, and it was like the whole room was so packed. Like, why
Yeah,
even?
no, it's
Why
fine.
even
I mean,
add
we'll
stuff
find
to it if we
something
don't?
soon,
If we're not?
so
If
for
we
today,
don't have
it's
that. I keep saying for today. It's gonna be here tomorrow too. Trust me.
I know it's not the perfect spot, and I wish I could give her more. I wish I had that already right now, but I don't. So I'm gonna move forward and just stay positive and let that that negativity and judgment kind of like, you know, off the shoulders. I'm not gonna let that get to me.
I had to pee at like 3 a.m. I had to go outside. No, how annoying that is. I'm like half asleep, but I have to go outside. I got to put shoes on.
We don't have a bathroom in here. It's not the first place ever. You used to houses in Dubai and London and Spain and all this other bougie ass stuff. It's like,
What's even bougie about having a bathroom inside your apartment?
it's not the
I
worst
don't
thing
know
in the
why
world.
if you're just not admitting that, you know, it's bad, you're trying to make me feel better, but like it's not normal, babe. The thing with me and Rob is that obviously we was raised very differently. Like I was raised in like really nice houses in Spain, like nice cars, good education, stuff like that. And then Rob was raised, you know, obviously in the hood and not the best areas and stuff. So like he will get defensive about it. Like he's definitely defensive about where he lives. Because I get like this is his house. So I don't want to like slag it off too much and be like, oh, it's absolutely terrible. But it is.
I'm gonna bring you down to earth a little bit. You wanna be with me? I'm a down to earth person.
And in that sense, we have different mindsets about certain things and like,
I was gonna go to the bathroom.
Rob!
I was gonna go to the bathroom, my bad. Yeah.
So should I wait for him to finish or?
Mine?
Mind your business. You're not missing out on nothing. You don't not have something. You got it all. You got everything you need.
I don't have a dining room. I don't have chairs.
Man, if we had an inside bathroom, that'd just be a dirtier house.
Anyway, it's not ideal, is the point. And I'd like somewhere at least with a bathroom inside the building.
All right, well, what did I say? What did I say last night?
What did you say?
I said we're not gonna talk about this every day.
The when are we moving talk is gonna get old real quick. It's basically her telling me about how I'm inadequate, and I don't like that feeling at all. You know, she's used to her family paying her rent and being like, okay, you can move into the new spot now. Like, that's not how it works anymore. I don't want to keep hearing about it. And it's gonna be one of those things that as soon as she says it, it's gonna put me in the wrong headspace. It's probably gonna piss me off, and I'm not gonna want to talk to her.
Are you ready to get married?
I mean,
there's pressure and there's no pressure and there is like a ton of pressure. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
obviously because of the countdown. That's why. Because it's not like, you know, we'll have more time. We don't have more time. If we're not ready within 90 days, it's like that's it. Like I have to leave if we're not ready. So it's like there's more pressure for me than Rob. But yeah, I mean, I think we're ready though. I feel like
that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Have you guys thought about kids?
Yeah, we want to have kids.
Are they in the plan?
Want to have kids like one day.
Okay.
Yeah.
When do you want to have kids?
I mean, we haven't really had like this conversation, obviously.
Wait, you guys are gonna get married and you haven't had this conversation?
I mean, I feel like we've touched base on it. Like in general,
Well, that's kinda
we'll have
huge.
kids. We'll have kids in the future.
Like, to be honest, like, I don't think I actually want to be pregnant.
What does that even mean?
I don't want to be pregnant.
So you don't want to have kids?
If I don't ever want kids, is that a problem with you? Because right now in my head's that's the case, if I'm being honest with you. Is that, like, a problem for you, or?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, we both thought we was on the same page.
That's the problem, is you guys never had this conversation. There was a lot of assuming and thinking, but nobody talked.
I don't really know how I'm doing right now. Kind of just, I feel like, yeah, I have no idea. I don't know how I'm doing right now. Sophie just rocked my entire belief in her and what we can have. And it's like, what else? What's the next thing that you're gonna tell me that you really don't want or you really don't care about? I don't want it to just be me and Sophie forever. Like, I really saw there being more to that. And I really put my heart into that.
What's going on?
I just wanted to get away from, like, Rob and his house and his dog and his whole life, basically. So I've just come here to, like, get away from him and have some space.
What would cause you to need literally to get out of his apartment?
Basically, so basically what happened was I had a dream the night before, right, that Rob online cheated on me. So the next day, I just checked his phone. I never check his phone, but I was like, let me just check because I had a dream about it. I went on his Instagram, didn't find anything, and then I went on this one app, and like basically he's been getting like disgusting videos from other women and like asking for just like nudes, and like the videos are disgusting and he's like entertaining it. And I was just like, I found the videos and then I was just like, you need to drop me off. I don't even want to talk to you. Like, I just left. I just had to leave. I was packing my stuff. He was trying to stop me. Like, I just took what I could and I left. I threw the ring. I didn't even have the ring anymore. I threw the ring. So, yeah, right now, him.
You've hurt me again, Rob.
I've been trying to be perfect, but I'm not perfect, man. I'm not. Like, I'm not perfect, but I'm definitely not trying to be with nobody else but you. I just want you. I want you in my life. I don't want nobody else, baby.
The messages. I saw the messages, even the ones that you didn't save. I've seen them, Rob. So I don't care what you keep saying. It doesn't mean anything to me. You're just a liar.
No wonder he never asked me for sexual videos. He's getting them from, like, I don't know how many girls. It's just a lot, and he's disgusting right now, and I just don't want to be, like, anywhere near him. No one wants to see their partner, you know, get turned on for anyone other than them. If you're getting pictures from another person that's not your partner and jacking off to them and watching all this disgusting stuff and requesting videos and having a fun time with someone other than your partner, that's cheating. Some people might look at it as not, but for me, that's disrespectful and it's hurtful. So for me, I consider it cheating. He did this before, and I nearly broke up with him because it was like just after a year, I think after we've been dated, he did the same thing and he was like wanking off back to her. Sorry, this is really explicit, but like he was doing inappropriate stuff, the girls doing inappropriate stuff. And it's like I said, you can't hurt me like this again. If you do this, I'm leaving. So he knew what he was doing. I'm literally shaking talking about it. And my face is just getting really hot. If I was back in England, I would have left this guy. He would have been history. Goodbye. I would have gone to my mum's or my friends. See you never. Where am I supposed to go? I'm in this house I've rented by myself because I have no friends to go. I have no family member to go. I have no, at least a job, staff, friends. I don't have anything. Don't even have a car. So it's like I don't have anywhere to go. I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. And obviously, if I don't marry him, I have to go home. So I've given up everything for nothing. I don't want to throw away my whole life that I've been trying to build to be in LA with Rob. It's like, I have to give up that. I have to give up that dream. And he just gets to live the same life with no consequences. He doesn't have to leave. He just gets to do what he's doing. It's definitely very hard. Sorry, 1 second. When I don't have anyone out here, obviously, and it's just me, and it's like, I just feel very trapped and very alone, and what he's done to me, it's like I'm hurt, but at the same time, it's like, I don't have anywhere to go, and I don't really know what I'm supposed to do, and I just feel it's a very lonely feeling, and it's very difficult to process, and my mind's just trying to, like, block the pain, but it is a bit difficult. I'm just really trying not to think about it. But it's hard. How do I get trust back from you?
I spend the rest of my life trying to show you.
You said that first time. We only have 90 days to get married, so I really only have 90 days to get over it. But, I mean, I'm willing to at least go home with him to our home where all my stuff is and give him at least the time of day to like, try and make things better with me. Right now, it's not looking like I can trust you again without having to have this toxic relationship where I'm always checking your phone and it's like privacy invasion, which I think everyone should have their privacy, but if people take advantage of it, then they lose that.
I made a mistake, and I told you that was a lapse in judgment. I'm sorry, and I meant that. I just don't want you to feel like there's just a million other things I'm doing when that is it.
The first time Rob online cheated on me, it took just over a year for me to trust him again. And obviously we don't have a year this time before we get married. It just sucks that I have to, again, go through the hurt that he's caused me and have to learn to trust him again. It's like, I wish I would have found out in England, because I definitely I would not have been coming to America right now. But I'm already here, and I only have 90 days, or else I have to go back.
I think, I've been slow in the process of transitioning from being single for years to having a girlfriend and the
relationship I have being long distance, you know, it's not made it any easier to make all the right decisions at all times. And it's unfortunate that I've slipped up a couple times. It was wrong, but it was wrong, and I understand that. It could have been a lot worse, but it wasn't, and it would never, ever be that wrong again.
Well, I started trying to make it up to you by bringing a rose today. It's first step. I know you like them. And I'll try every day.
Thank you for the rose.
Smell it.
I think that Sophie is considering not crucifying me completely for this and possibly giving me another chance. So that gives me a little bit of hope.
Can I scoot closer to you?
Okay.
And I'm begging and I'm hoping and I'm praying that we can get back on track.
Don't hate me.
I dislike you.
Dislike is better than hate. We're getting somewhere.
I feel like this is something you probably should have told me before. A long time ago, probably 2.5 years ago.
But I wasn't fully accepting of it 2.5 years ago. It's just why I've only told you now, because I've accepted it, you know.
Her being bisexual isn't a bad thing. It definitely raises a bunch of new questions, and the fact that she's only now realizing that she's bisexual, it's kind of like, what does that mean for our relationship? I don't know.
You ever even been with a woman?
I haven't dated any woman.
But you know that you would what? You physically attracted to a woman.
Yeah.
Most girls are physically attracted to women. They find women attractive. I think women can appreciate a woman's beauty, gay or straight.
Right, but they don't want to have sex with her. They just
All right,
think she's
so I'm
cute.
asking you
It's
then,
different.
do you want to have sex with women?
I would have sex with a woman, yes. Do I want to have sex with a woman now? I'm getting married to you, no. I don't have sex with anyone else but you.
So at this point, we're gonna get married and you're gonna be married to a man and you know you're bi, you know you physically would love to a woman and you're accepting, you're just cool with never doing it?
I'm cool with marrying you.
She's telling me and acting like it's not gonna ever play into our relationship, but why are you crying then? Why are you so upset to tell me like it's something that I should plug into our relationship? She only got one life to live, right? And if she's interested in women, but she's never hooked up with women, is she just gonna be sitting there really, really wishing she knew what it was like? And is that gonna turn into some resentment towards me because she decided to be with me? It's just it's hard to understand what exactly Sophie's really trying to tell me.
How can I help you today?
Looking for wedding bands.
Wedding bands, okay.
Preferably none of these crazy looking priced ones.
They got some over in the window. I'll show you guys over here.
That front window?
Yeah, white gold, yellow gold.
Cheap gold.
Cheap gold? I don't got cheap gold. Everything's good. 14, 18 karat, but I'll show you some good ideas.
Well, I need you to show me your cheapest rings, because this look expensive.
This is extremely embarrassing and like awkward for me right now. He's just taking his mood out on the ring guy. Like, I feel like, you know, we have personal issues and you don't need to bring the ring guy into it. Like, I just feel like this is actually meant to be a really special moment of, you know, getting wedding rings. And it's just a really weird, awkward, uncomfortable, like, I just don't even want to be here.
No, I've got some nice ones like this. Something like this. We gotta do 1,000.
Nah, ain't no way. Too expensive.
Too expensive?
Too expensive
When you
by
guys get
about
married?
$800. She's here from another country, so
Nice.
we have a deadline to get married. We're doing a K1 visa.
Oh, nice.
So basically, once she gets here, we have 90 days to get married.
How's the 90 days been going?
It's definitely been some new problems, some old problems. Everything's got to come out. All the information comes out, and that sometimes catches you off guard, and you might not be ready for it.
She told me some earlier today I didn't know about her, and it's like, man, I'm still learning about her and still trying to figure out, you know, what that means. All right?
I'm not talking about it right now.
It's all right.
The first thing I told Rob, you know, after I told him was, can you please not tell anyone? That was something about me that's personal. And now it sounds like I've done something awful. I just feel like that's unnecessary. Like, we're supposed to be getting rings. We're supposed to be, you know, a cute moment. And he's kind of making it a bit like, oh, well, I have to watch out for her. She's telling me all this stuff. I just feel like that was a bit of a dick move. You're just in a horrible mood, and now you're just being moody about it.
Right. Me and you both.
I'm not in a horrible mood.
You were in a horrible mood.
I didn't sleep well. You woke up with an attitude because I said, oh, we need a duvet, Rob.
Yeah, because that's just
You
stupid.
keep repeating yourself. I asked for a duvet. I'm willing to live here with you, but it's like the bare minimum asking is for a duvet. It's not that crazy. It's like he won't even let me have anything that will make me feel more comfortable. And, you know, he doesn't want to change anything about how he's living to accommodate me.
If the first thing I hear in the morning is negativity.
It wasn't negativity. All I said was we should get a duvet. How is that negative?
Because, man, you always need
If I
something.
want a duvet, I should get a duvet. I also live here, not just you.
Then get a duvet.
All right, I'll get a duvet. I'll pay for the
Cool,
duvet.
go get
It's
you a
not that
duvet.
deep. A duvet's like, what, $30?
Don't
I'll
talk to
get
me.
the duvet.
Don't talk to me about it.
Wow.
You go get one.
I'm asking for so much. A duvet. Most people have a duvet, Rob.
You're asking for more than a duvet.
Most people have a duvet. It's not that
You're
deep.
asking for more than a duvet. You want a new house. Stupid ass duvet. Oh. The reason the duvet bothers the out of me is, first of all, I didn't know what a duvet was when she woke me up in the morning to ask me for a duvet. Second of all, apparently neither does Sophie, because I already have 3 duvets. After figuring out what a duvet is not because of the duvet. It's because the first thing I heard in the morning was, buy me something.
2 people and a pit bull should not live in a studio with not even an actual kitchen or a living room or in anything, in one room.
Okay, Mrs. Yeah, my family helps me out. Yeah,
Where's the money my family's helping me with?
Exactly.
I don't ask my family for money. If I did, we
so
wouldn't live
you hella
here.
bougie for somebody who don't got.
I'm gonna sit outside.
Fine. The reality is you're telling me what you need and what you gotta have and
The
what you
reality
don't
is
have.
I was just asking if we could get a duvet. That's the reality. That was the reality. I asked for a duvet.
All right,
You don't
from
live
now
here
on,
alone anymore.
From now on, give me an hour before you start asking for.
All right, I just want to speak to you in the morning because you're too moody.
Give me an hour.
No, I'll
Let
give,
me wake
I'll give
up.
you all day.
Let
I
me
don't
wake
care.
up and like hear some birds
I'll
chirping
give
or
you all
something
day.
before
I'll
I
give you
hear
all
before I
day.
hear
You
complaining.
can go to work. I don't want to speak to you if you're shouting at me.
I'm shouting at you right now.
You raised your voice, yes. You came out here and raised your voice at me, so I'm not listening to it. It's very, very annoying. It's like if we were making sacrifices to each other, I'd feel a lot better. But I've moved here for him, and now the sexuality thing is a big thing. I'm sacrificing so I can be with Rob. And to be honest, I can definitely see how it's confusing for him. Me being bi, it might feel a little bit distant maybe, like maybe he doesn't know me that well. But it's like, I don't know, I just don't think sexuality doesn't change me at all. I don't know how many more things I have to sacrifice before I'm like, I'm not sacrificing anymore. I'm not gonna be with someone who's not gonna give me the same back.
You know that you guys are both really hot.
Oh, thank
you. So are you. You know, if you're trying new things.
Ain't my world. You answer that
No,
question.
you answer it.
Definitely
You
not
answer
my
it. You answer
question
it.
to answer.
You answer it. Your honest answer.
I want your answer, though.
Right.
I mean, I just want to see what he would say.
You just want me to tell on myself.
So if I was just like, okay, let's go then, you'd be like, okay, cool.
You see? This is
why
why we can't have this
so why you
conversation.
didn't answer the question?
Because she's talking to you.
You're the guy, and like you know how I feel about being with someone else.
How does this get
And like you
switched
didn't
on
answer
to me?
the question though. Because
That
why
didn't
would
make
you
any
have
sense.
sex with someone that's not me?
I never said anything.
Yeah, but why
did
didn't you
I?
answer her question, Rob? Why didn't you
I
answer the
did
question?
answer
Why
her
why'd you look at me?
What you mad at me for? Like I didn't ask for
question.
nothing. The only thing I said was that this is obviously something that
So
you
would
have to
wanna
decide.
do it. If you didn't want to do it,
It's
you
something
would just
you
say
have to
no.
decide.
You're
You
not
were
even
like-
married yet, and you're thinking about other people.
I'm thinking about other
Because you
people.
didn't answer the question. You just said, no, I'm about to get married. Why would I do that?
All right, you work it out. I don't
You
know
work
how.
out. You didn't answer the questions she
asked you.
I don't
you
know
looked at
how
me.
I said something wrong. All
You know,
I said,
you know you were supposed to
all
say
I said
no
was,
because you
you
know
need
how
to
the situation. You know I wouldn't let you have sex with anyone else, Rob.
I can't keep up with which point you're trying to make right now.
The point is I have trust issues with you and you just disrespected me. That's my point.
I just disrespected
That's my point. That's
it
my
just
only
sounds
point.
crazy to me that I disrespected you.
You
by...
sound crazy because you're not listening to me. He was basically looking at me. Just like if I would have said yes, he would have been down for that, which is gross. Because right now, you're just supposed to be only focused on me.
I just wanted you to answer it. You answer it. If you say yes, then now I know that my fiance is that interested in meeting a girl to the point where she already knows how I feel about it.
You're going on.
No, I'm not going on, and stop cutting me off, trying to make me sound like.
You're saying the same thing. Okay,
No,
I get
you need
it.
to stop.
I get
You
it.
need to stop trying to cut me off. You create these drama. You create the drama. And you cannot blame it on me. You cannot blame me for saying this isn't a question for me. That is not me creating drama. You getting mad at me for stepping away from the question, that is all you. I feel like you could avoid feeling negative thoughts and indulging in every single
I
insecurity
just
that
need
you
to
can come up
apologize to
with.
me and be nice. That's it. I don't want to keep
I need to
arguing.
apologize to you?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Sophie.
For doing what?
But I'm sorry for sounding like I was open to all of the above.
To someone else but me.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I didn't say I was trying to have sex with anyone.
Yeah,
I don't want to
that's
apologize.
your side,
I don't want
right?
to apologize.
That's your side.
But you want me
You're
to?
not looking at my side.
But you
I'm
want-
respectfully letting you talk and listening to your side, and your side is trash. Your side is trash. I'm sorry, it is. You're not looking because you're not looking at my side.
Your side is I should apologize for wanting to have sex with someone else. That's not what I said or did or even sounded like. That's just what you heard because you're upset and because you want to hear these negative, crazy things.
All you have
and
to
you wanna,
say is, I'm sorry,
you wanna
if I
indulge in
disrespected you in
these
any
feelings.
way, I love you, and be a nice fiance, that's it.
I'm hoping that Sophie is only going from hot to cold like that because of the 90-day process, because of the pressure. But you know, the idea of if we end up married and that's what it is for our marriage, well, I don't really want to go through that. If I were in that shop and I saw a couple screaming at each other, I would think that they shouldn't be together. So it's hard to understand fully what to think.
Why don't you know how to do this? Why do you have to be a dick about everything? I don't understand why you don't know how to just say sorry to someone and keep it moving.
Because, man, sometimes the shoe don't fit.
Tonight, my mum's arriving from Mexico to see me, so I'm excited to see her, but at the same time, I'm a little bit nervous how it's gonna go because I know they haven't had the best bond together.
He's stupid, he's grumpy, he's the epitome of a knob. I mean, he bored me a little, if I'm honest, between me and you. He gets on my nerves a bit, he's very like, blah. He's jobless, he's boring, he has no sympathy. You can't be with this guy, you cannot marry him, Soph.
But yeah, are you looking forward to my mum coming later?
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, it'd be nice. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do my best. Just want to make sure your mom isn't going to add stress. Because, yeah, it's kind of a bad time for us. You and I are trying to get over our own problems before this huge thing that we're about to do.
I understand that, but it's also, I don't have anyone out here and it's my mom, so I'd like to see her and she misses me and we have a close relationship.
I kind of feel like Claire is a wrench being tossed in the gears of Sophie and I. She doesn't know how to shut up when it's time to be quiet.
That's rude.
I'm just saying, though, your mom says some very problematic at the wrong
What if I
times.
said to you, your mom doesn't know how to shut up when
If
she
my
needs
mom,
to? That is so rude.
if my mom was as rude to you as your mom is to me,
No, I think my mom...
it definitely affects me. And if you care about me, then you would understand where I'm coming from.
Well, she's always going to be
she might not be making it hard
in
on
our
you,
lives.
but she's making it hard
She's
on
always
me.
going to be in our lives, so you have to learn to accept it. Well.
Well.
You look nice.
Oh my God, you look beautiful.
You look nice. I like your dress.
Oh my God. Hey, Rob.
Hey, damn, you look good.
I'm really nervous to see where you live. I got
It's not that bad.
anxiety.
You want to lead the way? So you got the flower
I
entrance.
like this pretty gate.
Yeah.
Yeah, the courtyard's cute.
Yeah.
I will show you in the house, and the bathroom's through there.
That second door is our bathroom.
Oh, so you don't have a bathroom in your house?
Okay. Ta-da!
So this is our humble abode. Very humble.
This is the kitchen. This is our dining room with no dining table or chair. This is the bed and sofa and chilling area. And that is it.
So this is where you live?
For now. For me, this was fine while I was living here by myself, trying to figure things out.
No, like it's a proper man cave. Man cave. I don't know what to say. Is it safe here?
Yeah.
Debatable. We had gunshots 2 nights ago outside of our house. So I wouldn't
I
say
think somebody was just playing with their in their backyard.
To be honest, for Rob's place, it was like the courtyard's really cute and everything, but for her, it wasn't what I visualized for Sophie to be getting married into. Yeah, they shouldn't be living there right now.
This is my area.
Listen, it's your home and the courtyard's beautiful. What I don't get is, you knew she was coming.
Yeah.
Why wasn't there, why haven't you sorted out a different place, a bigger place?
Because in the last 2.5 years, I've been putting a lot of money into just us being together. I mean, the traveling, everywhere we've had to stay. I mean, we literally lived in Playa for 2 months, so that was rent money going to a whole nother spot.
In the 2 years, if you, like, I don't want to say that term, it's not the right term to say. Like, no, I can't say it.
What?
Like, a real man would be like, Soph, we can't see each other. I know we want to be together, but we need to put all this money in, so by the time you get here, we've got a deposit, we can move into a 1-bedroom place, we'll have space in a safe place. You've basically moved yourself into a man cave.
The whole idea of a real man is supposed to tell his woman, like, all right, we're not gonna see each other for a year so that we can get a spot. That's ridiculous. Instead, a couple months of dealing with the spot and then finding a spot together, that seems way more accessible and way more like me and her will actually get to be together.
I really, truly, like, stand true to this. I think you could have done more. You two are in this situation because you didn't put enough effort into saving up for it. And whether you like it or not, she can't work. You knew when she got here, she can't work.
I'm trying not to take my mum's side, but it's like everything my mum's saying I agree with, and everything Rob's saying, he's just acting defensive. He's being the same old Rob that he always is, so she can't get anywhere with him.
I don't know. I don't know what to say.
I think we're doing just fine.
I mean, I agree that you did know the situation was going to be in, and when I came here, you didn't have a job lined up already.
So what haven't I done from your perspective? Because you've obviously been here a little bit more.
You knew I was coming here. You knew I couldn't work. You haven't had a job secured. You haven't had the place secured. There could have been a lot of things you could have done better. There was months I was saying, when are you going to get a job? When are you going to get a job? You're like, oh, yeah, soon. You didn't get a job.
Y'all and these opinions is blowing my mind. Neither of y'all can sit here and tell me about what I should have done and what I should have, because neither of you guys have ever been at the bottom.
If you've never lived on your own and had to do it on your own, then shut up trying to tell somebody else what they should be doing.
You don't know what the hell being at the bottom is unless, and whenever you have ever been at the bottom, you just make a phone call and you're back up. That's easy enough for you guys, but I don't have that.
It makes me feel like fully
Get the violin out.
Not even the slightest bit. I have zero help.
You have no idea what I've done.
I have zero help.
You have no idea.
I have zero help from anybody, and you're gonna tell me you have zero help?
Yeah, I do.
That's a full-faced lie.
Yeah, that's what you think.
I'm confrontational. I'm trying not to be, but they brought it out of me. And I can't really go back from that.
Judge, and act like y'all been through it all. That's bull.
What's up?
Hello.
Did you miss me?
Yes.
Did you?
Yes. Did you miss me?
Yeah.
But yesterday, Sophie and I got into it, her mom as well. Sophie made sure that her mom knew that she was not happy in this apartment. And then I feel like Claire just switched up. She just has to ride for her daughter. She stayed the night with her mom instead of staying home to work things out with me. You know, I feel like she did not have my back. I feel like she let me down. She wasn't on my team. And that's kind of like a big deal to me. So I'm gonna need to hear something from her that makes me feel like she gets it. I was hanging out with your mom.
Yeah, it was nice.
Yeah?
Yeah. It was nice to spend time with my mom, obviously, but I definitely, like, woke up and was missing you.
I mean, I half expected you and your mom to have spent the whole night just talking about how terrible I am.
No, not at all.
So when it was you and your mom, and she would say something negative about me, you would have my back?
Yeah, I really did.
I'm curious, where was that energy when we were all together?
I mean, the energy was that I was agreeing with some of the things she was saying. And, you know, obviously if I agreed with what you were saying about my mom, I would say, yeah, Rob, I agree.
It was unnecessary, period, for you to even agree with her. You really let me down right there. Like, I thought we were a team, and after that conversation, I felt like you were not on my team. I felt mad alone. You weren't on my team.
I didn't mean to make you feel like that. And I'm sorry for making you feel alone. I didn't mean to make you feel like that.
Like, you know
I'm sorry. I am sorry.
All right, I hear you.
I think in this instance, like, I do understand how maybe he may have feel, you know, it was him alone against me and my mom, and I don't want him to feel alone. And also, knowing me and Rob's history, if I don't apologize, then the argument probably won't end, and I just don't have any mental space left to keep arguing with him. I just want to move past this.
Home, I know you hate it. Sweet home.
I don't hate it.
I still kind of want to talk. So if you want, we could just sit outside for a little bit.
Yeah. It's chilly.
Yes, it is. You ever heard the phrase, left out to dry?
Yeah.
I felt very left out to dry. I felt very vulnerable with no support. And that's what made me upset.
It's like I am really fighting for Rob and our relationship, but it's like the way he's treating me, I don't really know why I keep fighting at this point. It's like he just wants to sit there and feel bad and make me feel bad. I do have limits. Look, I understand how you felt, and in the car I apologized, and I understand it. I don't know what more you want me to say. I'm sorry. I feel like the least you could say is, I'm sorry for being disrespectful to your mum. It's still my mum at the end of the day. It's like, you don't have to apologize to me.
I'm sorry I yelled at your mom.
Okay,
I'm sorry
thank you.
I raised my voice.
Thank
and I'm
you,
sorry
okay.
that I said things that I really tried not to say.
Okay, thank you. That's all I can ask for. And it's like, I'm willing to move past it. And it's like yesterday, when I was sleeping without you, I was missing you a lot. And then this morning I woke up, I saw on Facebook that you was up for posting a lot of posts which were obviously aimed at me, which I thought was pretty childish.
It wasn't aimed at you.
For the last 24 hours, it started with you posting something saying, I've always had myself, so I'm gonna be good alone. And then it was the post saying, when she buys you a meal one time and she acts like she takes care of you, which I'm like, no, I'm talking. Then you said that, which is like, okay, you're throwing little weird digs. And then it was the quote about how I sleep at night knowing she lies and doesn't take accountability. And then there was another one saying, oh, I'm just gonna act emotionally intelligent to people who aren't emotionally intelligent, or something like that, throwing shade at me again. And there was just loads of them in the last 24 hours.
I'm not denying that it relates to my life. I didn't post it just for other people. I posted it because it was relatable. And if she did see it, then like, I don't know, maybe she get where I'm coming from by seeing it coming from a different perspective, or, you know, not coming from my mouth. But I'm not really expecting her to get it because I reposted a meme. There's no way for it to just not sound like I'm 19.
I understand you're pissed, and all of this is obviously about me. So you want to hurt my feelings?
I didn't want to hurt your feelings. You don't have to look at my. You don't have to look at my Facebook.
You know I see your. Just say I'm sorry. I didn't.
I have a
mean to hurt
right
your
to feel a certain way.
Stop. You've done something to hurt my feelings, even if you didn't intend to. Say sorry.
I want to talk about that matters, and you want to talk about social media posts.
You're
Maybe
so
you can't just.
frustrating. Your feelings will hurt. My feelings will hurt. Why can't you just say sorry? Like this emotionally exhausting. I'm sick of you. Just say I'm sorry, and that's it, and we'll move past it. I can't keep putting all the effort into this relationship. You need to also do the same, bro. I'm sick of it. I stick up for you, and I'm by your side all the time, and you can't even just say I'm sorry for hurting your feelings. As I'm walking towards my ceremony, I'm just getting very anxious. It's just overwhelming. Like, it's just a crazy feeling. Like, is this what I should be doing? Should I be marrying this guy? But seeing Rob has definitely helped calm my nerves, and we've just had so much stuff happen with us that we still managed to overcome everything and still managed to stay together and not let anything tear us apart. You know, it does show that we do love each other. Like, at the end of the day, like, we can overcome everything.
Soon after we got married, we decided to get a fresh start. Sophie and I and my dog Rome, we all moved to Austin, Texas. We expanded the family a bit, and I got some pet tarantulas, 6 of them. But just a few months after we moved, the fighting continued, and Sophie decided to go move out and live with her new best friend in Austin, this girl, Kay.
It's like at the end of the day, the 90 days, it worked against us more than you could ever know. Like, it wasn't enough time to understand where we were. It wasn't enough time to be sure about where we were. So we had 90 days to figure it all out. And this is the last thing I expected, was that I was gonna get married, and in our first year together, she wouldn't be living with me.
It doesn't sound like you guys are married, in my eyes.
It's not what I thought it was gonna be like either. I haven't seen my wife in 2 months.
I just feel like everything's just been really overwhelming. Like, not just getting married, but like moving to a new country.
I can only imagine.
And it's like, you know, obviously when people get married, like they expect like, you know, everything works out. And I was kind of hoping that like moving here would be a fresh start for us. I don't know, I was just hoping for this to like change things for us, but I just feel like, if anything, it made it worse.
Yeah.
I tried to put Rob's cheating behind me, but shortly after I moved to Austin, I saw that he had got this text from some random girl. So I figured out a way to get into Rob's social media to find out what was really going on. And that's how I found out that he was actually talking to, like, way more girls than he had admitted to. So he lied to me about the extent of his online cheating.
And like the thing is like, how do we know he's not gonna do it again?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, like, I don't know that.
No, oh my God, no.
What do you think about her friends?
Yeah, she's got this one friend, Kay, that is kind of like the bane of my existence. She's just ruining our relationship, I feel like. And that's the girl she lives with.
Have you seen Kay?
Yeah.
In person?
Yeah, I met Kay a few times, and every time I meet her, she's all, Rob, you should be out with us more often, Rob. This and that. All positive, all happy-go-lucky, but then I know that she doesn't respect our marriage. She doesn't respect me. So it's like, that's who's in her ear all the time. So it's definitely not helping our relationship whatsoever. And bro, to be honest, I am thinking that, are you this girl? Like, are y'all in a relationship?
You think she's a lesbian?
I mean, she said she was bisexual, but she had never
Wait,
hooked up.
Kay or
Sophie?
Sophie.
And honestly, I feel like
Wait, you gotta rewind. When did you find this out?
Bro, I found out right before we got married that Sophie was into women, but she never actually explored it.
I'm willing to see what he has to say, because I don't want us to just be separated forever. I do want to be with Rob and live with him. So for now, I'm just bringing one bag with some of my belongings, and if things go well, then I will stay. But if things don't go well, then I don't know what my next steps will be. Hello.
Hey, what's up?
How are you?
What's that, like a fourth of your stuff that's at Kay's?
Well, I didn't want to bring a bunch of bags with me.
That's fine.
Seeing Sophie in the apartment feels good to see that she actually cares and she wants to work on this. But Sophie and I definitely do have a lot we need to work through, and I definitely have to figure out a better way to communicate with her and to let her know how I feel without her getting defensive and us arguing.
Those flowers, I had to stop mid-traffic, jumped out in the rain, ran over, and probably technically stole them off of somebody's bush. Be careful with them.
I just spiked myself.
There's literally, there's a lot of thorns on that.
What is this?
That's just a list of things I think would be very helpful from you to help us cohabitate.
I thought it was gonna be like a love letter or something. Like I saw the flowers on it. I thought it
flowers
was
is the
gonna be
love
something
letter.
really cute.
The flowers is the love letter. This is more directed towards us, like, getting along on a daily basis.
Washing off dishes before putting in the sink. Putting dirty clothes in bin. Put makeup and hair products back after use. Don't get mad at me when you don't get what you want. Be patient and I'll likely work it out for you. Remember that we're trying to move forward and don't focus on the past.
Super basic. Nothing crazy.
What is the point of this? Is I get to do this. You're basically just telling me to clean up after myself. Thanks.
Which would be really...
Okay. That is not even ever brought up in our arguments or anything that we have going on. Our priorities up here, my being a little messy with my makeup and stuff is like down there.
This is a piece of some of the bigger problem. Yes,
The
we
big
have bigger problems.
I left because of you. I found out all these texts, all these other girls on your phone. I didn't leave because I was messy.
Like, I'm literally just trying to find ways for us to have less issues. Why can't you just clarify for me what I can do? Because I don't want to have these interactions because
Stop
these
online
interactions...
cheating on me. Stop controlling me.
How am I controlling? I encourage
Do you or do you not count the toilet roll papers of how many I've used?
Because you literally use a whole roll
Okay,
in
I'm
a
a
day.
woman. Women use more toilet paper than men.
Okay, but that's just very inconsiderate.
Who counts toilet roll papers of people using
Who
it? That's
uses a whole
weird.
roll of toilet paper in a day?
It's not a day.
You'll literally sit in the bathroom and just hang out in the bathroom for hours. So you doing this for hours, using a whole roll of
I'm
toilet
just
paper,
saying,
how
Kay,
dare I
Kay
think that
doesn't
you should do
monitor
that a little
my
differently?
toilet paper use. That's why I like to be at Kay's.
That's great. Kay takes care of you so much better than I ever have. That's crazy.
You shout at me in the home, even now, okay? You raise your voice at me. You have issues. I think what will fix a marriage is you get some therapy. Because you have issues.
I am willing in every way possible that I can think of to do whatever you would like me to do to help you be comfortable with me and whatever it is you would like. Like, I've been willing.
I feel like if I stay over, we're gonna argue.
Okay, I'm sorry that I made a list, but stay over.
It takes one thing for one of us to start arguing.
I'm about to stay over? Like, why do I have to beg my wife to
You don't
stay?
have to beg, but you have to. I would like us to do it like progressively, rather than feel like I'm being forced and rushed back into it. Okay? Obviously, Rob is upset and does want me to stay, but I feel like me and Rob have already argued, and because I know how me and Rob are, I just don't want to make things worse and for us to have a step back. And I'm going, okay?
Mm-hmm. Oh, both arms this time. That's new.
That's not new.
It is new.
That's...
Saw you yesterday. You gave me a little one-arm hug. You don't think I noticed all this?
Okay. You're spiraling. I'm going. Goodbye. Yesterday, actually, did I tell you I went on a date with Rob? We did the two-step dance.
How did that go?
Honestly, like, because me and Rob been having issues, like, I thought it would be, like,
awkward and like we'd argue because every time I've been meeting Rob, like we just argued all the time.
Yeah.
But it was actually like really sweet.
Oh. Okay.
Going dance with Rob last night went way better than I expected. So I've invited him to come out with me and all my friends for a little pool party. And then my best friend from England, Callum, was coming later today. Obviously, my friends have a really bad opinion of Rob. They know all the things Rob's done to upset me. But I hope Rob is able to show them that he can be the man that I want him to be. And I feel like he can definitely show that if he makes an effort and things go well with Callum and the rest of my friends as well.
Let's all just like give him a chance because I do want to be with him and I do want to work things out. So I don't want everyone to like hate him.
People can change. You know?
I'm like
It just
scared
takes
for him to
time.
come. I'm
Certain
like, please be
types of
good.
people can change. Not everybody can change. You have to want to change and put in the work to change. I see past that pretty little face he puts on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think she deserves so much better than Rob.
What about Callum? Does he know everything that's going on between you and Rob?
Yeah.
Is he single?
He has a new girlfriend like every month. So like, he does have a girl, I think, but like I can't keep track of his like love life.
Yeah. But he came all the way out here from London for you?
Okay, no, that sounds okay. Keep in mind, he travels all the time and he wanted to come to America and I was like, come to Austin, like I'm here. So
True.
like
It's a new city that he can explore too. But
Callum, do you think he still has a crush on you?
I'm sure you're that.
Oh my
I know, I'm like, look at the butt.
I mean, how could he not?
Cheers.
Cheers to tonight.
Cheers to you. Having fun
A
with Rob.
successful night. Yes. Oh my God, I can see him. Okay, don't look.
Oh my gosh, don't look.
my God.
I'm like nervous.
Are you?
Yeah.
Don't.
I just hope it goes well.
It will.
Hey.
Hello.
What's up?
You look very nice.
Well, thank you. You look nice as well.
Okay,
These are my
Rob, you been working
friends.
out?
Other
Little bit.
friends I have met.
Trying
That's
to-
Silvana and that's Jasmine.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, I'm Jasmine. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
And you know
Hey,
Kay.
Rob.
Good to see you, okay?
Good to see you.
Honestly, this is the last thing that I want to be doing right now. I know that her girlfriends are going to be judging me, especially Kay, who I'm already worried about if Sophie's hooking up with her. And then she's bringing this guy, Callum, I think is what his name is. Who the are you to travel from England to America to see my wife? I feel like that is weird as hell. But I'm here for Sophie to show her that I'm willing to do the things that she's asking me to do. And hopefully it means something to her. So much that she'll want to move back in. All I want is for her to come home.
Cheers to my favorite people. I appreciate everyone being here.
Cheers. Cheers, Rob.
So, like, Rob, what the hell's going on? Like, I want to hear your perspective on, like, the whole relationship and, like, everything that's been happening.
What I can admit is that I was falling short on how I was being towards her. I'm trying to show Sophie that I love her by doing things that are outside of my comfort zone. I gotta meet some dude who I don't want to meet.
Why?
My wife has a guy best friend.
But, like, you can be...
I'm gonna be honest with you. I've had exes in the past. The guy they were with after me was the guy best friend. Like, it's honestly with me.
But that's your ex. That's not me.
It's life.
That's not me.
It's life.
That's not life. That's
It's
your
life.
ex did you wrong.
But
Is it because you're, like, jealous or insecure?
whatever you want to psychoanalyze it and say, oh, that must mean that he's jealous or insecure. I'm here to see what happens. I'm here to meet the guy, and she wants me to meet him, so sure, I'll meet him.
Marriage is all about, like, compromising. Like, you might do stuff that makes you uncomfortable, but, like, it makes your partner happy, so.
Sure.
She deserves somebody who loves her and is there for her and, like, supports her. And if that's you, we can all live together. Come on, Rob.
Well, at this point...
I mean, I am her bestie, so.
At this point,
Hello.
Hello, gorgeous.
How are you? I'm good. How you doing?
Very well.
Kay.
Kay.
Nice to meet you.
Lovely to meet you.
Oh, hell no. He could have been a lot of any old type of look, but he's that look. Some hot dude.
Hi, I'm Jasmine. Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you, Jasmine.
Hi, I'm Silvana. It's good to meet you.
How you doing? Well.
I'm already backed in a corner. I'm already the oddball out. I'm just trying to make Sophie happy. But at the same time, things could definitely go left at this point.
This is Rob.
How you doing, Rob? You well? How you doing, Rob?
Nice to meet you.
It's been so long since I've seen you.
I know, it's been like years.
My first impressions of Callum is he looks smug. Like he probably thinks he's better than me. It's definitely boiling over of how much I can take. Cause I just know how I feel about the guy best friend. I know Sophie's beautiful, and I don't believe that he's not attracted to her for 1 second. So I know I'm looking at a snake.
Yeah, so Texas, you enjoying it?
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah. Do you remember how much fun it was in Portugal, though?
Yeah, I miss Portugal.
Oh, that was
I want to
so
bring him
much
to
fun.
Portugal. He would love it.
Oh, definitely.
What was so fun about Portugal?
It was just like a beautiful. You would absolutely love
It's
Portugal.
amazing there.
The
We used to
food.
wingman each other so much when we were younger. It was brilliant. We'd go out all the time. Either she'd wingman me, I'd wingman her. It was just a lot of fun.
She a good wingman?
Damn good wingman. Yeah.
I've known Sophie 12 years now. We've been best friends for as long as I can remember. Sophie's a catch. I mean, she's a good-looking girl. She's a great laugh to go out with. And so I just want to make sure she's with the right guy. I know Sophie and Rob have been a bit rocky.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that he cheated on her, he doesn't take into account her feelings.
But I think I'd need to actually get to know Rob a bit better to say whether or not it's in the right relationship for her.
So how have you been finding it with Rob?
It's good. I mean, it's. Rob, answer it for me.
How been what?
I want some honesty here as well.
We're working our out.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just know she's had some bad taste in men before, and I just don't want that to be the case if she's going to be with you for a long time.
Well, she already jumped that.
But yeah, I know she can be difficult at the best of times, so as long as she's got the right man to look after
I'm
her.
not difficult. I'm not even difficult.
I mean, we dated for a short amount of time when we were like very first met when we were in Portugal. So I completely get it.
You and her dated?
I mean, we like 16, 17. It's like when
We
you're
was
young.
very young.
Yeah. But then ever since then, it's been platonic. It's been good friends ever since.
Well, this is weird. Okay.
You should have told me that.
I mean, I was like a child.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like
Like,
everyone's
don't make
going
that
out
a thing,
now.
you know what I'm
Like we're
saying,
way
Rob?
past it.
The not make it a thing is a little easier when you already know about it.
As soon as Callum says that him and Sophie dated in the past, my mind just kind of blanks out. Sophie has been making me bend over backwards to make it up to her about the online cheating. And this whole time, all I've wanted is to just show her that I love her, I can be nice, I'll take her out, I'll do whatever she wants. But you're not gonna tell me that you guys dated, that you found him attractive. And that she lied to me.
It's okay. You're gonna be okay. Okay?
I'm gonna be all right. I'm gonna go to the bathroom now. I'll be back.
Why?
Because I gotta go to the bathroom.
Okay.
I'll be back, everybody.
All right. If me and Callum had a whole relationship and slept together and all this stuff, of course I would tell Rob, but me and Callum, we dated a bit, but he's not an ex. Like, when I say my exes, Callum's not one of them. Like, it wasn't something that I said to people, don't tell Rob. Like, it just was something that I just never told him because to me it wasn't relevant. And at the same time, I feel bad for Rob. And I'm just kind of anxious about how Rob is really feeling. He kind of just like shut down, right?
Yeah.
Like
you
straight.
could, I mean, it was right after Callum spilled the tea, though.
I mean, I'm shocked that you haven't told him already.
That's why he's being weird.
I mean, this just doesn't set off a good vibe.
That's why I came over and gave him a hug. I'm like, are you okay? Like, I don't know why you're acting like this. I feel like that was weird and awkward.
Normally, I'm not this sort of overprotective guy, but with you, I just know the kinds of guys you've been with before, and I just don't want him to be anything like that. And every time you found a nice guy, it's like over in a minute.
Yeah.
And you get bored, you move on, and then it's the next guy, and it's the next like
Yeah,
crazy
but
thing
keep in
going
mind,
on.
I'm married.
And I
It's
just
different.
I just needed to get up and go because too much going on in my mind. It's not fair to me for her to spring that on me and then expect me to just somehow, like, just breeze through it like it's nothing. Like, it just makes me feel like she don't give a about me.
Yesterday, we had a great day, and it was really good.
Yeah.
And then today was going, I feel like, reasonably well, right? And then now, I'm just like, I don't know how to feel about it.
Hey, Sophie, let me talk to you. Why wouldn't you tell me y'all dated?
We was 15. For about a month, we tried, and we was like, there was no, I never said I love you. We never loved each other. There was never strong feelings. It was like a young relationship. We tried because we had a good time together, but it was like, there was nothing there.
If Sophie had told me from the beginning that her and Callum dated briefly when they were 13, 14 years old and, you know, nothing happened and they just been best friends ever since, I probably would have had a different reaction. Her just not telling me the truth. And that makes me feel like she's hiding something or Callum is more than who she's trying to convince me that he is to her. You just brought your ex over here from another country and then lied to me about it. That's not fair.
To me, it was like an irrelevant. We've been friends how long? 10, 11, 12?
It's
I don't
not
know.
irrelevant.
More than a decade.
It's not irrelevant. I'm not allowed to have any feelings? I'm
You
just supposed to
are.
accept
you
everything?
You are allowed to have feelings completely.
Clearly not.
I'm sorry, I
It's
should've
already
told you.
up. You got me meeting a guy best friend.
Think it, honestly, it was such
But now
like,
it's
it
your
was for
ex?
like one. No, I promise you that. When I count my exes, he's not included.
I really want to know what's being said now.
Me too.
I'm sorry, yes, when I was 15, I did date the guy for like a month, if that, and I'm sorry.
Again, you should have told me that before I even met
Okay,
him.
I'm sorry. What can I do?
You can keep it real with me.
I'm keeping it real with
I
you
married
right
you.
now.
Oh,
He's
I saw that. I
mad.
saw that. Yeah,
He's
he's
super.
mad. I can just tell when he's mad.
I'm sorry for not telling you, okay? We've had issues. We haven't been exactly like this, so I tell you everything. All right, I'm sorry.
Go, Callum.
I'm trying. I am
You're
trying.
not trying.
I'm not trying?
You shut down and walked away.
I just need to work some out with her.
Yeah, it just seemed like it was getting a bit heated. I just want to make sure everything's good.
He thinks we're exes. We're not really even exes, right? It's
Yeah, I
barely
mean-
anything.
Yeah, I wouldn't even go as far as exes. Like, you know, we were kids, like we messed around as kids.
Well, the lack of communication is a big deal to me.
Yeah.
Because my ex ended up with her male best friend. So she knows that I already have a thing about that.
Yeah.
And then here you are. You're her male best friend. Didn't know you guys dated. So there is an attraction. You guys did like each other at some point. Call it what you want.
If you knew what it was like, and I'm sure you've got it with friends where you know, kissed a couple of times when you were kids.
All right, well,
But, like,
I appreciate your
I do get
input.
why, yeah.
I appreciate your input. I'm gonna finish talking to her.
I just want to make sure everything was good out here.
I'm sorry. I didn't think about it from your side. I'm sorry. I feel like this isn't the same situation that Rob had with his ex. His ex cheated with her best friend at the time, and me and Callum never even slept together. It's someone I briefly dated way before I even ever knew Rob, but I realize now this is triggering for him. I feel bad that I didn't prepare him for the situation, and maybe I did mess up, but
right now, I don't know what else I can even do besides keep apologizing to him.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not. You're just sorry that it all came out like this. You just was hoping to slide by and get this one over on me.
I wasn't trying to get anything over on you.
Yeah, I don't reckon Rob and I are ever going to be friends.
No.
I can't stand watching them argue. I think Sophie needs to be someone that's a bit more confident in herself. Yeah. But, I mean, if she said she wanted to date again, I mean, I definitely wouldn't say no.
Y'all have fun. I'm going home.
No. Well, I don't know. What can I do?
Nothing. You've already done it.
So, what was going on? Is he mad?
Very mad.
Obviously, I did not mean to hurt Rob, and it does hurt me to see Rob upset, and I feel like we keep trying to take a step forward and then just end up taking steps backwards. I don't really know what the solution is.
Where did it go?
He's gone. For me, trust is the biggest issue that I have with Rob.
Like, has any weird stuff been going on? Any more of that cheating stuff? Are you suspicious of anything?
I don't know. I don't even know. The other day, we was on the bed, and I heard a vibration. Like, it sounded like a phone was vibrating, like calling, but it wasn't my phone and it wasn't his phone. And then he has this speaker, and it was Rob's voice on the voicemail. But his phone was on, like, airplane mode, and his Bluetooth was off.
Oh, my God.
It's your phone, right? It's not mine.
I don't know whose phone that is.
But if you're vibrating phone, somewhere on the bed, maybe.
It's not her phone.
Somewhere upstairs.
And where was that coming from? It's not even on Bluetooth. It's on airplane mode.
Your recording has reached the maximum length.
Get off of your phone.
Bro, it's still on airplane mode.
Delete and re-record your message. Press 3.
Oh, yeah, it's not even on his.
Press 6. Damn, he's got another phone. All guys that cheat have 2 phones.
I don't think he has another phone. Why would he have it on the bed when I'm there?
Oh, Sophie, wake up and smell the cookie cakes. That's a, what do you call it? With a hoe phone.
I don't think it's a hoe phone.
Come on. Phone's on airplane mode and the frigging speakers go into voicemail with Rob's phone. That means that phone near you isn't the one that was doing that. There's another frigging phone in the house that he had set up on Bluetooth. You've either got frigging ghosts in your house or he's got another phone.
No, now I'm thinking about it, that was really strange. That was like vibrating and it wasn't either of our phones. Since I've moved back in, I was just gonna start to trust him again. But I'm starting to realize that Rob actually might have a hoe phone. He's been known to talk to women online and hide it from me. He knows I check his actual phone, so if he was to continue to talk to other women, he'd have to have a second phone that I don't check. So I'm just feeling a lot of feelings, and I'm just like, well, now I need to find the hoe phone. We just need to find the phone.
Is there any places in the house that you don't go into?
I'm gonna just check behind the tarantulas, actually. Look, he has spiders.
I can't even look. I'm just gonna have nightmares. Don't even, no.
It's disgusting. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. I don't even. Oh my God. I'm gonna be pissed if it's not here, because. I dropped the book on the thing. 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 One of them's moving. Oh my God. It's so disgusting.
I wish I was there now. I'd find that phone in less than 15 minutes.
No, I will find, if there's a phone, I will find the phone.
Not if. There is. You need to accept that, Soph.
I'm not going to confront Rob about this yet because we're working on a relationship and I'm not going to make our marriage even worse by having this big argument if I haven't seen any proof. But if I find out Rob actually has a secret phone, then I'm literally just packing all my stuff and leaving. I'm not giving him the opportunity to try lie to me. The marriage is finished. That's, you know, goodbye, Rob, forever.
You've got to make sure, like, that you're in a safe place and he's not going to cheat and be untrustworthy again before you let your wall go down.
Yeah.
Since our therapy session, I can tell Rob is definitely trying to be more sweet and, you know, sensitive towards me. So I've decided that I'm gonna finally try a costume for him and show him that I'm willing to do it if it's something that he's into.
I found what I'm wearing.
Rob.
This is what I'm wearing. Damn, how you put this mother on, though? Wait. There we go.
This doesn't count as your try-on. No, you look silly. Take it off. Oh my God. You look very graceful.
This is how I like it.
No, Rob, you give me the egg.
Oh man, I feel cute. They got some stuff. Schoolgirl outfits.
I'll try it, but if my ass is out, I'm not gonna come out. And then, what top, that one?
Sure.
Okay, grab that.
This?
Okay, that should be fine.
All kinds of freaky
handcuffs.
I'm not wearing that.
Just playing. We are just in the pursuit of understanding the one little thing I said would be cool. I just want to have fun with it, that's all.
Okay, I'm gonna find something for you to wear. I'll find her, and you have to wear it.
Sure. It's just about spicing up the sex life. In the same way that if all I wanted to do was lay on my back every time we had sex, you would eventually be like, can we do something different?
That's all you do, anyway.
That is a bold-faced lie. You can't even say that with a straight face. That's you, okay?
That's
don't
not
even
me.
play me like
That's
that.
you.
I do all the work.
You'd like starfish on the
Oh my God.
Our sex life, when we're having sex, is really good.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Why are you looking for a reason to say no?
No, I said yeah. I like when he wears like tight shirts so I can see like his arms sticking out.
You like a little bit of this action, a little bit of that.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Don't get her started.
Okay, you try on this one.
Man, no.
Why?
That's a jockstrap.
Yes.
First of all,
Yes.
there is nothing
Where?
covering the ass here. Absolutely nothing.
Where? With that.
No, that's
Is.
for suspenders.
Why, Rob?
I'm not wearing a damn jockstrap.
Just the straps, then. You don't have to change your pants.
How do you put that on?
That's a man thing. I don't know.
I have no idea what this harness is for. I figure maybe like strap me on a leash, something like that. Maybe. We kind of strayed away from my idea of Sophie and I checking out costumes for her. I don't even know how we got here. Does it just cover my nipples? This is some dumb ass. I don't know why you chose this goofy ass color either. You should have just chose black so I could wear a black thing.
Let me see the back. It looks cute. Do you have it on right?
This is how it's going. I don't know how I need to be, but this is the only way it's finna be on.
Oh, you look very nice.
What, you think I should cover the nipples?
No.
Exactly, it doesn't look right.
It looks cute.
Does not look cute.
We did. Look, I can walk you around.
I feel like you finna snap my bra. Stop it.
It's very nice.
Well, I did it, so now it's your turn.
Okay. We'll see what it looks like. If it doesn't look cute, I'm not showing you.
Should I have wore this when I was a stripper?
Doubt I'm gonna be able to wear the skirt.
Okay, yeah, no, you can't wear this skirt.
It's crazy.
My ass is gonna be out in the skirt, Rob. Okay. Ta-da! Why you look at me like that?
Like a old regular ass top you would wear any day of the week.
Titties, you can see them.
Barely. Ain't nothing
Okay,
special
fine.
about
See,
that.
I'm not you.
Ain't nothing special about that damn
Literally,
top.
I didn't find.
You have a top on. I'm a little salty because I'm wearing a damn shoestring and you're
Cool.
wearing like a regular shirt.
You walked out. I said you look really cute. We was laughing. I come out. You look at me like a dickhead for what?
Are you really gonna act like that outfit is so revealing?
I was willing to come here because Rob feels like we should spice things up, but how are you gonna see your wife walk out in a lingerie top? I don't care if it wasn't the whole fit, okay? I did wear the top and a little tie. How are you gonna look at her like... He looked at me like gross. It just brings up insecurities because I'm like, is he looking at something else or someone else? Because clearly he's not looking at me. He's just a dick.
If you're not interested in working things out with me, then you should be with someone else.
What are you talking about? What the is wrong? Would you say that?
Because you just got out of the car in the middle of me trying to talk to you. You just don't care.
What are you talking about, Rob?
You literally got out of the car just to shut me up.
I came in today with, really high hopes. I wanted to impress Rob, have a good time and a laugh together. And, it's just gone to as usual with me and Rob. Like, he wants me to now comfort and reassure him. Like, I haven't done anything. Like, yeah, okay, I'm a bit upset, maybe too upset. But I'm just so frustrated because he always victimizes himself. It's not fair.
If we can't work our
Why
out,
don't you
then
just
I don't
work
want
on
to keep
your
it.
and then we can be good. Before, you was a dick. We was great, no? We was very happy. That was you. I did not switch up in any way.
Where did I do something?
Right now,
What did I do?
Trying to act like I'm dating someone else is you being a ass.
You trying to, me
I've
wondering.
never been like, you're dating someone else. And I literally thought you had a second phone.
I don't even understand why you would think that I had a second phone. That's
Phone
stupid.
upstairs on the bed.
It did not ring. My
Yes, it
Bluetooth
did.
was connected
and
to
then
my
you called
phone.
another phone that wasn't yours and it wasn't my phone.
It was my phone.
Your Bluetooth on your phone was off.
I do think it was weird, but it was still connected to my Bluetooth, and I did have a missed call on my phone. I'm 1,000,000% sure that Sophie is not gonna find a second phone that doesn't exist. Like, the last thing I need is more questioning and more doubt.
Dude, then what was vibrating?
My phone. My only phone. At the end of the day, I don't want to keep living a life with somebody who chooses and prefers to have drama.
I prefer it.
You clearly do. I mean, you don't want to accept me saying sorry. You still can't let it go. The same way you can't let go of me online cheating. Over a year later.
Okay. Like, you're literally
My
driving me insane.
patience
I don't want to talk to you.
is
Okay,
so
cool, fine.
crazy.
Okay, I'm literally
I have sat around
fine.
by myself.
Who are you? Sorry, Rob. I feel terrible for you. It must be very sad. Really sad. I just want you to be nice to me. If you don't like me, you can just say that.
I think that's your problem. Maybe that's your problem. You're
yes,
convinced.
I feel like you don't love me because of what you did. That is my problem.
So just
and you
admit,
don't help me feel better about it.
So admit, there's nothing I can do to fix it.
Oh my God. Literally, I'm telling you, be nice, be loving to me, say I look pretty when I walk out in a lingerie, whatever I was wearing.
I'd love to know what type of person you think is gonna give you everything that you need.
You're gonna see if I leave you and a man or a woman or whatever the makes me feel amazing and I'm loved and I'm happy and we're cuddling and I clean for him and I cook for him and I do everything because he's doing what I want. Then you're gonna feel real stupid.
Me saying that maybe I'll be happy with someone else is me just looking for that validation, reassurance from him because I'm feeling like Rob doesn't really care about me. Like, this is my last chance to make him tell me, like, I want you. You're who I want. But he doesn't get it.
If that's a threat to get me to...
That's not a
You don't listen to me. Are you understanding what I'm saying to you?
Yeah, I heard what you said. I heard what
And
you
you
said.
don't care, no? You don't care. I'm asking you. You don't care. If I was just to be with someone else, you don't care.
I do care, but, you know, at this point, I don't want to feel like this anymore.
It's a serious question. You don't care if I was to be with someone else. What the is wrong with you?
It's this.
It's
this.
what? Me literally trying to get through it and you're still showing me that you don't give a about me.
I gave a about you so much for so long. And you've completely
cool.
just...
You act like this. Okay, cool. You.
Bye.
Bye.
There you go.
Forever. You.
There she goes.
I'm not doing it anymore. I need my bag. I just want to leave.
There she goes.
She started crying and she walked out because she's mad at me because I didn't beg for her back fast enough.
Same old.
It's just like she'd be playing games. And I'm like, it then. I'm not playing this game with you anymore.
He doesn't give a about me anymore. Fine. I'm not doing it. I mean, look, serious. He doesn't give a fine. Bye. I'm just gonna leave then. Cool. That's fine. I just want to see Kay. How the he gonna look at me like he doesn't give a fine?
I've already filled Kay and my mum in about everything that happened between me and Rob last night. I'm still in a weird headspace about it. It's in such a cycle now of me leaving and coming back and him saying something to upset me and we're arguing. And I don't know how much longer I can really do it.
Last night was just very emotionally overwhelming for me. And like at the beginning of the costume shop, we was having such a good time. Like he didn't want to try on that stupid outfit, but he did it to entertain me. It's just when I see the nice side of him, I'm just like, oh, that's the Rob that I love. I just wish he'd be like that all the time.
Yeah.
Like, it's the thing, like, he's not a bad person. And it's like, look, okay, say I think, all right, I don't want to be with him anymore. I just don't know from there, like, what the I'm going to do in my life now. You know, like, I just...
Be happy. We don't need men.
No,
we can be happy on our own.
I know that. If I leave Rob, I don't want to, like, I have to, like, I don't know if I can stay here, if I can go home, and I feel like I'm like, you know, I have you, I have my friends here.
I know.
I have a life here, so
but
I just...
if your one scare is just going back home, that's not a reason to stick with Rob. That's not.
She's not sticking with Rob for that, though.
No, there's a lot of reasons why I don't want to leave Rob. One of it is that. Another reason is that I'm holding on to, like, the old version of Rob.
Sophie is delusional about being like, this is gonna work. Because she's a 24-year-old girl who's in love, but it's how he treats her. Like, something had to change, and I feel like them two aren't changing, nothing's changing. Like, maybe I've got to try and change it in some way. Not saying I can do that, but I've got to try. I don't feel like as a mother, I'm being a good mother if I don't say this ain't okay.
Yeah.
But listen, only you two know what's really like going on when you're in the sack and when you have deep conversations, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Do you truly believe that he can be that guy that you fell in love with?
Don't know.
If you want to stay with him just for love, which some, and no disrespect to you, but stupid bitches do that, then you've got to accept he ain't changing, period.
Yeah.
This is what you're going to have to put up with forever. And slowly and surely, trust me, he will chip at you until, look at your little face. You're sad.
I'm not sad.
You are sad, Soph.
Before I moved to America, everyone loved Rob. My friends loved Rob. And for me, like, I thought I fell in love with this certain type of person, and it feels like he's turned into someone completely different. It's like I don't even see, like, the good parts I loved anymore. I just see this person who's always angry and not doing anything to make me happy, and just all the traits I liked is just not there.
Used to be the two of us. us together, you made me feel. So how do you remember? Never felt so low, so long.
I think the most healthiest thing right now, because you're both at the brink, is a few days to really work out what you want. And just wait and see what happens in the next few days. Normally when she leaves, she goes to her friends, yeah? Which I understand you're probably thinking, oh, it's just it's that you two are in a circle. But this time she's going to spend some time trying to heal and feel what she's feeling.
I mean, it honestly just sounds like the same thing again.
I said to her, you just need to be still. I know it sounds corny, but it's like in the silence is where you get the answers. By the way, I had nothing to do with this decision.
Right.
Once again, Sophie's walking out that door and she's going back to Kay's.
And I don't really believe that she's going to, you know, weigh all the pros and cons on our relationship. Like, she's not gonna do that. I could hope, but she's spent so much time away and never thought to do this soul searching until right now. She's gonna go enjoy not being here and then wake up and be like, God, I said I'd only be gone for 4 days. Do I wanna go home or not? And, you know, I don't deserve to be with somebody like that.
Something's got to change. Like, you look really sad. She's sad.
I'm sad because my wife is always leaving.
But just remember, there's two sides to every story.
I don't think that she or you have thought about my side. To be clear, Sophie has always been taken care of.
No, she hasn't. I remember in LA, she'd ring me and go, I'm starving. Can you send me some food? You'd go crazy because she ate one of your cereal bars.
So you're gonna tell me this? So I went crazy because that's the only thing I grab at 7 a.m. before work. I don't wake up early enough to cook myself breakfast. And Sophie kept bringing up how I was telling her what she could and couldn't eat. But my reasoning wasn't because I wanted to tell her what she couldn't and couldn't eat. I just wanted her to be considerate of me because it was an easy snack for me before I go to work.
Are you going over the granola bars? This is why I need space, because you're pissed off at something. You're always pissed off. Fine.
I'm not even pissed off.
Right,
I'm very calm right now. And I'm having a conversation with your mom.
About my granola bars, I get it. I ate a lot of granola bars.
But you're throwing that in my face
sorry.
like I was the one. I didn't even.
I was hungry. I wanted some granola bars.
She brought it up. I just tried to talk to her about it.
You ate the whole box of granola bars. I said, Sophie, can you not eat the whole box? Because this is the only thing that I take to work.
I'm not arguing over granola bars.
I don't want you to eat a whole box of granola bars when that's the only thing
But if I want to eat a whole box of granola, I should be able to do that. It's okay. Why did you go over there?
You don't seem to like me very much, Sophie. Honestly, I feel like if this dinner that we had never happened, then you wouldn't be leaving right now. Your mom was very upset at me.
The day before, you made
Your
me
mom...
cry multiple times in one day,
Sophie, I made you
wasn't
cry
going well
over a misunderstanding that you took the wrong way. And the second time,
you was nice to me.
You stood in front of me and said, there are other people that can make me so much happier.
Do you not think people,
hold on,
like,
let me talk.
someone can make me happy? You don't
Let me
think
talk.
that?
Let me talk. This is what you need to reflect on.
I would like to. I know what I need to reflect on. You don't need to tell me what to reflect on.
You need to figure out if who I am as a person is somebody you can be with without being pissed off all the time.
Okay.
Truly. Okay. Because you're always walking away.
Okay.
Huh?
I don't know. He's telling me what I need to reflect on. I'm not in the mood to argue with him. Let's just...
She's leaving again. This is ridiculous. I'm not perfect, but it feels like there are things that Sophie is needing me to change that makes me me, like my actual personality, and I can't do that. This is an emotional roller coaster. She's whipping me around in a whirlwind of emotions.
Sophie, I have listened to you, and I've said sorry and sorry and sorry, and you walk out.
I
don't do that to you.
I do listen to you.
I don't do that.
Like, you don't get me moving out. I'm about to leave you, and you're still talking about what I need to do? You should be like, what the can I do so you don't leave?
All right, tell me what I need to do while you move out.
You should have asked me.
Okay, I didn't ask you.
But you don't see how that's the problem. You can think about what you could do to show me that you've changed. And reflect on yourself and really realize and be accountable about the whole thing.
All right.
This could be me happy with you. Or this could be me with you if you stay the same. Do you have anything else you need to say to me? I'm gonna leave.
I love you.
I love you too. Stop pissing me off, or I'm not gonna come back. I'm going now. Bye.
Man, if we wasn't married, I don't think I would be right here right now like I am now. Not at all. But that commitment is a mother, because I committed to her and I put it on paper and I give it everything I can. Everything I can. But if she isn't seeing that, then I'm not gonna hold my breath and wait for her to come back. I'm gonna start thinking about what life is like without her. I must have married the both of them.
Rob is in Kansas City to spend his birthday with his friends. It is weird. This is the first time he's traveled somewhere else without me since we've been married. So I decided just to go out to the club tonight. I don't want to be sat at home wondering what he's doing. I already have trust issues with him. Even though, yeah, we're in a weird situation right now, I still would hope he'd stay loyal to me, though.
How are you feeling?
Obviously, like I am. Sorry, I feel like I say obviously so much.
Don't worry, I say like all the time. Like.
Like I am, I am anxious about what Rob is doing, and I'm not bothering him because I don't want to be controlling and be like, call me, Look, if he was here, it'd be okay, but Kansas, I know his past life in Kansas. If you knew, he admitted, he just didn't care about girls. He would just smash and dip,
You should be with somebody that when you both go out, there's not that fear. You need to have that level of trust.
Well, with me, whether it was Rob or anyone else, I'm gonna always have that fear because all my other relationships, they cheated on me. And I hold a lot of resentment because, I have so much, pain from the past of, people keep playing me. Every person I've dated has always hurt me, and I just think I expect that from Rob. So, I don't know, I'm trying not to worry about, what he's doing.
When I first met Rob, I kind of saw him as someone that really believed in love and loyalty, and that's why his online cheating hurt me a lot. I still don't necessarily regret moving out, but at the same time, what if this distance makes things worse between us?
I don't get why you want to keep working out with him.
Rob is not a bad person. We both have issues.
Honestly, I'm every night praying to the Lord that they break up. Please don't tell her I said that. I just cannot stand this man. If I could have the perfect world, Rob would be out the and it'd be me and Sophie forever. I'd marry her, I'd do whatever I need. That's my bitch. That is my bitch. She's the other half of my soul, you know what I mean?
Man. Okay, Rob. It's another day in the life, player.
Hey.
You still got it. But while I'm still not trying to... Hola.
Can I have your number?
You got my number?
Can I have your number?
I'm gonna come inside, because there's still a bottle left, and I'm gonna want to drink it. I'm gonna walk back in there. I'm gonna come say hello.
For real?
Absolutely. For sure.
Okay.
Don't doubt me now. You don't start off by doubting me, you feel me? Don't start off by doubting me.
We'll see.
All right?
It's been a long time since I've felt this type of interest. I mean, I haven't had sex in like a long time. And I got a girl right here who seems pretty interested in me. I could scratch that itch.
You see what I'm dealing with? I don't know what the right move is, Twan.
I don't know all the semantics, right? But from what you told me, seems like she's doing her right now, so only right that you do you.
I wish I knew what the right decision was, because
I want to try.
And be with Sophie. But I'm not 100% sure that she's capable of reciprocating that.
I'm really surprised. Girls on him, everybody want to go home with him, and he don't even take advantage of every man's dream. He's crazy to me.
You'll figure it out.
Yeah.
You smart.
Yeah.
It's good to see you. Hit me up.
Hold on. Sophie's calling.
Tell Sophie, take it easy on you. Don't beat your ass too much, all right? Love you.
Hello.
How was your night?
My night was good. I'm, enjoying hanging out with the homies and just doing some birthday.
Happy birthday.
I appreciate that. Thank you. But, yeah, I'll talk to you later, okay?
Okay, fine.
All right.
Okay, I'll talk to you later.
All right, then. Bye.
Oh, I love you.
I love you, too.
All right, bye.
Did she call him? Where the hell have you been?
Are you okay?
Hello. What the hell? You can't leave me.
What are you gonna dance or what?
I don't want us to end after just a year of us being married because it makes me feel like we failed. I know for Rob, there's no one better than me. I understand him. I know I slag him off a lot of times, but I understand how Rob works. No other bitch understands that. They don't. They see a cute light-skinned guy, he's hot, but like, I know Rob. And Rob loves me. He just pisses me off, but it's fine. It's fine.
I've been back from Kansas City for a few days, and I haven't talked to Sophie since she called me while I was at the club. I really feel like Sophie's with my head because she told me she loved me, and then I didn't hear from Sophie after that. And of course, she's still at K's. And it's like, same, different day. It's like, how can we ever fix things if she's never gonna be home and everything's my fault?
Last thing I wanted was for this to not work out. But I did everything I could. I hoped that I could get to that point where then we could just start to function together and just be normal, where I could just be her husband and she could just be my wife. But she didn't give me any room to make anything work. I can't figure her out, and she clearly can't figure me out. So we should probably we shouldn't be together. And I mean, it's tearing me down. I just texted her and said, I'll be at K's at 4:30. If you have any respect for me whatsoever, you'll be there and come talk to me. I've never really done this before. I never really had to let go of somebody that I cared about so much. So I don't know what she's gonna say. But I can't let that matter. it's that one. I think it's this one, but I'm not positive.
Hello?
I'm here.
Why are you so pissed at me?
Can you just come outside and I can talk to you face to face?
I'm getting changed.
All right, then. I'll see you when you come outside. I'll be here sitting on the step.
You know, I'm about to break up with my wife. I'm about to end this relationship, and it is very scary. I don't want to make the wrong decision, but, you know, Sophie and I have been teetering on this breakup for a while, but she's not gonna call me. She's not gonna volunteer to talk about this stuff. I have to make this decision for us.
No.
So yeah, I just needed to talk to you. And I wrote it down so that I can just say it straight out, right? Sophie, I think the best thing for both of us is to just be done with this.
Why you say? I don't understand why you say. I see. I you. Why? Why?
Let me talk.
For what?
Can I just say what I have to say and then you can respond? I personally can't do this back and forth anymore, and I don't have it in me to continue. You've already moved out again and have a life without me. Everyone who supports you hates me, which tells me so do you. For my own mental health, I'm ending this relationship so I can let it go. God damn, bruh.
Go. I heard your stupid speech.
Okay.
You know.
Mind
Go.
your business.
Bye.
I will leave.
Thank God.
Mind your business.
This
Because
is
it's
my
not your
business.
business. No, it's not.
Goodbye.
This is between me and my wife, and you're not a part of our relationship as much as you think you are. You're not.
Really?
So you can go console her or whatever it is you
I
need
am
to
gonna
do.
console her because
Go
you're
wor-
sitting
go
here
worry about
blaming
her.
her for this breakup when it's been you this whole time.
Whoa.
No, I am shaking because I am sick of you.
That's you don't even know what you're talking
I do
about,
know what
and
I'm
you have
talking
nothing you can add to this. Go inside because all you're
This
doing
is my
all
property.
you're doing.
You showed up on my property.
Then I'll
Goodbye.
leave. Bye.
Don't you ever come back.
I'm not. I have no reason
Bye.
to.
I love the
Because
side
I
of you
have not. I
walking
don't care
away.
about you whatsoever.
This is the most beautiful side I've seen.
Yeah, because it's
Bye.
all me. It's all me.
It is, Rob.
Whatever.
Like, I'm done. He's gonna sit here and break up with her? After all the she's put up with him? Are you kidding me? The nerve.
After I leave, I drive halfway home and Sophie's calling me, begging me to come back. So here I am again, going back to case, and I'm very exhausted by this situation. It's just like, what is happening right now? It's such a picture-perfect example of why I can't keep doing this.
I guess y'all enjoy my apartment.
I don't understand why he would do this to me. I'm so angry because after all the things I've been through, like the online cheating, I've moved country and life for him. My mum doesn't like him, my friends don't like him. I still stayed with him. I've given him so many chances. And now he's the one breaking up with me. He must have had a great time in Kansas because this just doesn't make any sense. I don't know if he's really done or if this is just like some sick game for him to throw in my face at like how it would feel to lose him and like fake dump me. I don't know, like, is this a real breakup?
Sophie, you asked me to come back here. Why?
Because I don't understand what the you just did. You're trying to break up with me. How does that make any sense? When I'm the one that moved out and I was upset.
If you can't let go of anything...
I should have left you.
So is that what this is about? That you wish you would have just left me?
No, I'm saying I don't understand why I'm willing to try still and you're not for what?
But you aren't willing to try.
I am willing to try, Rob.
Sophie.
I'm asking you to show me that why I should give you a chance.
Sophie, you can't push somebody out of your life, but then say you're trying.
You. I get it. You're sad that I'm away from you. I understand. I'm away from you for a reason. I don't just leave you because we're having a great time and I leave. Like, you don't get it, and it's like, fine. Dump me.
If I don't get it...
Bye. You'll never see me again then. Goodbye. You care about that much? Cool. I literally said, this is my last chance to give you. We can have a few days. If you don't even want to try a last time, then bye then. Bye. Have a good life. See you later.
I don't want to keep trying and getting nowhere.
Okay. Like, all of a sudden, he wants to break up with me. He has not ever said that to me. He's done with me. So... he's done with me, so it is what it is. It's just like a head for me because I woke up thinking we was fine. I just don't want to deal with it anymore. I don't want to talk about it. I just don't understand why you would just dump me over what? I didn't do anything.
I woke up this morning and I just felt like another morning of being alone. All I've wanted is for me to be able to be around you.
I'm not happy around you.
If you're not happy around me, then you probably shouldn't be with me.
No, because you can be not. Just overwhelmed with everything. It's so bad. I can't breathe.
Honestly, it's hard to understand and keep up with where Sophie's head is at. I hate to see that her feelings are hurt, but... Like, what's going on upstairs that you come running out here, get in the car, have a panic attack, crying, saying, what is happening right now? As many times as I've said I can't do this, I don't feel loved, what do you expect?
I'm not trying to make you the bad guy, but you have to be honest with yourself about
you
what...
think I'm the bad guy in this relationship?
I'm just talking about this moment. You realize
Talk to me inside, because I need water. I need water. I also have a throat infection from stress, by the way. My feet are disgusting.
It hurts to think, it hurts to do anything. Like, this is the worst I've ever felt in my life. You know, all of my 20s has been Rob. So I've put in the best years of my life to Rob. And I've put in so much time, effort, money to Rob. I've moved, I got married. And for it to just fail is like such a waste of a lot of my life. And I can't accept it's not gonna work.
At the end of the day, Sophie, I don't want to be on the outside anymore.
I understand that you're sad when I'm not with you, but you don't change why I keep not wanting to be around you.
Sophie, this is a marriage isn't one person is always wrong and the other person's always right. Like, what don't you get about that?
It's me. Is it me? Ask me.
Is
it me? Is it me? You're gonna leave me because it's me and I'm the problem of our issues,
that
right?
you have?
Like, I our relationship up. It was
You're
me.
not trying to understand where I'm
It was
coming
me.
from. No, I am not blaming you.
If you think that, leave
I am not blaming you.
You break up with me. What the did I do? You guys say something, please. I have really bad anxiety.
I just feel like we're at a stalemate.
Okay, then it's leaving. It's leaving. Cool. I'm not. Bye. Goodbye. I'm not. If you think really I just gave you a chance, I called you back. I was upset.
You either want me to leave.
And you still think I want to leave me for what? I don't understand why you're giving up on me when I should be giving up on you. I can't get through to you. You're not gonna listen to me. Goodbye. If you think it's me all the time, then bye. You'll see when if you're actually trying to leave me, you're gonna see when you're depressed forever and every bitch you ever tried to date is way worse than me. You're gonna see I wasn't that bad, Rob. Then you're gonna come back to me and I'm not gonna be there. Leave!
All right. You want me to leave?
Take the squishmallow. Actually, I want the squishmallow. I want that, actually.
Breathe in through your nose and exhale. I don't see you breathing in through your nose. Yes. Him. You deserve so much better than this. I want this to be done for real. She's endured so much over the past however long they've dated, and he wants to cry because she doesn't want to move back home. Who would want to move with him? I take care of Sophie now. She don't need him. You're breathing fast. Just breathe slow.
I feel like there's not enough oxygen going to my head.
He's a idiot.
And he just hates me. I don't understand why
He hates
me.
himself because he sees what he's done.
I am sad, but I'm also kind of numb to all of this. At the end of the day, Sophie and I, we're not seeing eye to eye. We're not working things out. We're going in circles, and I don't want to do that anymore.
Okay, we saw you break up during the season. The question is, are you back together?
You want to answer that?
You answer.
We're not together.
You are separated.
Yeah.
But we're hanging out.
Oh. Okay, married, separated, but hanging out.
Yeah.
Are you living together?
No. Actually, I'm planning on moving back to Los Angeles in probably a couple months.
Oh, wow.
Sophie, does that mean you were going to be moving back to Los Angeles in a couple months?
I don't really know. It just seems like we bring out such bad traits of each other sometimes that I don't really know, like, if we can make it work at this point.
I'm kind of in a place where I really do feel like a husband who's been put in the friend zone.
Any intimacy?
No.
We cuddle and hold hands, which is really childish, but like, we just don't have sex, which I understand is a huge thing, but we're both always unhappy. I don't want to have sex if I'm sad. I don't do angry sex. I know some people like to do that, make up sex.
I feel what you're saying. I feel what you're saying.
It is
You
a
have to have that
thing.
emotional connection.
Yeah.
We love each other, but we have different love languages. I really like to be told nice things about me so I can feel good about myself. And he doesn't give words of affirmation, so I just feel all the time. I said, for me to move in, can you be more romantic to me and do the things I want? And I get home and I see like a note and I'm like, wow, he's wrote me a love note. And it was a chores list. And he was like, do the dishes.
It was not a chores.
Do this more. And I'm like, what the?
Please, please.
But at least you're communicating.
Please, can I say what I need to say?
Yes.
It was, can you do your dishes? Can you pick up your clothes? Can you put your makeup away? Can you flush the toilet?
Sophie, tell me you flushed the toilet.
I do flush the toilet.
Okay,
He's
good.
relating to, so.
Sometimes.
Rob is saying no.
The toilet at the mansion is probably not flushed. I promise.
No.
We don't flush at night.
Because they're doing to wake you up.
Me and Sophie, because we're here right now, have been together for a couple of days.
In the nighttime, at 2 in the morning,
already
I don't.
twice in the last 2 days, I've walked in the bathroom and the toilet is not flushed. It is just consideration. That is just, if I ask you to do it, try to do that for me. I'm
Can
not
I
saying.
say, because that sounds disgusting.
Then do it. I wouldn't bring it up.
Let me say, because you're
I wouldn't
trying
bring
to
it
be, shut up. It was pee, by the way. I didn't flush the pee at 2 in the morning.
Oh, I do that.
Yeah, we all do that.
Same.
She never flushed that.
Hey, you don't want to wake him up.
If it's yellow, let it mellow. If it's brown, flush it down.
Yes, I'm messy, but that issue is so small because we've been happy when I used to be just as messy as I am now.
So, Sophie, why do you think you guys broke up? I feel like I haven't actually like heard a reason why.
And why are we still broke up? At the end of the day, I've done everything that you've asked me to do, and then you have continually moved the goalpost.
You're either delusional or you're lying, and I think you're just delusional.
I wouldn't still be here a year and a half later if I'm just delusional and lying.
Actually, that might be why you're here.
Because I am delusional, because I think she's gonna come back, but she's
Because the way you
not.
guys talk about marriage, the way you guys act in your marriage, you guys aren't married.
I am, because I really believe in it.
We're legally married, but
If
we're
you guys
not
are
together.
really gonna fix it, you're not gonna do it living in separate houses.
Right.
You guys gotta stop the back and forth. Just make a decision.
Today is a special day. It's 4th of July. Congratulations.
So, what do you know about the 4th of July? Do you understand it?
I do understand that 4th of July celebrates their independence from being colony to become independent country, which is good. I feel like I'm celebrating kind of my independence each. Hello.
Hello, how are
I'm
you?
Natalie.
I'm Josh, how are you?
Nice to meet you, Josh. What are you doing?
We're playing cornhole.
Oh, wow. And can you tell me the rules?
Throw the bags in the holes.
Can I try?
Yeah, you want to try one?
Okay.
Go ahead. Nice underhand toss. Oh, overhand, yeah.
Oh, almost, you see? It's over.
Just like that.
I've been living in Florida around 4 months. I choose Florida for many reasons. First of all, Florida is a very beautiful place with a Russian name, St. Petersburg. Nostalgia. It was like that. And here I am, next to the ocean, surrounded by many good-looking single men. I feel good. It's been a half year since I left Mike, my husband. I was with Michael more than 4 years, and now we are not together. Me and Michael met 4 years ago. Immediately, I was attracted to Michael a lot. The feeling he gave me, because he would say so many nice things to me. You're my queen. And then, oh my God, he proposed me in Paris.
Look at that. We got some new hardware.
We were madly in love, and we applied for K1 visa. When I moved to Squim, I suffered a lot. It's scary. It was dark, like a horror movie.
Come on in. This is the mud room.
It's all dirty.
Yeah?
All my life I live in an apartment. I don't know how to live in a trailer in the middle of the wood. I realized that Michael wasn't prepared for me, and I'm not a priority.
I feel like a toy in your hands. I'm not a toy. I'm a human being. I changed my country for you. How do I have to feel?
Even though 90 days was tough, we still decided to get married. At least I saw we did.
Teresa.
What's the matter?
I'm sorry, I'm crying. I'm sorry, I have to tell you we cancel our wedding.
Michael canceled the wedding. It was really hard. Michael said to me that he made a mistake and he apologized to me and he married me eventually.
As I officially pronounce you husband and wife. And Natalie, you may kiss your husband.
Being married to Mike, it was even harder because Mike's mom called Mike every day, twice a day. And she would brainwash him a lot.
Why your mom call me hooker?
No one called you hooker.
I mean,
no one called you.
she thinks I'm a hooker.
And every day it went worse and worse and worse and worse.
I'm being loving and supporting towards you. You? Disrespectful, don't care.
I do love you, but what the way you treat me? How do I have to feel?
I felt really terrible. One day I just said, enough, I cannot, I just can't. So I decided to leave. Michael, I love you, but I'm not happy like this.
Whatever. Don't let the door hit you with a good Lord split you.
I felt like Michael didn't fight for me. And breaking up with Mike, it was most of the painful and hard things in my life. So I felt like if there is a place for me to heal, it's gonna be next to the ocean.
It's okay. Oh, hi, I'm learning
I got you a mocktail. Cheers.
Cheers.
My name's Josh. Nice to meet you. Josh, I'm Julia. Nice to meet you. You see my beautiful friend Natalie here. We got our newly single Natalie. Our new friend. I was Natalie's roommate for a short period of time in St. Petersburg and then instantly connected, and we've just been friends ever since. And now she's starting over. I think she could use like a wing woman because Natalie's just really shy and uncomfortable being single again. But I really think something amazing could happen here for her. So what do you think of that guy back there?
Which one?
Josh?
Nothing.
Nothing? Neither of them?
I just, I like to learn the culture, style, and I think it's good to socialize with people.
So are you like, how single are you feeling now?
I feel single-ish.
Okay.
I'm still married on papers.
My current relationship with Mike is married separated. We decided not to divorce, but we decided to date other people. Hopefully, I meet good man. My dream man likes to be ordered by me. In sexual relationship, I like to be in charge. In life, in house, Mike never would let me. I like to be in charge. Oh my God, it's my need. What turns me on when a huge man totally under my control. Oh God, I love it. This is perfect man, I'm telling you.
And I honestly, I have even no idea how to be in America and date an American. In my country, like when you walk, no one smiles at you.
Really?
No, I mean, we're kind of more reserved. And America is about being more relaxed, laid back, jokeable. It's hard for me, this little conversation, because it's really American,
Oh, this small talk?
Small talk. Oh, teach me this, please, Julia, teach me small talk.
Like those conversations are annoying. Everyone thinks they're annoying. So when guys like buy you drinks here, they like
Nobody
talk
buys
to you.
me drinks here.
No, they will. Trust me. So when
You
guys
bought
come
me
up to you,
drinks.
yeah, I buy you drinks.
You're my best friend.
It's gonna be hard to meet a man because small talk is really hard for me, but I try to learn it.
And here's a guy right now that you can give him his ball back, and there you go. You can meet the guy.
Oh, hi.
All right, thank you.
It was funny. I feel like it's time to think of myself. I put a lot of effort into our relationship with Mike, and I tried so hard, but I felt like I'm pushing the wall, and it hurt me a lot. And I feel like I need my time to recover and feel more positive.
Yeah. So what's Mike doing today? Like, how's he celebrating?
I have no idea.
No idea.
Mm-mm.
Like, is he happy? Like, is he happy without
I
you?
wish he's happy, I really do.
Oh.
But I'm excited that I finally can embrace feeling of happiness.
Yeah.
Because America is not only about the wood and COVID. I mean, yeah, it's what I think about America right now, that America is COVID, wood, and isolation. And it's really tough. Julia, it was really hard on me. Thank God, yes. I just want to put myself out there to meet other guys and see...
And mingle.
Mingle.
And mingle, meet new people.
Yeah.
I think I'm ready to meet new people and meet new men, but I feel myself like a survivor who just stepping into unknown. It's scary. I want to meet someone special who will think of me as his future wife, who will think of me of giving a child to me, who will respect me. It means showing Michael that, look what you lost. Since I arrived in Florida, I found out being single, it's not easy. But I realized I need to open up myself. I need to go on more dates.
I'm so excited because I'm meeting a guy, Josh. He invited me to golf, which is good, and I consider it as a date.
I met Josh at the modeling event where Johnny invited me to. And Josh was actually the guy who ran this event.
Natalie, great job. You look beautiful.
Thank you.
See you in Hollywood.
Yes.
Okay. Bye, guys.
Thank you.
Bye, everybody.
I do have a crush on him. And 1 week ago, he's asking me out because he's gonna be in Tampa for work. He was like, do you play golf? I'm like, no. Have you ever? I'm like, no. And he's like, would you? I'm like, yes. I'm so excited and happy. I have a costume.
What do you mean you have a costume?
It's a costume to wear to play golf. I have to be prepared. And I want him to notice my legs and my body that I'm beautiful.
I love this skirt. Look, so cool, you know? You can do anything and you're protected. Fuck, I love it. Skirt with shorts.
You feel sexy?
I feel sexy and I know it.
Hi!
Hey, you.
Nice to see you.
Nice to see you.
I also have a hat.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are
Good
you?
to see you. Good to see you. You look very nice.
Thank
look
you.
cute.
Yeah.
I definitely think Natalie's intriguing. She's an interesting person. Thought it'd be fun to bring her out here, have some conversations, and get to know her a little bit. And she's definitely, attractive. I like to have fun, and you got to be along for the ride with me on that one.
I'm so excited, honestly. I never played golf,
Yeah,
so
well,
it's like...
you ever hit anything before?
No.
No? You
No.
want to hit a few?
Okay.
Come on.
Josh gave me a hug and it feels good. His arms are big. He could go around me like, several times, like a snake,
All right, so here we go. This hand here, so give me your left hand. There you go. This hand's gonna go below it. There you go.
Oh, it's a...
There you
I
go.
like...
I know, you're perfect. Nice, look at that. That was a really good hit. That was a...
Can I do like that?
All right, this is where we wash our balls.
Are you joking?
No, I'm serious. You're gonna pick this up. There you go. You're gonna put your ball in there, and then you shut it and you give it a good ball wash out. All right. Let's go.
I feel sexy and happy, and when he touches me, I feel secure and comfortable around him.
Why is it different with Josh than it was with John?
It's different because what I feel, kindness.
So front foot, you want to line up. So front foot right there. Back a little bit. There you go. So you're gonna bend your knees. Okay. Perfect. Just like that.
Go.
Just like that. Oh, go. Okay. Don't hit me. Here you go. Oh, look at that. I definitely think that there is a connection with Natalie. I definitely enjoy her. I think we have a good vibe. And I think that, she's having a really good time with me.
You kiss on the first date.
I mean, you know, if the connection is right with the proper person, yeah, I definitely kiss on the first date. I'll tell you what, if you get the ball in the hole before me, I'll buy you dinner.
If no.
If not, well, then you gotta buy me dinner.
Okay.
Okay? All right, here we go. Okay, all right, now it's your turn, now it's your turn. You got this, come on.
Please.
You got this.
How can I got this?
You got it. Ah, nice job. All right, all right, all right. Look, we'll call it a tie.
Thai?
Yeah.
I like it.
You wanna go get some food?
Yes.
All right.
Let's go.
Come on.
I didn't expect this day go so well. I would like to get to know him more because honestly, I didn't ask any questions about his life, anything. No personal question. But at dinner, there is opportunity to ask about, does he want kids? Is he a family man? Because I will not be involved with a man who doesn't want kids and family.
So, ask me a question. What do you want to know?
Have you ever been married?
Yes, I was. I was married about 13, 14 years ago. And have a son from that marriage. And then I also have a daughter, too. So I have 2 kids with 2 different women.
Ah,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Is that unacceptable in your
I don't
country?
know.
Okay. Okay. So, do you want kids? What's the matter?
I don't want to talk about children now.
Okay.
He tells me he has 2 kids from 2 different women, and it's kind of. For me, it's something like I don't really like.
Why?
Because I worry. There are reasons why he didn't work out with that women who are mothers of his child. Maybe he cannot get in serious relationship, even to a woman who are mothers of his children.
Just my, how to say, I like your energy. You're very kind. It's hard not to be attracted to you. I mean, it's hard.
Are you attracted to me?
I mean, I am attracted to you, but any girl would be attracted to you. And I don't know if I want a man in my life who would give me stress about.
About what?
I
Right.
hate to compete for heart of my man. I never compete for anything.
Okay.
Like, I hate.
And you think that you'd be competing?
I think it's too complicated. I mean, let's be honest. That's why, like, my relationship very long years.
Okay.
Because I choose simple guys. You can be the best guy in the world, but I'm just not happy.
Well, let me ask you this.
You understand?
Let me ask you this. Do you think I could make you happy?
I don't know you well enough for that. I'm honest with you.
Okay. Things started off really good, and then we got into talking about kids, and she kind of shut down about that a little bit. You ready to blow this joint? Let me take you home. I'm not sure if that was a sore subject, but she didn't really want to go there. Honestly, I feel a little nervous. She doesn't want to find out more about me. This over here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Have a good night. Good.
Thank you. Bye.
Right now, I am upset because Josh tells me about his children. As much as I like him, it scares me a lot that he will break my heart. It scares me to hell.
Me and Josh haven't talked to each other for several days, but still there is something about us that might work. I do feel it, but I'm concerned about Josh
lifestyle. I want our communication get better, but he works in entertainment industry. He's surrounded by women, and I don't want to compete for a man's heart.
Hey, cutie, what you doing?
Hi, I'm so happy to see you.
Good
How
to
are
see
you?
you too.
You look good. Your hair looks good.
Oh, my hair looks good. I actually did it for you. I did my hair for you. I was wearing a hat, but
Oh, wow. I had my nails done. Do you like it?
Ooh, cute, cute. So what have you been up to?
I don't know.
You don't know? What's on your mind?
Like, I feel like I genuinely like you. It's something for me because usually it's hard to get me emotionally. But you could ask me how is my day, how I am, and you never do. Like in my country, man has to show his interest, and either you accept it or no. Ukrainian girls never. I don't know. Just I feel like this distance is so far away from. We're like so far away from each other. It's hard. I'm not American girl. Don't remember. I'm Ukrainian girl.
I mean, I agree. I think it's been a little bit more difficult. Just my schedules and maybe my life a little bit. My lifestyle is a little different than maybe what you're used to. You have to keep in mind that I'm committed to my children. I'm committed to my businesses. Just because I'm not texting you, all the time doesn't mean that, I don't want to continue anything with you. I want to explore that. I'd like to hang out with you, spend some more time with you, kind of see where this goes with you.
Me too.
How about we do something soon?
Like what?
Why don't you come out to LA and let me take you around?
Okay.
All right. How about a little blow kiss goodbye? That's it.
I will give you a kiss when I meet you. How about that?
Deal.
I'm excited. Josh invited me to LA. After leaving Mike and going through all this disaster, it's kind of brave to try to start something new, but I'm doing it.
All right.
Bye. I wasn't so sure if I meet someone special to move on, but me and Josh, we just have this connection. I know that I still need to ask him questions. Does he want kids? But for now, I'm cautiously optimistic.
Natalie flew in earlier. This anticipation of seeing Natalie again, giving her a hug, holding her. I know that she's wanted to spend time with me, so I'm hoping it's like where we left off, like when we last saw each other.
Hi. I'm sorry.
You look great.
Oh, thank you. I'm
You look
cold.
beautiful. Cold? I brought something for you. You look really good.
When I look at him, I feel intimidated.
Why is that?
Because I like him. Because he's so good looking. For me, he's very good looking. He's, oh my God. And I do feel the chemistry, even though I didn't kiss him yet. So I'm extremely happy that me and Josh made it to second date, which is huge progress.
We're gonna go on these swan boats
Mm-hmm.
and pedal. Are you ready for that?
Yes. Oh my
Here,
God. I can't.
That's okay. I'll help you down. Don't worry about it. Okay. Careful, careful. You are.
You know, actually,
you know
I
what?
wanted to look so good for you.
You look great. You look good. I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna be the most beautiful girl on this actual boat ride ever.
When I went through my preparation, it didn't occur to me where is our meeting, and I see a park with swans, and I was like, it's not a restaurant. I'm overdressed. I tried so hard, and I look not appropriate. And I'm like, I'm so desperate for child, so I'm coming half naked.
All right, so this is gonna be your seat here.
Okay.
All right?
I got it. I got it.
Okay. Here. There you go. You got it?
Okay, I feel better.
Here we go.
That's
I got
how I
it.
have to do it.
Well, we'll figure it out here in a second. You know, I've actually never done this thing before. All right. Here we go. Huh? You look really good.
Oh, you look beautiful.
No.
Like, oh my God, swans. I consider it as a good sign because swans, only one bird, they never change couple. If one of couple dies, the swan dies too. Not many people know it. I know the story. Swans are very committed. And I felt, he might doesn't even understand it, but for me it's like, oh my God, maybe it's a sign from a God. I don't know.
How's that? Is that okay?
Yes, I have a one.
Be careful.
Can you just, you know, I can't. I'm with you.
You know, luckily I was in the Navy and I know how to pedal. What?
This is embarrassing, sitting on that swan. And I was like, I should actually be with him, you know, like show him we are equal, like, you know, so but my heels are stuck and sitting there, like, life is great. This is my date.
That was fun. We had a good time. Thanks. I think the chemistry is definitely still there, and I think that it's actually stronger than ever. After the boat ride, I wanted to just go have a quick drink and just kind of reconnect, and I'm hoping that we have some good times and some really good conversations.
Thank you. It was so romantic and beautiful.
It's been a long time, like a big buildup to see you. Like, I was excited to see you. Were you?
Yeah, like a lot.
Oh my God, I knew it. Thank you. Thank you.
I couldn't wait. Count days, nights.
Yeah? Are you gonna read my palm?
Just relax your arm.
Okay.
Yeah, you go under the hypnosis, you do. I can hypnotize you.
You can hypnotize me.
Yes.
I would love for you to try.
Okay.
What do I have to do though? Are you gonna say like a crazy word and I'm gonna like be like a cat? Is that what happens? You turn your men into cats, don't you?
I turn them into the ash.
Okay. Of course.
I love being with Josh. I do.
Come.
But there are some things I still need to know. And most important, does he want to be in committed relationship with me? Does he want more kids? I just can't give more time and invest myself into something that won't bring me anywhere. So if he doesn't feel the way I do, I will be heartbroken again. Normally, I don't drink. I haven't drank alcohol for 9 years, I think. And I'm sorry, I got so excited to meet him and I got very nervous. I didn't know how to deal with tension. I'm half naked on heels, drunk. Yeah. I never planned that I would be involved with a guy
who has your type of work. Never.
My type of work, how?
Because you work with models, with beautiful women, gorgeous women you work with. And for me, it's kind of, I don't know. For me, it's important to be a priority.
Sure, of course, but that's how I make a living.
Like, honestly, are you involved with someone?
What do you mean, romantically?
Like, yes.
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
1,000,000%.
$1,000,000%? Yes.
If you're not committed, I don't want you. I don't need you.
I mean, no, I think it's too early, you know, on our second date to talk about being like exclusive.
What's the point of relationship if I'm not exclusive? I don't need a guy then.
I think we just need to get to know each other a little bit longer. Don't you?
This is bull. I fly to LA to see him, and what I get that I'm not enough to be exclusive with me. We have to make clear things. I mean, why do I open my heart? It's an unusual situation for me. I like to be in charge. My men run after me like dogs, kiss my feet, and I like it. You're different, and I don't know what to do with you. I have my life, you have yours, okay? It's different.
It's definitely different.
1,000,000% different, but I like you, and I'm happy to see you. But if man doesn't choose me, believe me, I will never choose this man.
I understand
Even
that.
if I like him a lot.
But I feel like that's what we're doing here. We're seeing if that is even a thing, right?
Yes.
Okay. Are you cold? You wanna go inside? All right, come on. Natalie definitely has to get used to my work environment, me being busy, and also, you know, being surrounded by maybe beautiful people. It's definitely too early to be thinking of any type of exclusivity, but I feel like we're getting to know each other a lot more. I got us separate rooms in the hotel so that she feels comfortable, has her own space, and there's like no expectations. What time are you getting up?
8 o'clock, 9.
Okay.
This
you?
Yeah.
Okay. Good night.
It's so traumatic. I mean, it didn't feel like.
What?
See, it just doesn't go. I don't know. I'm sorry. Bye.
Why'd you slam the doors?
I slammed the door for Josh because he didn't answer my question if he committed or no. Can he be exclusive with me or no? And I felt like it's wrong. You want to have sex with me, but it's too early to be exclusive. Come on, man. What the bull. Today is my last day with Josh in LA, and I'm feeling terrible. Because I really like Josh, and I just hoped that this trip would bring us closer. And I was hoping we would talk about his commitment, kids, you know, us. None of that happened.
I don't know what's going on right now.
Josh, I come here, you sleep with me, and after you tell me, bye! Okay, go.
I have to go to...
Put all on the map. Oh, I'm in a different country, I don't have work, I'm still married. I do the for you, and you don't even have time for me. Go.
Okay.
Okay,
Look,
bye.
I'm sorry that you feel this way.
It will not help.
Okay. I care for you.
This will not work with me.
I'm gonna give you some time to cool off.
Oh, please.
Okay. I'll text you later if you don't block me. Okay. Oh boy. Honestly, I'm at a loss for words. She knew going into, like, this week, like, this was my deadline time. No matter what happened, this is my time. I have to go to work. Imagine, you know, like, how my kids feel when I have to go to work all the time. Like, I mean, they understand it, and they're 5. I think she wants me to be like this normal guy that is just like running after her. And, you know, like, I'm not 15 years old. Like, I can't just be running after people all the time. I have things that I have to do.
Listen, he could buy me ticket now and say come with me. Couldn't he? He has plenty of millions of beautiful girls who travel with him. I don't understand. For me, sex is serious. If I sleep with him, it means I consider him as the father of my kids. I would never be involved with a man, go to bed if I didn't consider him as my man and father of my kids. Why would I do it to myself? He uses me, piece of
I care for her. I do, even though I don't know what's going on with her, I still care for her. And I mean, I'm gonna check up on her, make sure she's okay. Whether or not she accepts that, I don't know. Now, I have a flight to catch, and if I miss it, it's going to be absolutely terrible.
I've been piecing myself back together when each of your words slip away, slip away.
I don't think he's coming back.
I thought we would be it, we'd be forever.
And I definitely didn't expect things to end this way. He broke my heart.
So, how was your trip in LA?
I went to see Josh.
Okay, and?
And he came to my room to read something.
Excuse me, he came to your room to read. Please, read what? Your
Your
bags? Wait. What?
I slept with him. On the couch.
Oh my gosh, good for you.
Guilty.
Good for you.
Was it protected sex?
No.
What?
I didn't use protection with him. Yeah.
Do you think you could be pregnant?
From one night? No. Can I? I don't think so. No. I'm a grown-up woman. I do what I want, okay?
Good.
I wanted to have fun.
Yes,
I had
of
my
course.
fun.
Good.
Of course.
Yes. But I'm confused. Will I ever see him again? Honestly, I don't know. Because, like, we parted bad. He's like, I have to go, I have work. Like, I'm there for him, he's not there for me. I left, I cry, that's it. And after I missed him, and I was like, since I've been back, he started writing me.
What did he write you?
He wrote me like, I miss you, sorry, I wish we had more time together.
I can tell you're giving this guy a lot of yourself and you trust him. He has to create time for you.
I'm absolutely excited to see Natalie. I miss her. I felt bad about how things ended in Los Angeles. I want her to understand, like, my life a little bit more. I want her to meet my family and my friends. I want to hear what they have to say. I'm just hoping that we have a really good time together.
How are you? So happy to see you.
I'm happy to see you. You look beautiful. You okay?
I'm so happy to see you.
I'm happy to see you too.
I feel stressed, I feel nervous, so many stuff on my mind, and I'm not in if he's just not serious about me. I have so much fear in me, I can't.
Welcome to Arizona.
Oh my God. You know, 2 weeks was like, oh my God, so hard.
Was it?
So hard. Yeah.
I think you'll really like Arizona. So, what do you think about meeting my son
Okay.
and my ex-wife?
I don't want to meet your ex-wife. Josh.
We have an agreement, her and I, that before we introduce my son to strangers or other people, like, we have to, like, meet them first. What?
Nothing.
I hope that Natalie really understands this dynamic that I have going with my ex-wife, Candace. That's just how it is in my life. I'm glad that you came.
Where do you live, Josh?
I live north of Phoenix, but I got you a place to stay in Scottsdale.
Why are you not staying in your house?
Because my daughter's mother is super protective of my daughter.
That is in your house now?
Yeah, she lives with me when I'm here, yeah.
I came to a man to see his home. I flew like, I don't know, whatever hours, and he's taken into Airbnb. Like, I feel like he's not ready to share his life with me. So, he's kind of hiding me from his house. What is that? It's like bull.
Welcome home.
Yeah.
Not too bad, right?
Yeah. Oh, look!
A crib as well.
A crib. It was so nice of you to find for me this beautiful place.
Yeah.
With baby pet. I feel like I'm tired and we had a long day and I had a flight, you know.
Okay.
Thank you for the day.
Of course. I'll see you in the morning.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye. Today is not the way I expected it to be. I came to Arizona, I'm not in his house, but I am meeting his ex-wife. Confusing. I'm afraid I will explore tomorrow. Today, I'm getting introduced to Josh's ex-wife and his son. I'm so angry. I wear a black t-shirt, not sexy, and his ex, who comes naked.
So what's the plan today?
I want to teach Natalie how to fish.
You want to teach her how to fish? How do you feel about that?
Excited. Oh, I also have tattoos.
Yeah, it's a fish hook.
It's beautiful.
Do you have any?
A lot.
You have a lot of tattoos?
Sure.
What's your problem?
You don't want to show it?
No, she's fine. She's just
Yeah.
taking it all in.
Yeah.
You ready?
All right, let's
Okay,
do it.
let's go.
I go for it.
Let's go.
Pretty out here, huh? You like it? Yeah? I'm Candace, and I am Josh's ex-wife. Josh and I were married for 9 years. We're super close. He's my best friend. I tell him about my day. I tell him I love you. People sometimes think that we're together. It's important for Josh and I to make sure that I approve of who he's dating, and I think he will take what I have to say to heart.
Are we fishing right here?
Yeah, we'll try to fish towards that island.
Sure, whatever.
Okay, you guys lock it?
Uh-huh, thank you.
Here, give her this one.
This one.
Oh, this is beautiful.
All right. So left hand's gonna grip there.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're gonna sidearm it and then let go of the line as it gets right there.
Okay.
Okay?
I better move.
Smart boy.
Careful on that.
Hey. Oh, nice.
Now,
Look at
now
that.
you close the bail and then you start reeling till it gets back up here.
So you get a fish
What
on
is the
there.
logic?
The logic is to catch a fish.
But it's not deep.
Well, the fish will come up. You gotta reel it in, and then you just keep casting it.
And how long do we wait?
No, so this one, you cast it and then you bring it back in until you catch one.
Okay.
It's a stupid thing, sit in a desert and fish. But I'm trying to be open for Josh.
Let's go up front, Jet.
That's fun.
Thank you. I really like. It's cool. I
It is
think it's
fun.
cool.
So, how many dates have you and Josh been on?
3 or 4.
Oh, okay. So it's pretty new.
Yeah. But for me, it's strange. You like good looking, you have a son, you had it all. What was wrong?
Yeah, we just decided that we were better as friends.
Did you remarry to someone new?
No, I have a boyfriend, but Josh and I are close, as you know. Is that a problem for you?
No, no.
Other girls have had issues with it. Josh and I are who we are, and we've always been close, and it's never gonna change.
Do you typically meet girls that he dates?
I've only met 2.
But he broke up with them.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. I don't get in his business like that.
Yeah. Like, do you see that I'm totally different type of person? Like, what kind of girls he dates?
You are.
Like, he's attractive guy, you know, but I'm not his style, and it's like kind of, I'm different.
You are different from the girls that he dates. He usually dates girls that are younger, just a different look. That's all.
Yeah, 1,000,000%. She's very talkative lady. There are direct speech, indirect speech. There are referring things, and it hurts.
You guys want to head back?
Yeah, it's fine.
Hold on to your butts.
I feel like it's time for me to tell Josh
What I want family and child. And I will be with a man who gives me that.
All right, Jet helped him out first.
If I tell him, it could be a breakup point for me and Josh. I risk it all, but I will.
So see you soon.
Bye.
See ya.
You have fun?
Yes,
Yeah.
thank you.
What's on your mind?
I like you a lot, and I try to understand, like, how to fit you into my plan.
Okay. Well, what do you want?
I realized I came to US and I got married. I separated and I'm lost, you know. I wanted to have a child like many years ago, and it just didn't work. I want to have a family eventually. I want to be a mom. I can't waste my life on someone who doesn't want family.
Sure. Well, I didn't say I didn't want a family.
Say,
I have family.
do you want?
I
Okay,
have
but I want my
a
own.
family.
I want my child.
Sure.
I couldn't get pregnant with my ex-husband in Ukraine. I went to clinic and I started to drink medicine, do all tests, and after they do shoots. And I started this, and after I stopped because we started fighting, and I decided to stop for a while, and it was emotionally hard on me.
Did Mike want a child?
No. I didn't have much sex with Mike, to be honest. But the time that I had, I wanted a child. But I never got pregnant.
Would you consider Not with me, just in general, for future, have one more child, ever.
I mean, it's not out of the question, you know, but I don't know. It's not like a priority of mine right now because, as you can see, I have a lot going on and my time is super limited. And I don't want to take something else on that I won't be able to give my time and attention to.
Thank you for your answer. I don't know what to say. I don't like it.
You don't like it?
I would better to hear no. At least I don't waste my time on you.
It's not yes, it's not no. I need to make
And
sure
it's a
that
no.
I have
Okay,
time and
fair.
attention to have that in my life.
It doesn't seem like getting any answers.
Are you okay with that?
I'm not okay with it. He didn't give me a yes and no.
I want to kick things off with Natalie. After separating from Mike, Natalie met Josh. Natalie and Josh's physical connection was strong, but Josh shied away from any talk of their future. And in turn, Natalie questioned a viable long-term relationship with Josh.
You always see me crying,
Uh-oh,
obviously.
you're starting to cry already.
I know it's coming.
Yes, it is. Okay, so where are you living now?
For now, I'm living yet in Florida.
You're living in Florida.
I'm thinking of moving.
You're thinking of moving to Los Angeles.
Mhm.
Is that to be closer to Josh?
Yeah, let him talk. I want to hear what he says.
Okay. Well, it sounds like things with Josh are kind of up in the air, like a roller coaster. We don't know where it's going. So let's find out where he feels this relationship is going. Please welcome Josh. Hi, Josh.
Hello.
Good to see you.
Good to see you. Hey. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
You
I'm
look
good.
beautiful.
Yeah. Wait,
Yeah.
what is coming?
Wait, what is coming? Okay. All right.
Hey, Josh, Natalie mentioned moving to Los Angeles.
Yes.
Have you two discussed this?
We've talked about it.
How do you feel about her moving to LA?
Yeah, I'm excited for it.
But she's not moving in with you?
That's not the plan right now.
Do you have a place in LA? Because we saw you live, I thought you lived in Arizona and you just traveled to LA
Yeah.
for work a lot.
I do have a place in Los Angeles.
Okay.
Yeah, condo there.
So let me ask you both at the same time, what is the state of your relationship?
I think that we're talking a lot more. I think our relationship is growing. I mean, I think we're seeing where this is going.
She won't even look at it.
Okay, you are not exclusive right now.
Well, I mean, you know, Natalie is still married as well, so.
Would you consider Natalie your girlfriend?
No title.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that we've had that conversation or I've officially
She's moving
asked
across
her.
the country to be closer to you, and she's not even
yeah.
your girlfriend?
It's not just to be closer to me. She's
no,
not
she
just
told us
moving.
it's not just for
Right.
that, but like, come on.
Well,
Seriously, what does it
yeah.
take away from you? She is basically on edge of being your girlfriend.
Right.
He's a politician.
He is a politician.
You
You're
should be a
darting.
politician.
You don't sound at all committed. Yeah, you don't want to admit that she's your girlfriend. Why?
What I want to know is why won't Natalie even look at you? Why won't you even look at him? Like, are y'all in a fight right now? Or
We're definitely not in a fight.
Well, y'all are being very
you didn't even come
cold.
over and kiss her?
No.
Hello?
Yeah. Look, I mean, I get it, but there's still a lot of things that Natalie needs to figure out. It's not just my decision here.
What does she need to figure out? We just need some answers.
Well, I mean,
Tanya and I are going to get to the bottom of this. Don't worry.
Can you please be specific? At least I know.
Yeah,
what
well,
need to
I mean,
figure out.
Let me take a crack at it.
It's
I
not-
think you want her to figure out if she's done with Mike or not.
Absolutely.
I will never divorce for a guy who is not gonna be there for me, and I don't give a what you think of me.
Sure,
honestly.
I didn't, and I would not ask you to get a divorce. That's not what I'm
Whatever.
asking for.
I'm
I mean,
not.
you have to make your
For
own
now, no.
decisions.
So are you staying married
It's my personal choice why I'm
Like as
staying
a-
married.
Backup.
Yeah, as a backup.
Do you want to be
Are you
with
saying-
him or do you want to be
Yeah.
with Mike? Who do you want to be
with
with?
him where? I mean, this is clear for me. I'm not his girlfriend. So why would I have to divorce Michael? Why do I have to put myself in a situation where I feel uncomfortable, insecure? Why? For who? Who is there for me? Empty space? No, I'm not doing it.
Natalie, are you holding on to Mike just for the security, or do you want to be in a relationship with Mike?
I'm not holding to Mike. Mike is a part of my life. We talk.
Are you in love with him though? Do you love him?
I just couldn't cope. I
Natalie,
couldn't
So you
cope with
think
what
which-
life I got. That's
Well,
it.
I think
And it's
that-
not Michael's
so I-
fault.
I
But
know.
doesn't mean I have to run like.
Is this the same answer you always
Yeah,
get?
so now you can understand. Now you guys can understand.
Natalie, you can
Okay.
only have one man at the end of the day, Natalie. You have to pick. Which one is it? Is it going to be him or is it going to be Mike? And you got to give 100% to that person.
I'm sorry, I need to cook. Cannot listen to you.
Does anybody... And Natalie just left, guys.
Underwater, cold in the night. It's like my heart is on fire. It feels like the first
Mama!
time. It's you and I. We're coming back to life.
I cannot believe it's actually happened. My mom is finally here. I saw her last time 2.5 years ago. There was no chance for mom to came ever because COVID, paperwork, war. Mama is so happy, I'm happy. Yeah.
Цветочки, я тебе цветочки купила, но ты знаешь, пока я тебя ждала, они как-то... Вот, цветочки, я как-то не буду тебе даже дарить. Защитник украинцев.
Благодарю.
Все, я тебя вызволила.
Перепугалась, если бы ты знала, Мусечка. Ты моя золотая деточка. Это счастье — приехать в страну, где мой ребенок. Я рвалась туда целых 3 года. Меня переполняют чувства. Я счастлива. Я никогда не была во Флориде.
Ура! Уже не могу дождаться ехать домой. Now, when my mom is here, my life in America will change a lot. I feel like a missing piece of my heart somehow returned to me. I can overcome everything. My family is with me, and that's it. And support is what I need right now. Because me and mom moving to LA. I'm not the easiest to scare. I think Hollywood should scare of me. They should shake. Natalie's coming. Oh, Natalie's coming. Natalie, we're not home. Close, close, close. Sorry, sorry. I'm going to a city of my dreams, but I also can pursue my relationship with Josh. Josh and I never stop talking after tell. There is no one else who touched my heart that hard. I mean, I can't resist the feeling in my soul that is right for me. I really hope my relationship with Josh will work out. But me and Josh, we had some ups and downs, like roller coaster. But now I feel like it's the right time for us to move forward in our relationship. While I was flying, Josh wrote me messages that he won't be picking us at the airport. We're going to hotel by ourselves, and it's unbelievable. I mean, come on, you cannot do this to me.
Кто берет? Какие тяжелые, Наташа, чемоданы. А нас Джош разве не встретит? Вот мужчина бы нам чемодан. Где он?
Мы сами.
Ой.
Сами. О, Господи.
Это плохо, что мы сами, и нас некому защитить. Вот.
Да, мам, давай, пожалуйста, я не хочу о нем говорить. Все.
Вот это
Не
я
встретила,
потащу.
не
Всё.
встретила.
Ну, я вообще догадалась и подумала сразу что-то не то, когда мы приехали в аэропорт, а он нас не встретил. И я, если честно, расстроена. Но я считаю, что странные какие-то отношения и какие-то неискренние, что ли.
Hello.
Наташа, я вообще-то не понимаю, а где Джош и почему он нас не встретил?
Да. We managed to book like couple of nights at small hotel we could afford. The plan is we won't stay here long and Josh is gonna come through for us. Welcome home. Ну как тебе?
Ну так, скромно, средне. А что, это Джош за это платит?
Нет, это то, что мы пока можем себе позволить, но давай не будем об этом говорить.
Не очень нравится, ну ладно. Подождем, пока появится Джош. Может, будет лучше.
Да, это временно. Когда Джош приедет, он мне пообещал, что мы поищем квартиру, и он мне поможет с работой. То есть у нас все как бы будет хорошо. И
у нас будет приличное жилье, да? Так что ли? Я как-то не очень доброго мнения сейчас обо всем этом. Должен был нас встретить. Вообще это достойного мужчины. Но как-то было лучшего мнения. Я думала все-таки, что он нам поможет. Вот он обещал. Да, скорее всего, Майк бы нас забрал. Я думаю, что Натали достойна лучшего.
Мама, я не могу поверить, что у нас наконец-то дом с тобой есть. Вообще, это нереально.
Смотри, какой вид красивый из окна.
Да.
То это прямо на берегу Тихого океана.
Да. Finally, fine place to live. Josh helped me so much. Thank you. Amen.
I talked to the landlord and I explained all the financials, and we were able to waive me as a guarantor by putting a little bit more money down. We gave him a lump sum. It had everything that you wanted. You know, her mom gets to walk in a secure area. It's right by the beach. It was furnished.
I wish it could be like having 2 rooms because it's like, yeah.
Welcome to California.
Thank you. My pleasure.
We'll work up to 2 rooms.
Yeah, would be great. Yeah, we are very productive when we don't fight. But we fight often.
Well,
All the time.
no. Yeah, she just yells at me.
Класс, скажи, классный дом у нас.
Очень красивый дом, класс.
Вообще, Джош такой молодец. Я такая счастливая.
Он нам подарил вот этот музыка ветра. Это счастье. Это благополучный дом, удачный, добрый. Мне очень нравится Лонг-Бич, мы очень правильно. Можно и Майкла пригласить в гости. Как ты считаешь?
То есть ты хочешь, чтобы Майкл приехал?
Очень хочу, да.
My mom, she has a lot of love for Michael. And I understand, but my relationship with Josh, I do believe that it could grow into something more.
You wouldn't happen to have a resume, would you?
I do have, but it's in Ukrainian language.
Yeah, I need to brush up on my Ukrainian. Don't speak it a lot.
Yeah, you have to excuse me because it's my first ever interview in America. So
Okay.
I will fix this detail and I will send you an email, my CV.
Okay. I'd met Natalie once, and it was a very awkward meeting. Hey!
What's up, Mija?
All right.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you. You look beautiful.
Thank you.
Where are you from?
Yeah, I'm from Ukraine.
Ukraine. Okay, so little far away.
Yeah, I know.
When Josh called me about this interview, I was a little taken back, a little surprised that they're still doing their thing together, but must be working. Apparently, she lives in LA and needs a job, and I'm hiring. So, what experience do you have in terms of customer service?
Yeah, I used to work in a bookstore, so I have experience selling books.
Okay, but what about customer service? Answering phones?
Answering phones, mails, cooperating.
What job would that have been?
Wait a second. Like, I don't know, it's complicated, I know.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. If I were to talk to the people that know you the best, what would they say?
Josh would say, I'm needy.
Needy. Got it. Well,
I know how to say it.
that's about very honest. All right. So let me see what we got here. What's left?
Sorry. But I feel a little bit awkward because I'm so excited that you're a relative of Josh. And excuse me, being like more kind of personal, but have you met his mother of his second child?
I have not.
So she's a mystery?
She's a mystery.
Why?
At least to me. You know what? With Josh, I kind of stay out of his love life. It's weird. This is the first interview I've done with one, no resume, and two, where part of the interview is about my cousin Josh. That should just be all between Natalie and Josh.
What's going on? Why do you look so sad?
Josh, I don't know what to tell you. What's going on with me? I feel like there were many times I told you what I want, and every time your word said one stuff, but your action was telling me, Natalie, I don't want you. And when I came to LA, I was hoping it's gonna be like kind of equal, but whatever energy I put, it's just obviously not enough.
I was excited for you to be out here, and I tried too. As much as you were...
Yeah, you did. You tried.
As much as you were...
Josh, I never been to your home. You tried. It's been almost 2 years. You never invited me to your home. You tried, yeah? You really tried.
I did try. There was different circumstances.
Yeah, really. I'm woman 1 in a million, you know? And I deserve a great man. I don't want to waste my body, my mind, my feelings for a guy who doesn't even fight for me, who doesn't even care about me. You weak. And I can't be next to a man who is weak.
Well, I mean, I 100% understand her feelings and her emotions and, you know, like where she's coming from. And no matter what happens, I still care for her. I still care for her. And that will never change. Are you okay?
You know, like, I don't like to give all I have and to be treated like, you know, like
that.
it's just regular.
I understand that, and I'm sorry that you felt that way, that I treated you regular, but it's not that I was doing things on purpose. It's because I have obligations. My life, it's very complicated, and you need somebody that can be around more, or maybe somebody that doesn't have kids, that you can start your own family. I don't know, but I'm not able to give you what you want. I'm not.
I just can't. Every time in my life, I just can't. I give totally myself and I suffer. And it's not fair, but I guess I have to accept it and just leave. I'm not interested anymore in see you.
Hi, Natalie. Pleasure to meet you.
This is my mom, Nelly.
Hello, pleasure to meet you. Please make yourselves comfortable.
After breaking up with Josh,
choose the best fertility center in LA to go and find out what are the best options for me to have a baby, possibly without a man.
Please tell me what brings you in today.
I want to have a child, but
I wasn't really lucky with my choices in life. I mean, I'm 38 and I'm sorry.
Take your time.
I
it's
never
okay.
thought that I will.
Yeah, take your time. It's
to-
okay.
Yeah, I would like to think as the possibilities of being single mom. Yeah.
Okay. It's a not uncommon situation, by the way.
It's
Natalie,
not,
so,
that's why I'm like, I don't really know. I don't know if I have a lot of time left.
you know, your biological time clock is an important thing you gotta consider. So you said you're currently 38 years of age, right?
То есть он хочет сказать, что сейчас самое время, я хочу сказать, что он хочет сказать, что сейчас самое время подумать о будущем.
потому что мне 38 лет, потому...
До 50 лет женщина может родить запросто, 55 даже.
Но.
Если ты занимаешься спортом, то это больше процент, выше.
And you've never been pregnant before?
Well, I did try it, but it wasn't successful.
So during that time you were with a partner, is that what you're referring to? Okay. Are you talking about using sperm from a bank?
I would like to know about possibilities of it.
Okay. We share with you the different banks that, you know, provide the donor samples. The sperm banks provide a service for cases just like this. Once you choose that donor sample, we help you with the treatment process.
Yeah, excuse me, translate to her.
Of course.
Я могу рассматривать вариант искусственного оплодотворения, и я могу также выбрать донора.
А когда оплодотворение, это с мужем?
Потому что они предлагают очень много опций таким клиентам, как я, которые хотят детей и которым уже под 40. Что ты думаешь, мам?
Ну, вот это второй вариант, это Мэри.
Да. If I decide to be single mom, like I would like to have a good quality of donor.
Yes. I'll have one of our people sit down with you and discuss with you the different banks.
Thank you so much. Like you give me hope because I want a child. I feel like a lot of women who want kids in their middle 30s would understand me because they also find themselves wanting a child and not still finding Mr. Right. So I don't feel like I'm doing something extraordinary. I think I am ready for a child, but I'm not sure how I can have a baby totally alone. There are a lot I have been thinking about lately. What I wanted, like, from early beginning that I came to America, I wanted family. And I feel like you and I, we never had a chance because the COVID started, it was really hard on us. It's like I wanted my industry so bad, so I kind of burned bridge between you and me because of the work I wanted to do. But now I'm in LA, and I realized that I lost something really important, much more than money, work, much more than career or anything like that. I lost family.
Yeah.
I'm extremely nervous. Honestly, inside of me, I'm whole like that because, you know, I mean, it feels like it's now or never. Would we consider ever coming back and have a child together?
No.
No. I loved you. I always did.
I loved the out of you. But when you left, I just felt like my love and everything was not good enough. And that's why I'm ready to move on. It's been years
To
now.
who?
I'm not putting anyone out there, Natalie. I'm ready to move
You see?
on.
You have no one. I have no one.
That doesn't mean that we're gonna get together and frickin' make babies.
We know each other for 7 years, and you're my family, and I'm gonna fight for you. I'm not letting you just like that out of my life. It's not gonna happen.
I'm taking steps to make the divorce final.
You can't.
Well, I
Mama
can.
loves you.
Yeah?
I care for you. It's your final word.
This is my final word?
Okay. I need to take a moment. Look, I came here. I was hoping that he will tell me he wants a child. I think he cannot forgive me. I think he just revenged me. I'm not divorcing him. He's my family. You don't divorce family. Family is for life. Да.
Today's a big day. Today's the day Florian arrives in America. Finally get to be with my man after 4.5 years. We only have 90 days to get married, and a lot can happen within 90 days. A few months ago, some pictures surfaced online of Florian and another woman. My heart dropped. I called him up right away, but he told me that nothing happened, that she just kept wanting to take pictures with him and make it look like they were a couple. I'm just trusting and believing and having faith that what he says is true. You should have never took pictures with her.
I understand it's my fault.
You knew I was gonna get upset about that.
I feel bad, trust me.
But you didn't feel bad the day you met up with her and took pictures. So you didn't know she was gonna trick you into taking pictures and post them online like you guys were together.
I like to talk more these kind of stupid things.
Well, now that we're face to face, I feel like we need to talk about it.
How many times repeat you coming out, man, fix this situation, talk face to face, what is coming here? I'm not coming here to doing this kind of stupid things again, trust me.
I know, because this is the last chance.
I understand. I'm here now, bro.
So we just need to make sure that it's never gonna happen again.
Never happen again, trust me, I promise you.
Ever since I discovered this video floating around of Florian in another woman's bed, we haven't spoken to each other. When I first brought it up, he shut it down real quick. I don't need to be dealing with this bullshit. You should have never met with her. Point blank simple. Why the did you meet with her?
You understand this girl tried to ruin me and you together?
But that doesn't explain why you were in her room and laid on the bed. Why the were you in her bed? I thought it was over months ago, but she just keeps exposing about you. I don't want to wake up one morning and see another video, or you in bed with her, or God forbid you naked or something. Is there anything else I need to know?
This girl in the coffee and tell me, come here and go, come here to
So she lured you to her room?
Yeah.
Did she try to kiss you?
Just try. It's not like to kiss me, but it's like to take the picture. Oh, I'm kiss her. I understand this
So she
kind
tried
of thing.
to trick you into kiss, to make it look like you guys are together.
Yeah. Listen to me. Everything was me see 2 hours in my life. I don't live life for people. I live life for you.
Today is the day that I'm getting married. Right now, the only people that know that I'm getting married today is obviously me and Florian and the officiant.
And me and Stacey right now is so happy. Me and Stacey build the trust. I like to prove every day, every night, Stacey can trust me 100%.
Florian and Stacey, do you choose to join together in marriage?
Yes.
Yes.
Will you love and honor each other as husband and wife for the rest of your life?
Yes.
Florian, Do you take Stacey to be your wedded wife?
Yes.
Stacey, do you take Florian to be your husband?
Yes, I do.
Excellent. I do now happily pronounce you husband and wife, and you may kiss each other. You're married. Congratulations. If you have your license, I will sign it, and
Yes.
I need your help. This is the county of?
Well, Middlesex, right?
We're not in Middletown.
No.
Oh.
Does that matter?
The wedding has to be in Middletown.
Oh my God.
Oh, well, okay.
Can we go to Middletown right now? We can do it right in front of my dad's house.
Let's grab our cars and get going.
All right, we're here. We made it. I just hope we can do this quickly and quietly because we only have like 10 minutes before it's midnight.
And so I now ask you, Florian and Stacey, do you freely and without reservation choose to join together in marriage?
Yes.
I do now joyfully pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss the bride.
She sent some videos, Stacey.
To you?
Yes. But I'll show you if you don't. Here's the first one she sent me. Wait, what? Let me see. What the? She's faking like sex noises, like they're trying to mock sex, Stacey. Okay? What else did she send you? Wait, what? That was it? She's trying to, trying to do a porno, but the boob got touched like that, like. I think I'm gonna throw up. I wish I would have known about this sooner. He should have told you all of this before he said, I do. He knew this.
It's hard to tell me the full story. I need to tell the truth. I just kiss her.
I don't care. Like passionate? Was it passionate?
Kiss her. I don't.
Did you feel anything when you kissed her?
I don't feel nothing. At what I don't feel. I don't love. I just love you. What you talking, please?
You f***ed or you f***ed her. At this point, I'm sure you did. Did you?
No, Mercedes. No.
You didn't?
I know her. This happened. What you gonna do?
And that was the only time?
Yes, Mercedes.
It wasn't
only
anything
time.
more than that?
No, Mercedes. I don't have nothing no more. I understand it's not easy. I understand.
I cried so much. I have like no more tears left.
I understand.
I just have like a big lump in my throat that won't go away. He said he kissed her. This better be it. I can't take anymore. Today is a big day.
Yeah.
Let's go make a baby. We're back in Connecticut. Today's the day that Florian and I have our fertility appointment. And this is our first time ever talking to a doctor at a fertility clinic. This is all new to me, and it's new to Florian. So we're just going to get educated and see what our options are.
Have you been trying to get pregnant?
It's active lifestyle. We don't use protection, so it hasn't happened yet.
So typically, after you've tried for a while and you haven't been successful, I usually suggest that you do some testing.
Okay.
My concern is, of course, your age.
Yeah.
Once you get into your 40s, the number of eggs that you have is reduced. And you see very sharp decline in success. But the thing is, because of the age factor, I think you need to be more aggressive as far as the approach.
This is starting to feel really real. I'm hoping that I have at least a year or two. But I'm 46, and I just need to know for myself, you know, how my body is doing. It's the unknowing is what's scary.
Nothing fears here.
Ready to make the call? Yeah. I'm right here. Nervous? Be okay. Florian and I are about to have a video call with the doctor about my test results. Hi, Dr. Levy, thank you.
Hey, doctor.
So, I wanted to review with you, I wanted to share with you the results of the testing that we did.
Yes.
Essentially, the blood work that we did, there's a few hormones that we check and an ultrasound that we do to basically give us an assessment of what we call the ovarian reserve, how many eggs are left. It doesn't look very promising as far as being able to become pregnant. Realistically, the chances of having a success, meaning that you actually have a healthy baby, are probably in the low, very low single digits, 1%, 2%. It will take a small miracle for it to actually happen.
What about your wedding party? So do you have maid of honor, bridesmaids, matron of honor, anything like that?
My sister, Darcy, she's gonna be the maid of honor.
And do you have a best man?
I know have told Stacey who is my best man. Everybody going to be upset at me. But I can hide it a little longer. I'm thinking for Georgia.
Who?
Georgia.
Are you serious? I don't understand.
Best man I have, my father, but it's not here. Understand my point?
So you're gonna choose Georgie. Like, that's gonna be very weird and awkward and cause unneeded drama. I'm so pissed, but I'm gonna keep my cool, because I don't wanna lose it in front of Danielle. Florian really chose the wrong place and time to tell me this news. This is up.
Okay, so what do we think of this venue?
I like it, babe.
I don't know.
I mean, you have the ocean view.
For location, it's a little more love. That deck, I wish it's no exist. I understand my point.
You wish the ocean doesn't exist?
No, the deck.
Oh, the deck.
The deck, I
That's
wish.
for pictures.
I know, I wish it's no exist, to be honest. We need to be more high, like look the view more.
I'm just so frustrated right now. Florian is critiquing every little thing about Harbor House. He's acting like nothing's good enough. It's almost like he's trying to sabotage this wedding. I'm starting to feel like he doesn't even have a say anymore because he's not contributing. Put your money where your mouth is, but you got no money. So I think I'm gonna make an executive decision.
Okay, executive decision.
Yeah, we're gonna book it. We're booking it. Okay. Okay? I'm paying for it, we're gonna book it. 40K, it's doable.
Okay.
We're gonna do it, we're gonna book it. It's a lot planning a wedding, but it's also a lot to cancel a wedding. So we could try to move the location and we could still, you know, say our vows and have my dad walk me down the aisle here in Connecticut. But now we're gonna put our wedding planner in a really tough position. Hi, Danielle. How are you?
I'm good. Hi, Stacey. Hi, Florian. How are
Hey,
you guys
boy,
doing?
it was good.
We're good. We're, you know, just here with our dad, and he's resting. He's doing much better.
Oh, good.
Yeah. But on another note, Florian and I wanted to call you to see what you thought about us planning the wedding here in Connecticut.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you have a time frame in mind of when you would prefer to do this?
We're thinking in the next few weeks.
I don't even know where to start.
You know, it doesn't have to be over the top, like kind of how I wanted. In Miami, I know we were gonna have fireworks and tons of flowers, and it was gonna be, you know, super lavish.
So like scaled back glam.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Okay, so this is a lot of work. I want to start reaching out to venues and everything right now. It's not going to be easy. I will do my best. We got not a lot of time, but hopefully I can wave my magic wand and give you guys the wedding you're dreaming of.
Love you too, and everything will be fine.
Baby girl, you look so beautiful. Go marry your king.
Soon I see Stacey, that is the most beautiful woman I see in my life. The dress is beautiful. And like, I never see Stacey like that. Coming like some beautiful light, basically.